Welcome to Classiest Place on Earth. My name's ClassyKatie. How's the light? Oh my god, I didn't even check it before stream and it's doing okay. Wow, amazing. Good morning, everybody. How the fuck are you doing? I apologize for being relatively late. My eye wouldn't stop crying. This one just cried for like hours. I don't know. What the fuck are you gonna do? Voices, they're not in your head. Well, I guess I really can't say I'm not in your head if you're wearing headphones, huh? I'm definitely in your head. Praise Ukraine. How the fuck is everybody? Good morning. Oh my god, young at heart. You fucking.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Trying to be a sneaky bitch, huh? Thanks for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings. You're a butt wizard of the highest order, and I challenge you to go forth and touch butts consensually. Thanks for being amazing. I saw that. I see that, bitch. Don't you try to hide shit from me. Don't ever leave my head, please. I'm gonna try not to. Honestly, like, though, Delphinus, with the shit I've said in stream and, like, the stories I've told you guys, could I leave your head at this point? Good morning, David. How are you? Good morning, Anubis. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, everybody. I had a dream I was growing weed in my garden. I was so excited. Oh, boo. I actually have some weed seeds that I saved. They're in a jar somewhere. I don't know where I put them anymore. Oh, here they are. Oh, nope, just kidding. Here they are. God damn it. I have so many little jars. One of my strains had a ton of seeds in it, but they're like viable seeds. They're good. So I think I might grow them. It's totally legal to grow here. So why not? I mean, it's not like I could fuck up and not have weed because it's legal. I could just go buy it. But if I grew it, it'd be cool. Good morning, Genova. How are you, love? Technically, you're in my head because my brain is interpreting the sound waves that my speakers are creating and translating them into signals it can process. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm literally in your head. I can't say I'm not in your head. I apologize. I am. I'm in your head. Welcome to it. Thank you, Lorelai. I'm trying to think it was unicorn poop, I think was the strain. Which is hilarious. Oh, thank you, David. My lights, so this is my problem. I really should do my makeup in my lighting for stream. I do my makeup just like normal, like a normal person, and then I put these lights on and it bleaches it out so much. Like, it's actually like purple and orange on top of my eyelid. It's crazy. I try to do like Baltimore colors, but lighting, what are you gonna do? Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to do fun stuff. Color is important. I think you always have a place in my head, but the spiders keep moving that place around. I mean, they reorganize. Honestly, like, you guys know how often I reorganize. Spiders do it more. Maybe that's why I like spiders so much. I can identify with their need to move things constantly. There are many things I could say about CK and Head, but I need an adult. I'm an adult, technically. Please stay in my head. I need someone in there to talk sense. Oh, I don't know. I guess I could probably be pretty sensical when it comes to other people. When it comes to myself, I'm just like not there though. For some reason, my head can't logic myself. I can help other people, but when it comes to like me just trying to have my head work for me, nah, not so much. I wish I could talk myself out of shit. 26 is barely an adult. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a baby. I wish. Is it March yet? Is today the first day of March? It is. Happy March, everybody. Happy Women's History Month. Is that what it's called? I don't know. There's a month for everything. Last month was Black History Month, and this month is like women's something. But super cool news. Twitch is going to feature me on the front page for it, whatever it is. I was going to look it up in my email. What is it called? Women's something? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know where the email is anymore. It's women's something this month. And so Twitch emailed me and they're like, we're going to feature you on the front page maybe during Women's Month. To which I was like, I hope my enormous spiritual cock does not shock the front page. Today I was stuck in a loud, heavily air-cooled lab kit room, think small data center, in a warm jacket, waiting for a guy to send a message on MS Teams to send me to tell me to change X board to Y, to swap out an RF cable, and it's between every instructions is a 43-minute rebuild time from what he's running via SSH from his nice heated home office. Oh no. I was in there for 6.5 hours just waiting. Absolutely not. Totally like you reminded me of this because Rod Johnston, my friend, streamer, local Coloradan, also works in a freezing cold engineer lab all day. He has an interview for a promotion, like a double promotion in like 30 minutes. So we all need to send him all the vibes in the world. I know he's awesome. We all know he's awesome. But we all know how fucking anxiety inducing that can be. And he was offered this interview. He didn't even apply for it. So he's already like, they already fucking know he's awesome, is what I'm saying. And that's what I keep telling him. I'm like, they offered you the interview. Like, you didn't even apply. They know you're awesome. Just like, be yourself. Because he's dope, dude. Oh, is he crabby? Yeah. He's probably so anxious. I mean, I'm really good in interviews and I still fucking hate them. I'm always just like, it's literally like a meeting to judge you on whether or not you're good enough, I guess. It's so weird. Oh, is this it? Thank you, Hammy. Okay, so this is it. It's Women's History Month 2022. Cool. It is Women's History Month. I wasn't sure if it was like women's history or just like women. Who knows? All the vibes for Rod, just for his soul. Like, we don't need to send good vibes for luck to get the job because he's already worth it. But his poor heart, like, he's got to be so anxious. I've been texting him this morning. Let me see if he hit me back. I want to make sure he knows he has support. Oh, I think it's in like 15 minutes now, my dudes. Hold on. I'm going to tell him chat's rooting for him. He'll love it. It's called His Story. Duh. What would women's his story be? I almost want to see that. When's the last time that place had an actual history instead of just reality TV? Do they even do, like, oh my God, this is crazy. So, Alex, there's no specific day. It's basically, instead of like, they might be featuring like individual women, I don't know. But they're just gonna have like an allotted, the carousel thing. So it's like, could be any time, basically. I'm cool with it. Lady Tales. Oh, shut up. I love Lady Tales. Women's Lady Tales month. I like that better. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. They're just like, you could be on it at any time. It's, whatever. It's whatever. I honestly hope they feature trans women on the front page. That would be a great Women's History Month. Because they make history more than I am. They changed their slogan so that the History Channel stands for making history every day. Stop it. So they can't get done for misrepresenting. Shut the fuck up. Really? So I was watching, I watch Hot Ones. I love Hot Ones. If you haven't seen that on YouTube, it's hilarious. It's Hot Ones, the show with hot takes and hotter wings or whatever. I don't even remember what he says, but he did a Hot Ones with Andrew Zimmern, I think is his name, Zimmern. And if you guys don't know who that is, he was the host of Bizarre Foods on the Food Channel, or on the Travel Channel, excuse me, way back in the day. Robo Blake, one of my beloved Texans. I love you. I'm so sorry. Please join us for laughs and good times today. We need it. We all need it. Yeah, I feel you hard. I love you, boo-boo. So, wait. Oh, and thank you for the 24 months.
That's 2 fucking years. Hail the Dank Lord and take your fucking joy. Thank you for being amazing.
I was watching Hot Ones, and I saw the new episode of Hot Ones come up with this, like, he was interviewing a dude, it was Andrew Zimmern, but I did not know this at the time, who looked like a biker. Like, all these silver big skull rings and a fucking ZZ Top beard to his nip-nops, bald head. I had no idea until, like, 3 minutes in, and then I was like, oh my God, that's Andrew Zimmern from Bizarre Foods. Totally not. The only way you know it's the same person is if you see his teeth in his mouth, because he has pretty characteristic teeth. But it was a really, really good episode. If you don't watch Hot Ones, it was really good. And the newest Hot Ones is actually with Dave Grohl, and that one's fucking, like, amazing. He did a huge white beard. I mean, it totally covers up everything that was, like, identifiable about him. It was crazy. Good episode, but yeah, it was so weird. I've seen, like, every episode of Bizarre Foods. If you've been in my channel for any amount of time, I love Bizarre Foods. I loved Andrew Bourdain, No Reservations. Like, I own them. It's sick. Those were my shows. And it was really weird. And he was actually talking about, he was like trashing the Travel Channel now because it's just, he didn't really trash them, but he was like, there was like this golden era where it was like me and Anthony Bourdain and, oh God, Man vs. Food. I can't remember that guy's name. And they were like, Travel Channel was a relatively small channel. It wasn't like people went there like HBO, and it became really big. Like Travel Channel got a lot of traffic from these shows, and now it's like all ghost hunting, I guess. And he was like, now it's just ghost hunting. Who knows? And it's not even the Travel Channel anymore. It's the Turvel Channel. Oh, he made a really funny joke. I won't claim it's mine. He said they had a vowel movement, and I laughed. I love dad jokes. Give it to me. Mickey.
With that prime sub. Give me those Bezos bucks. Thank you for the resub. Oh my god! Thank you for resubbing Class Keeping Class 11, giving native swings. Hail the Dank Lord, bitches. The fuck? Thank you.
Sincerely. But it was funny. It was funny to hear him trash on the Travel Channel now. Because it's not, I mean, honestly, I don't have TV, but I don't think they do travel shows anymore. Not that we can even travel anymore. It went from History Channel to World War II Channel to Conspiracy Theory Channel to reality TV. Is that really what it is now? And he got rid of the tiny glasses. Yep, that was the other thing. I totally didn't even realize that. You're right. He did. He doesn't have the tiny glasses. That was the other thing that totally threw me off. Like, if you guys go watch it, tell me I'm not crazy. I really did not recognize him for a good couple minutes. It took me a minute. I was like, why do I know this voice? Why do I know this Oh my fucking god. It was weird. It was fucking weird. Thank you. That's so many years, though. Thank you for putting up with me for that long. Another person to look to for excessive tat work is Jackson Galaxy. Who is that? For excessive tat work? Like good excessive tat work? Like what you talking about? I love tattoos. I have lots of tattoos. You can't see them, but they're there. They're big. In the 90s and thousands, the OOs, I don't even know what to call those. The early 2000s, what do you call the zeros? There were a ton of channels that existed pretty much to be themed background noise. Then they all got bought by media conglomerates who demanded constant growth to have return on investment. Sounds like the gaming industry. I'm going to be honest. I didn't like Man vs. Food. I didn't like it either. That was the one I didn't watch. Oh my god, Zoe.
20 months though? How? What? What is time? Hail the Dank Lord. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
What the fuck? Ooh. P.S. Ooh. Thanks for 19 months of stuffing holes with joy and letting me stuff Jeffy B. I'm going to call him Jeffy B forever. I got to remember that. I stuffed Jeffy B's G-string with dollar bills. Guys, hold up. This is a great time for me to remind all of you that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch streamer that has a subscription button on their channel completely for free once a month. And not only does it give you their dope-ass emotes, you don't have to watch ads in their channel. So if you're like in their channel all the time, it's a pretty dope idea. Every time you forget to use your Prime sub or don't use it, you're firmly stuffing a dollar bill or $5 into the greasy G-string of Jeff Bezos, Jeffy B. And let's be honest, there's definitely some poo stains in there. Let's not waste our money. Give it to someone who needs it. Doesn't have to be here by any means. No pressure. Just fucking use it. Zoe made this for me. Yeah, it's a thong. Literally, it's a thong covered in dollar bills. It's fucking art. I will get an ass on a stick. Someday. Or make one. Are the naughties? Shut up. I'm going to call them the naughties. That's great. The naughties. It turns out it's not that excessive after all. Having looked him up, Jackson Galaxy is also known as the Cat Daddy, a feline. Oh, is that the guy that wants to be a cat? Is that the guy that like looks like a tiger? 2000s, aughts or knots, depending. We never really settled on one. Neither did we for the 10s. No, I just call it the early 2000s. That's literally what I refer to, but I like the knots. The naughties. That's a good one. Hello, penis. Good morning, Yoshi. How are you? There's going to be a big Freedom Convoy rally in D.C. today, and no trucks showed up. Just a nobody UFC fighter who's pissed he's alone. Shut the fuck up. Seriously? Well, what's hilarious is all these truckers like decided to mimic Canada and go on some like protest, and then we lifted all the mask mandates. I don't know what they did. Did they just turn around? What are we doing on Thursday? Any special plans? What is Thursday? What's today? I don't have any plans. I would like to get back into Resident Evil Village this week if I don't manage to talk away 8 hours like I usually do. That game looks really cool. He's definitely not that far gone. He actually has a fairly tasteful business presence. Who? Which one? The tiger guy? I don't think having lots of tattoos makes you crazy. Everybody has dysmorphia of some kind. Like, we all look at our bodies in the mirror and wonder what the fuck went wrong. He just did something about it. I'm kind of jealous he could find a solution to his body dysmorphia, to be honest. It's a dude standing in an empty parking lot. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it wasn't about the mask? Well, I mean, wasn't that what their, like, thing was? Wasn't that what their big stance was mask mandates? Today I learned my brother's not COVID vaccinated because, oh my God, do I even want to read this? Okay, Alex says, today I learned my brother is not COVID vaccinated because, quote, the government can't tell me what to do with my body, end quote, and he's quitting his job for related reasons. I'm so sorry. I hope your brother doesn't get sick and die. Oh, he didn't go full tiger. Okay, so this is a different person. I'm thinking of a different person then. My bad. Thursday's your birthday. Oh my God, is it really? What day is today? I don't even know what day it is. I don't have a calendar up. Is it really? Oh, no. I never celebrate. I don't really give a fuck about myself to celebrate it. I don't know. Is that lame? I never have, though. I don't know. No, I don't have any plans. Ignore it. It's so sad, Alex. I'm so sorry. Stairs in support of marijuana legalization. Seriously, though. Is that really what they were doing? Wait. Is that what truckers were doing? Stop it. I'm confused. Oh, but on the subject of Tiger Guy, didn't he have surgery to give himself a cleft lip? Yes. And, like, big eyebrow. He has, like, a big... He had, like, an implant put in his forehead, I think, to give him, like, that brow. Like a tiger brow kind of thing. Yeah, he's had a lot done. But he still, like, holds a job and works as a normal human. Just got a lot of extreme surgeries done. Oh, hi, March. Yeah, it's Women's History Month. I think we just went over that. I completely forgot. I've never celebrated my birthday. My family doesn't celebrate my birthday. Nobody does. So I just didn't learn to do that. So I feel really awkward around it. I just kind of, like, don't mention it. I don't know. It's not like, is that weird? I'm probably fucked. I don't know. I'm turning the age my mom was when she gave birth to me. That's really creepy. I can't imagine having a baby. Ignore Thursday. It seems like narcissistic and neurotic to give a fuck about my own birthday. I don't know. That was a reference to the government. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. The government can't tell me what to do with my body, but you're not allowed to smoke weed, and you can't get preventative health screens if you're a transgendered child and or a woman. Abortions are illegal. Birth control's the devil. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, and cornholing. It's not my choice, then. I mean, I can't stop anyone from doing anything. I never have. But no one's ever done anything before, so I just... You know what I mean? Like, when you're a kid, I guess... Like, whatever you're used to, you carry on in your life, but nobody did it, so my last birthday party, I would think I was 6. It was pink and purple unicorns, I remember. Today is International Wheelchair Day. How do I celebrate that without coming off as a fucking ignorant chud? I'm sorry if you're in a wheelchair. That sucks. I don't know what to say. It's Wheelchair Day. What does that mean? My brother turns 40 in 20 days. I'm 3 years younger, but his birthday still scares the shit out of me. I feel that hard. Am I doing a wheelie? Woo! I don't have a wheelchair. I used to be really good at riding a wheelchair, though. In the hospital, you find him, like, in dark corners all the time, so you wheel him back to the departments, and we just ride him back to the departments. It was fun. But the convoys were just generic, do what we say because we said it bullshit, using the mask mandates, lockdowns. Oh, okay. So just a bunch of angry piss heads with a wedgie. Good morning, Eliza. How are you, love? I have a response to that attitude that would be frowned upon. Suffice it to say, there are immediate steps and ends with the government can't tell me what to do with this bloodied baseball bat. I feel that. I feel that so spiritually. Seriously. Yeah. It is. I know it's St. David's Day. There's actually a really good video on like YouTube or something about St. David's Day, and it was done by the actor that I cannot remember his fucking name from Good Omens, the Good Angel. What's his name? It was a good one. If I could think of the name of it, I'd pull it up and we could watch it. They're making us get vaccinated across the border, so we're protesting in Canada. That regulation is a U.S. regulation, not a Canadian one. I love that, though. Yo, as a wheelchair user, I ain't doing shit but getting super high. I just thought it's neat. It is neat. Yeah. No, I think we should celebrate everything. Like, everybody should be celebrated. I just don't know, as a person not in a wheelchair, how to celebrate it and not come off as, like, an out-of-touch jerk. You know what I mean? Have you ever seen Clerks 2? And Randall is like bullying a wheelchair user on the internet and calls him Crippy Boy. I kind of feel like that whenever I want to like support a friend. I'm like, I don't know what I'm saying. I love you. Help. I'm doing all right. I had a really leaky eye today. It was super weird. I woke up and this eye just would not stop like watering for like hours. It was super weird. And then it just stopped. So I rapid fire put makeup on and started stream. I was like, oh, it's done. Oh, shut up, Mickey. Is that the video? How did you just find that in 2 seconds? God damn it. You guys are way too good at this. All right, let's watch this. This is Michael Sheen. That's the actor I was talking about. Thank you so much for knowing who the fuck I was talking about. And so, yes, Aziraphale. I'm so bad at names. Like, to this day, Professor Snape is one of my favorite actors ever in the history of time, and I still call him Professor Snape. Alan Rickman. Sometimes I'll get his name, but most of the time, Professor Snape. I don't fucking know. It's terrible. Yes, he's in a million other movies, but that's the one that comes to mind first, and I don't know why. My brain's just a garbage heap. Same. What's hilarious is that the ones who got arrested some got arrested are trying to claim getting arrested is against their First Amendment rights. Wait, Canadians? Stop it. They don't have... Stop it. That's not real. Canadians did that? Stop it. What day is World Awareness Day? Every day. I mean, that's awesome, Mickey. I'm genetically Welsh. That's all I got going on. Thank you, Hess. I tried to do something pretty. I used some, like, this really vibrant, like, orange glitter, but it kind of fell off. I don't know. Oh, it's still there a little bit. Glitter, like, the bigger the glitter chunks, they tend not to stay very well. It's really weird with glitter and shimmer and stuff like that. The finer the mill, it'll stay on your face, but if it's a really chunky glitter, it falls off on my cheeks all day. It's very weird. All right, I want to watch this video with you guys. It's really good. Hans Gruber. Hey, that works. Severus Snape, I'm saying. Stop it, Ron, stop. The Metatron also. The Metatron's one that'll come to me sometimes if I'm trying to think of his name, but for some reason, I cannot ever come up with Alan Rickman first. It's always like a character name. My brain is just kind of broken with names. When I got diagnosed with MS and started using a wheelchair, I fully encouraged jokes about it. I can't talk for everyone, but for me, people being familiar and not scared of it is better than I'll pray for you. 100% agree. I would never, ever... First off, I don't believe in God, but I would not ever say something like that. Like, one of my oldest, dearest friends from Twitch and one of my oldest, dearest moderators in the world, Rhaegar's in a wheelchair, and I'm pretty sure every time we've hung out, I just sit on top of him and wait for his legs to go numb because I'm an asshole. It's been so long, though. Literally, I think the last time I saw him was PAX East, like 5 or 6 years ago. Jesus Christ. I need to travel. I hate this. Hello, Alan. How are you? Extreme close up. I know. This camera is actually really good. Like, if I get you guys way up on me, the definition. You can get all that skin texture. Oh, yeah. Zits, pimples. I don't hide it. It's just the lighting. What are you going to do? My skin is not that perfect. I'm a bad typer too. Don't worry about it. I will never, if I try to just get through it. I try never to give anyone a hard time about like misspelling a word, mistyping something, bad grammar. It's all garbage. This is a conversation. This is not a paper we're turning into a teacher, right? I slur my words and stutter all the time. Like, I'm gonna get through it. And I'm also I'm not a bad typer. I'm a lazy typer. I just don't give a fuck. I type as fast as I can and hit enter, and what went out goes out. You know, I totally get it. I kind of thought that 90% of Canadian national identity was not being American. Same. And get this. So this, I knew this part, but this is what gamers said. So what's hilarious is that the ones who got arrested or trying to claim getting arrested is against their First Amendment rights. We're talking about the Canadian truckers who like, what did they do? They occupied the city and just like blocked up every road forever because they don't want to get vaccinated. But the First Amendment of the Canadian Constitution recognizes Manitoba as a province. It is not the American First Amendment. So, sure. I love it. I'll cut your heart out with a spoon. Alan Rickman, chewing the scenery in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Oh my God. He was such a master. Rest in peace, that genius, man. Genius. Alchemy. Hello, Alch, my love. How are you? Everybody follow my friend Alchemy. She's amazing. She streams. Final Fantasy, too. If you love Final Fantasy, man, she loves Final Fantasy. She plays other games, obviously. Like, who the fuck plays one game? But Final Fantasy is her bread and butter. Is anyone going to PAX East? I don't know if I'll ever go to a PAX again. I'm going to be honest. Like, I was kind of just going to everyone because it was, like, that was the pattern, I guess. I was just going to them because that's what I'd always done. But these past couple of years giving time off, PAX is not built for streamers in their communities. Like, it's totally built for people who just want to wait in line 6 hours to try a game out. I feel like it's a really expensive trip to see, like, 3 people. Like, I really don't get to see much of the community or anything. I don't know if I'm going to go to PAX anymore. Like, I don't see the point.
And get
For me.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, when I was younger I hooked up with Etsy and girl that neck isn't the only thing that can stretch out. They love eating more than Reese's Pieces, and once they get that glowing finger in you out of this world orgasms, but they have weirdest cummies you woo.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and
No,
I guarantee
what?
your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Holy dicks. What? I love you, Zoe. Thank you. And that's the thing. Like, I usually PAX always gives me free badges. Like, that's the only reason I've really gone. But it's so expensive. It's so much money. I'd rather save my money and go on, like, a vacation not to Boston. I don't know. Just me. I like TwitchCon better. It's just, I go to cons to see people from the community and from Twitch and stuff, and that's where they all, like, the majority of people go, I would say. I mean, honestly, who hasn't hooked up with ET? That bitch gets all around the universe. Do you want to know a weird story? My Aunt Patty, she was my great aunt. She was the wife of my Nana's brother. Yeah, so my great Aunt Patty. She's long dead, very old. But she had an ET stuffed doll, like stuffed animal, in her house. She had like this little old lady house in Seattle, like one of those little old Victorians that's really small on the inside. She had one of those. And on her windowsill, she had a fucking ET doll. My whole life, I saw this thing. And when she passed away, she like left it to me, and my mom has it. It's very, very creepy doll. Very creepy doll. You do not want an ET doll on a windowsill. Very creepy. But we have it somewhere. I love TwitchCon. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna go. It's such a hard like conundrum because I know I won't die. I'm vaccinated. I'm good. I'm a healthy person for the most part. But will I enjoy a trip where I'm worried that I might kill someone else because I'm a carrier or something the entire fucking time? I don't know if it's even worth it. Like, would I have a good time like being nervous? Like, it's in the back of your head. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, for some reason, feel better about NA. I don't. Because Americans, no offense, but you guys know. But that's just me. I don't know if I'm going to go to any of them. I just don't, like, is it worth it? I've had such a good experience in the past. And would it be worth it to taint it? Or just wait another year and not taint my TwitchCon experiences, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Did you find a sponsor for TwitchCon? Me? No. No. Usually, honestly, TwitchCon, I normally don't get free passes or anything too. Usually it was Amazon that paid my ride to TwitchCon when I was like helping with New World and stuff. But now the New World's out, that's probably not going to happen anymore. Thank you so much to the Amazon Game Studio. You're amazing. I really appreciate everything you did for me. But a lot of the reason I could go to cons and stuff was those companies paid my bill because travel's expensive, my dudes. Same. Alchemy, I feel the same. And I just don't know if this year is really the year. I don't know. Cake, I hope so. Ouch. Mismo, good morning, love. How are you? Well, that's the thing, Deadkel. And before, I've said that to Zach a couple times. I'm like, before COVID even existed, I always get sick when I go to a con. Every fucking time I get a cold. Just because I want to hug literally everybody. I want to touch everybody. That's why I'm there. I'm not there to be like worshipped on a pedestal. I want to hug my friends and sit with them and stuff. And, you know, everybody's coming from all corners of the world. Of course, you're going to get a cold. It happens no matter what. That's Eliza and I remember you told me that the PAX Unplugged was really well organized, and that gives me hope, honestly. Marnux.
Oh my god, it's a baby. It's a baby. Hail the dang Lord, bitch. Thank you.
Welsh video. Jesus, I forgot already. See, this is what happens. I never stop talking. I need to learn to shut the fuck up. You think it'll happen? I gotta pull up chat on another monitor so I can still see what you guys are saying. Because monitors. In a cesspool of disease. And that's the thing, like, I want that. And do I want to, like, go to a con and ruin my personal con experience by being in a bubble and not being able to, like, hug and hang out with all of these people that I've built incredible relationships with over the years on the internet with? I don't... Like, it would feel so weird. I don't know. I don't know yet. Thankfully, I have time. I have a lot of time before TwitchCon NA to see, like, where the world's going with sickness and whatnot, you know? It's so hard. Hi, Elle. Thank you. Okay, I got the chat up. Today is a holiday for the Welsh, which is probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't say that lightly. It was literally like walking into a Ghibli painting. Wales. Holy crap. If I'm not allowed to hug, what's the point? And that's the thing, like, we could hug, but, like, what if I'm a carrier and I kill somebody? You can totally carry when you're vaccinated. I won't die, but, like, a lot of my community is immunosuppressed. I hope none of you, if you're immunosuppressed, please the fuck don't go to the cons. I was going to say they probably won't be there, but please don't go. Please don't go. I really don't want people in my community to die. Like, it's just, the world is still very openly selfish. A case in point, these truckers doing their stupid across country thing to protest stuff. Like, I don't know, though. It's still so early. It's only, well, I guess it's March now. I was going to say it's only January. No, it's not. See, and that's the thing, Elbow, like, me too. That's why I go. I literally go to embrace the people that I talk to every day. Yep, exactly, Alchemy. Like, I'm just gonna watch and see. Like, we're just gonna have to chill. Because And exactly what Kel said, like, cons are fucking expensive. They are so pricey. Like, if you buy tickets to TwitchCon, I think they're around, correct me if I'm wrong, they're like $150 a day-ish. They're cheaper than PAX tickets, but for 3-day ticket, that's around $300 some dollars, I think. It's been a while since I went, so please correct me if I'm wrong. But then on top of that, you have to get a hotel, and every time there's a con in a city, the entire city triples the hotel rates immediately, like instantaneously. And because TwitchCon announced they're going to be in San Diego every year now, San Diego knows. So every year when TwitchCon's going to happen, they jack all the hotel prices up astronomically. Like, it's crazy. Prices are $300 a night base for like hotels. Thank you. I hadn't looked yet. It's $170 for all 3 days total. Just kidding. That's so much cheaper than I thought it was. I knew it was way cheaper than PAX, but it's been so long, I really could not remember. Thank you. For the hotels, $300 a night. So that's a minimum of $600 plus the $170 for the ticket. And then if you fly, like, fuck knows what you're gonna have to pay for the flight. I don't know. It's a lot. Like, travel, and you guys know I love traveling. I'm a pro traveler. Like, I travel all over the world. But it's so much money to, like, have a tainted experience. Like, not have the warm, wonderful group hug I want that I get every year that I go. Would it be worth it to wait and get what I want? And it, as opposed to having, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's very predatory. Absolutely. I would only go to hang out with the industry friends. That's exactly why I go. Literally, like, the only reason I ever go inside the con is because I'm usually paid by Twitch to go on a stage and do something. That's the only reason. I go into the con. Usually I, like, announce on Twitter. I'm like, okay, on Saturday, I'll be on this stage doing Pictionary with something, blah, blah, blah. That's the day I'm in the con. And the rest of the time, I just, like, get my group together and we go, like, to the zoo or something. Like, the con is, TwitchCon itself, the stages and stuff are really cool. I love watching the costume design, all that stuff. But most of the everything else is literally built for, like, new upcoming streamers. It's all of these companies who want to sell you their mic, their headphones, their headset, their monitor, their whatever. I've been streaming for like 7 years now. Like, I've got it all. I know what's good. I don't need to listen to some guy at a, like, cubicle tell me what's good. I know. I've, like, Graveyard, hello. We know. I could sell the things. It's just pointless. Also, I love Artist Alley though. I will say that. I always make a trip through Artist Alley. That's usually where I stay the entire time I'm at any con. If they have an Artist Alley, it's my favorite. It's where all my friends are. I don't think they're on sale yet. No, I think they just announced it. Oh, Penis, you're way too kind. Jesus, why even go to TwitchCon? You could just have KatieCon. I mean, that's pretty much what I've turned it into. Like, I usually find a restaurant that's got a big enough place to seat as many people as I know are going to be there, and we just, like, eat and drink all night and laugh. Last time we did it was PAX West in Seattle. Oh my God, Penis, what was the name of that burger bar we went to? It was so good. It was like a cellar. It was a burger restaurant, but they were underground and they had like over 100 beers on tap. You literally went underground, like into a dungeon. And we got this table. I think I have a picture of it somewhere. We got a table that was like 50 feet long with all the people at it. It was so much fun. And we just laughed and talked and ate and got drunk. And it was hilarious fun. Like, that's what I like to do, though. It was Ale House or something. Yeah, it was super fun, though. Like, that's the stuff I live for. Let's watch the video. It's never going to happen. Okay. This is Michael Sheen for President of the Republic of Wales. There's a better, like, just one with CCs on it, because that'd be cool. I like closed captions. What would I look up? What would I search? It's only, yep, I looked it up. It's only an extract. It says, the above is an extract from Michael Sheen's 2017 Raymond Williams lecture. It's the most compelling and powerful oratory on the state of our nation I've ever heard. Amen to that. There's another clip of it, but still no CCs. I'm going to try to find one. I like them. Yeah, I see the whole thing in there. I just wanted the whole thing's great, but it doesn't really fix my issue of wanting closed captions. Let's see. What is it called? It's called the Raymond Williams lecture. Wow, March is like a terrible time for countries that were obliterated by Britain, huh? St. Patrick's Day. Horrible day. Okay, I got the whole thing up. Oh, I found it. What are their CCs? Hold up. Oh, shit. Okay, but what point is that? The speech is 2 hours. So I don't know where to find what we just heard in this thing. Fucking Christ. What's the... Wait, what? Motherfuck. I don't know how to find what he just said in this. It's literally 2 hours. Like, look at this. It's crazy. This is the whole thing. Holy balls. Who talks that much? That's me. Okay, maybe he could stream. But I don't know where to find exactly like the clip we just watched. I don't know where it is. Just play the whole thing in 2 times speed. Yeah, right? Like, let's just let it go. I mean, I could, like, oh, I mean, I guess there are CCs. I can click through it. Blah, blah. Yeah, this could take a while. I have no idea where to find it. But this is probably a really good talk. I mean, I'd totally listen to it, but 2 hours on stream, I'll get banged. Oh, I think I found it. Shut the fuck up. Did I really find it? Why am I so good at this? Nobody knows.
And the savagery of their fiery wrath. But most importantly, they only exist in our minds.
I'll start it at the beginning.
As
I'm
our
trying
squares
to find the beginning of the sentence.
and high streets are littered not only with cheap chicken and pizza shops, but also thousands of empty chapels and darkened welfare halls. And as the dazzles and in our hearts.
I think this is it. I think I found it because I was looking at the subtitles. I think I found it. I think we're good. I think I did it. Amazing. Hold up my right hand, please. Do I need a Bible? I solemnly swear on this horse come. You're very welcome. What's up with my right hand? Oh, are you trying to figure out if my camera was mirrored? Is it? I don't know. I have no idea. Right hand. Yeah, my left. I have most of my tattoos on my left side. It's really weird. I got my big old scythe on that side and stuff. Yeah, I think it's mirrored. I think I might be mirrored, right? So if this is my right hand, but on the screen, it's your left, right? I don't know. Yeah, right hand. Sorry. We don't have that kind of budget. Fuck, you're right, though. I did.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
As the towns and villages. That was the part. Oh my god, I wish I could, like... I'm right there. Like, I'm so close to it. I know I am. Because I clicked on... I saw the lyrics. You know what I mean. Shut up, Katie. Wait, I just saw Rebecca. Fuck! We're just gonna have to, like, start it here. Because the video's so long, I literally can't, like, micro-click on the bar to get it to the exact second. We'll get there. We're seeing it. Oh, yeah, it's like you're looking at me, right? It's like we're having a conversation. Like, if this was my right hand, on this side would be your left hand. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't mirror it on purpose, but yes, that is my right hand. I don't know why, like, whenever I get a tattoo done, I don't usually, like, usually I have a design I like, and then I choose where I'm going to put it on my body. I'm like, where would that look good on me? And for some reason, I always just have this feeling, I'm like, it should go on the left. No clue why. I just feel they should go on the left. I have one on my right side. It's my gym tattoos on my right. Me too. I want 1 million more tattoos. They're just so expensive. That's why I haven't got my thigh one done yet, because it's like $1,600 an appointment. Because left is the side of the devil worship and sinfulness. That's probably why. I am left-handed. I'm kind of ambidextrous. I had to go to a Catholic school when I was a kid. Didn't have to. It was the only thing available. And it's not that they just didn't ask. They didn't ask, are you right-handed or left-handed? To teach you how to write with good posture, they had you sit on your left hand. You would sit on your left hand, and that forces you, like if you put it behind you and put it under your ass, it forces you to sit up straight like this. And then they'd make you learn how to write as opposed to being hunch. You literally can't hunch if you put your hand like this. And so I didn't even question it, but I can definitely do everything with both hands now, almost. But like all my what would you call it? Dexterity, I guess, is on my left side. Like I golf left-handed. I do all sports left-handed. Like everything that has like my left eye is dominant, but I can write right-handed and paint right-handed and all that shit. It's weird. My nana was ambidextrous actually too. I don't know if that's genetic, but she was. The nuns used to beat it out of kids here, and that's what my nana told me when I was a kid. She knew I was left-handed because I've always been like I've told you guys when I was a little kid, I had a giant picnic basket. I mean, bigger than my arms can go now, like this big, mounded. I mean, totally heaped with every color crayon and marker and pencil, colored pencil that I'd ever accumulated in my life would just get dumped into this basket, and I'd sit on the floor with that basket and I'd color and draw stuff, and my nana would make comments about my devil hand. Hello, Lilith, love. How are you? Seriously? Okay, so I'm like ambidextrous though, so I can't really say I'm as left as they come because I am good with both hands. It's amazing. It's actually like quite a gift when it comes to hand jobs. You never get tired. I saw a lot of tweets about artesian builds before stream, but I didn't have time to like look into it. I have no idea what's going on. I didn't even know who that is. See, and Shireen, that's literally what I was just telling chat, is it wasn't beaten out of me, but in preschool and kindergarten, I went to a Catholic preschool and kindergarten taught by nuns, and the way they taught us how to write, you would put your hand behind yourself and sit on it, and it forces you to have like this insanely good posture. You literally cannot hunch if your arm is behind you under your ass, and then they would have you like trace your letters with your right hand. I just didn't question it. I didn't even know. I didn't know there was a handedness. It wasn't an option. Okay, I have the video. Shireen, for those who are just popping in, and Shireen, hello, how are you, lovers? Today is a holiday for Wales, and we are watching a very poignant speech done by Michael Sheen. And I'm trying so hard to find the exact spot in a 2-hour video that I want you guys to see. So we might get a little extra, but I apologize. I just literally can't click. Like, it's too long. So that's what I got.
Who set the wages?
Shireen, have I been saying it wrong this entire time? Stop it. Shireen, I would just right now like to apologize sincerely for mispronouncing your name this entire time we've been friends. God damn it. That's all right, boo-boo.
Gate Hotel.
It's right in here.
Who sent the tolls that forced Rebecca? Who sent their troops to Merthyr?
Wait, I think I was a little bit earlier than this. Shit. Fuck. See how hard this is? It's right in here. Like, it's so hard to get the exact part.
Magic and mystery of the past. They terrify with
This is later? I swear to God, this is where I found the exact lyrics he was talking about. Is it really earlier? If you find the time, let me know. I'm trying. I'm just literally clicking like every 5 minutes and seeing if I see words that I remember. But I mean... But if not, we are Irishmen again, and thereby... Oh, okay, cool. I want to listen to this whole thing, man. If it wasn't 2 hours. I just... how do you do this? Damn it. I'm going to give you guys the link. Go watch the 2-hour thing. I'll probably watch it on my own time. I just feel like that would be not good stream fun. Oh, David says you can now use J to step backwards 10 seconds and once... Oh, and I to step forward? No shit. Oh, that's really nice. Hi, Kelty. How are you, love? This is a tweet? Wait, what? This is the RT. So what happened, though? Like, I don't want to give these guys any attention or time of my life if they're terrible people. I follow another streamer who bought a Borg box from Artesian Builds, and then they threatened him with a lawsuit when he showed off the case on stream. Wait, what? there's got to be more to that, right? They had a contest in their affiliate program called Katie Reed. They had a contest for their affiliate members called Ambassadors. It was a random drawing for computer parts. One of the streamers who won was small, so they rejected them and drew another one. What? Oh my god. It's so totally off topic. Glut just said, so as a heads up, Funimation and VRV are being rolled into a Crunchyroll to make one massive anime streaming site. That is an amazing link everyone should click right now. Totally off topic. Thank you, Glut. Their apology did not admit wrongdoing. Didn't say they get the giving didn't say they're giving the part to the streamer and acted like an advertisement for their affiliate program. They literally stop it. Is that what the video is? Listen, I only associate with famous people. Can I see your follower account, your viewer count, sub numbers, and analytics before we make eye contact? Thanks so much. Oh, 54? God damn it, thank you. See, I was pretty fucking close. It wasn't that far back. Stop it. I was really close. I was really close. Give me a little credit. I was like in the 56 area. The video is him. Stop. Okay, maybe we have to see it. Am I gonna cry? Is this gonna make me really grossed out? Okay, I have. Ooh. What the fuck? I don't even know what to say. I like feel like I want to vomit for this poor human being. He's tearing a new asshole. Like, how dare you? What a piece of walking trash. I feel so disgusting. His facial expressions, his tone of voice, everything he did was so nauseatingly judgmental. And guys, I don't even look at my own numbers. If you ever see my fucking dashboard on accident because of my buttons and whatnot, you'll see they're all blacked out. I don't look at my sub numbers, my follower numbers, my concurrent viewers. I don't look at any of it because none of that makes me better at what I do. However, I have over 37,000 followers and I maybe get 5 a day, maybe. Just one thing wrong with everything in him. What the fucking fuck? Where does he get off? I don't know what to say. I'm seriously grossed out. That is so fucking gross. That poor human being. I mean, obviously they know. They have to know. If someone did that to me, like if someone sat there and like analyzed my analytics for my stream live for a giveaway, I would die. I would fucking die. I would feel so I'm angry right now. I'm very angry. That is so infuriating. Can we find this person that he tore up and like raid them every day for the next 365 days and help them? Because what the fucking fuck? himself in the dark crying, right? Really? Oh, Bigfoot. Thank fuck. I am so grossed out by that. So fucking grossed out. I have many. You guys keep feeding me links. I have every link you've put in chat. I just don't know which ones to click anymore. Some of them are multiples. I'm going to get rid of them. Yes, we've seen that. Seen that. I have the kid talking to camera, I guess, with headphones on. Is that the one? That's the one I got. I got that one. This is her Twitter. Oh my god. I love you so much. Stop it. Everybody, Kaimo just got banged by our stupid bot, but that is the poor individual who deserves some love. That's all I'm going to say. How fucking dare he? Artesian builds. Go fuck yourself. Alone in the dark, in the shower, with a floor made of Legos. Wow. Big fucking wow. I'm so grossed out by that dude. I mean, ew, everything. The tone of his voice, his facial expressions. I feel like it was me. I feel like I was the streamer on the other end. He was tearing apart and deciding if I was worthy. Okay, this is another video of something. Another guy talking about it, I guess. I don't know. Too many links. Who knows what's happening anymore?
So we're not even going to look at concurrence or anything like that. Thank you, Artisan, for bringing this to our attention. We will be offering a fully paid sponsorship. See you soon.
Nah, wait.
You're lost. So we're not even going to look at concurrence or anything.
Shut the fuck up. I just got chills. Revoking a competition winner just for not being large enough. We've offered full paid sponsorship to Kia Pia to join us on Team Cooler Master. That's the fucking way to go. Right there. That gave me chills. Chills down my arms. That was beautiful. Thank fuck. I hope that Kia Pia, this lovely human being, is nothing like me, because nothing could make me feel better after what that person did. You could give me a mansion in the Keys, like at my own private island. Nothing would make me feel better. I hope she's nothing like me. I hope she can get past this, because that shit is fucked up. Kia's live. If any of y'all are hanging out and saying hi to Kia because she deserves the love, tell her ClassyKatie says, sup. I'm so sorry that waste of oxygen exists in your world. And I hope none of that. Oh my god. Jay-Z 2 cents also offered to build her a free PC. Shut the fuck up. I'm so... I mean, at least something beautiful came out of it, but none of this makes me feel better about what Artesian did. Please follow this adorable girl. I don't believe in restreaming someone's stream. I think that's some really fucking creepy shit to do. That being said, go give some love to someone who has been publicly, I can't even think of a word, shamed for not being a big streamer yet. I don't know. I have no words. I have no words. Publicly ridiculed? Yeah, something like that. Like, I can't think of a word that really perpetuates the feeling I have for how gross that's wrong. We can all agree it's so fucking wrong what he did, right? In every capacity ever. Like, that is all prizes completely eliminated from the situation. Like, eliminate the contest. Judging someone else's Twitch stream, career, job, whatever, work. Nah, son. Fucking nah. No. We actually, oh my god. Bigfoot just reminded me, because Bigfoot's getting fucking pre-rolls. We need to take a break. It's been way too long since we took a break. We need to run some ads and get him the fuck out of here. But you know what? While I'm taking a break, I highly encourage you all to go here and say hi for a minute and spread love and maybe just show this person that the vast majority of people on Twitch are not pieces of garbage. We are nice people. We try. I mean, nice is subjective or objective? I don't know. You know what I mean. She is. Thank fuck. I'm so happy, Lilith. That makes me so happy. I feel gross for her. I feel so gross. I'd have no idea. That would destroy me. That would destroy me as a human being. David just gifted a sub to Bigfoot. Bigfoot, use the butt wizard of the highest order. Refresh the channel and you don't have to watch ads. Best option. They suck. Nobody likes them. The idea they happily sign these streamers up to promote for them, but then dunk on them is disgusting. Don't read their non-apology. It's even... They put out an apology. Yeah, I'm going to take a break. I need a break from life right now. I'm so disgusted for that girl. That video made me feel gross. It made me feel worthless for her. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but what a piece of shit human that dude was, though. Who is that? I want to know his name so I can just make that synonymous with shit now. I'll be right back. Maybe. I actually hung my headphones on my monitor, so I didn't tangle them for the first time, I think, in my streaming career. Amazing. Welcome back, everybody. I peed a river. It was incredible. So much water. Yeah, don't just stretch your asshole. I mean, arguably, it doesn't need to be stretched. Unless you're into that, in which case, you know, be safe. Hi, at me, hookers. Oh, Genova. Did you read the quote I wrote? Oh, no, where? Wait, where? Oh, an Artesian mod wrote this? Stop it. Okay, I gotta read this. Hold up. An Artesian mod, so a mod for their, like, Twitch channel, I guess? I was an Artesian mod until just a few minutes ago when I DM'd Noah. His name is Noah. Sick. From now on, shits are called Noah. And called him a piece of shit. You can have my token sword anytime, young lady. That was wrong. I tweeted at Kia. I tweeted at her. I said, "Dear Kia Pia, don't let the haters get you down. We stand for you, motherfuckers." God damn, that's so gross. Ugh, people, though. Let's never be that way, okay? Yeah. Let's never do that. Deal? Deal. Deal. It's so easy to not be a piece of shit. Like, oh my God, his tone and everything. I can't stop thinking of it. It was so bad. Oh shit, Mickey, great segue. Speaking of giveaways that are not a scam, one of my dearest friends at Lima Zulu Tango, otherwise known as LZT fondly by us, it does have an amazing leather giveaway, and he's an incredible leather artist. Holy shit. PDO! Thanks for the coffee. I got it, and it's so fucking good. You spoil me rotten. Thank you. Do you, yeah, let me see. I can pull it up. I bet LZT has it on his Twitter. Lima Zulu. Wow, Katie, learn how to type. Really, Katie? Where is it? Oh, where is it? Stop it. There's the giveaway. What is he giving away? What is it? Is it coasters? Okay, so here it is. I got it. So this is LCT's giveaway. Laserthon giveaway. First prize is a leather card wallet. Those are amazing. I have one. Second prize, a 4-piece coaster set. Oh, that's packs. That's great. Runner-ups, 2 winners. Personalized key loop. I have that too. Dude, those are awesome. That's a really fucking cool giveaway. And this is his company, Long Nose Leather, if you're wondering. He's so fucking talented, though. Seriously, like, nauseatingly so. Thank you, Glut. I opened the Conqueror because I'd had it before, and I hadn't had the other one yet, so I decided to save it. I want to, like, drink it when I am not tired in the morning, and I taste it. I like trying the new ones when I'm, like, awake, I guess. Is that weird? Probably. Town I grew up in had an auto record towing company called the Happy Hooker Towing Company. Stop it. That's beautiful. I love that. I agree, Cut and Run. Dude, the internet can be so beautiful. The support. I mean, look at what the just social media has done for Ukraine in making Putin feel like a fucking piece. Like, it's kind of wonderful what the power of good can do. You know? Cheers with me before the hubs drags me off to get an MRI to see if I herniated a disc in my back again or just really fucked up the muscles. Oh my god, let's cheers. We're cheersing Viata off. Viata, good luck. I hope it's just, I don't know what I hope it is, but I hope you get like an answer and a solution. That's what I hope. LZT, were your ears burning, lover? Speak of the devil, my dearest friend Legume is in chat right now and has an amazing leather giveaway. We just showed everyone your leather giveaway, so if you get a bunch of entries suddenly, that's why. Oops. Cheers. '54. I have it up. We're gonna watch it. This is the giveaway. So, LZT makes leather goods. He is our resident leather daddy. His community is called The Hide. Get it? And if you sub to both of us, you're a hidey hole. Amazing. So this is his giveaway. First prize is a leather card wallet, which I have. I have the passport wallet, but it's incredible. Like, how long have I been using it now, LZT? I've been using it for years. I don't even know when he sent it to me. It's been so long now. Seriously, it's an incredible. He makes such good stuff. Second prize is 4 coasters. So these are the coasters he makes. They're all leather, real, like, hand. He does everything by hand. And then the runner-ups will get personalized key loops, and that's these guys. And I have one of those too on my backpack. They're really fucking nice. Like, I might be an LZT fangirl at this point with all the shit I have from him, but he's so talented. Like, he really does make incredible work. And I highly suggest you guys, like, support him and buy something from him as well. He, like, violently undercharges. I love you, but you deserve more, LZT. Cheers, Eliza. Cheers, everybody. Classy Packs is sponsored by Artesian Builds. Has he seen this? Has he made a statement about all this bullshit? I bet he will. He's a good person. He would never... He's not one to, you know... Oh, thank you, LZT. Was I putting the wrong one in? Did I put the wrong one in? Oh, I did. This is the one with the instructions. My bad, guys. Here you go. LZT just posted it, but I'll put it again for you guys that are just want it. I copied the wrong one. My bad. My bad. Boosh. Got it. Minty! Minty fresh inside with the motherfucking 31 months with a Prime sub. Did you know that every time you forget to use your Prime sub on Twitch, a $5 bill is slipped into the greasy, poo-stained G-string of Jeffy B? Don't forget your Prime sub. You don't have to use it here. No pressure. But find someone who needs it. Maybe Kia Pia. Because God fucking knows the emotional damage that poor girl's gonna have. Jesus Christ. Pax is everything. He is... I mean, I know I talk up my friends a lot, and I say they're all amazing people, but in no way are any of them better than the other, but Pax is easily one of the most, like, quality human beings I've ever met. And I don't know if that's because he's Canadian or not. I don't know. But holy crap. He would not stand. Pax has renovations going on right now. I might have missed it. Oh my god, I forgot he has the builders in his house right now. He probably has no idea. Is it time for me to sleep? Neck has been kinked up worse than my bedroom for the past 2 months. Dude, I've had a kink in my neck for like a month now. I feel you. Back is in more pain than my childhood. Oh my god. I would pay for someone to violently decompress my spine. Same. I have like this muscle. It goes down the back of my neck on my left side, and it goes between my shoulder blade and my spine. But it's like under the scapula, so I can't rub it. Like I can't do anything. I just sit here and I'm like, oh, that's stiff still. They're the worst. A stiff neck. You really don't realize how much you move your head around until you get a stiff neck, and then you're just like, everything's terrible. Oh no, because you can't move. It's just bad. I posted a picture of myself. I felt like Zoolander the day I woke up with the kink because I couldn't turn my head further than this much left. So I did like a Zoolander pose. It was dumb. Pax is fucking hilarious, but also so fucking nice. He's just good people. I have to post 2 of them because I won't pay for Gleam Premium. The fuck? Yeah, exactly. 100%. I like what Gamers just said. Gamers Tavern showed. I can't read. Gamers, sorry. Just said. It just happened. The Artesian builds thing literally just happened this morning, like right before my stream, which is why I didn't know anything about it either. So a lot of people aren't aware yet. So make sure if you tell someone, keep your pitchforks and torches in reserve. 100%. If you go to someone's channel that you don't know and you see they're sponsored, they might have no idea. Now, if they start openly backing this douchecock, maybe have a different opinion. Like, maybe just leave the channel. Not worth the view. You know what I'm saying? The rubble's now worth less than 1 cent to the dollar. Oh my god. I kind of figured it would be that bad. I saw a diagram on, I think it was Stephen Colbert this morning, and it was an actual picture of the Russian stock market this morning, and it was like these jaggy lines, and literally a red line just went boop, straight down. It looked like a joke. Like, it looked like a meme graph, but it was not. It's kind of crazy. Oh, Genova, it's the worst. I mean, what do you do when you get a kink in your neck? It's like one of the most ridiculous, like your body's like, you're going to go to sleep and wake up and everything's going to suck. You're welcome. Why? Yeah, well, that's what I heard. Like, I heard it's basically every company shut banks down to them, right? Like, absolutely not. They were like, fuck yourselves. Because I saw pictures of lines of Russians at banks, like, trying to get all of their money out. Oh, it happened, like, real late last night, like 10 p.m. PT. Yeah, none of us would have had any idea. I love you, Boo Bear. Fucking Bigfoot, have a wonderful day. Thank you for accepting the wings upon your anus, flying forth and being consensual butt wizard of love. Spread joy and have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out today. Kyler's on the phone with the hospital because they're saying I cannot get my MRI if I don't pay the $1,200 right now. Excuse me, what? In what world? In what world? Never in my life. But how? That's illegal. They can't turn you away. It's a cancer checkup. It just, I mean, in my mind, I can't wrap my head around a world where they can do, I don't think they can do that legally. Like, does your insurance, what? I'm sure they do, gamers. I'm trying to think of a way Vissy can fight and get in and get her fucking MRI. That's all I'm trying to brainstorm right now. Like, what can she use as an argument? Because they're just, apparently it's because of my deductible. What do you mean? Like, that's your deductible? Like, because it's the new year, they want you to pay your entire deductible right now? I've never, ever had that happen. I've always been billed after any doctor's appointment in my life. I've never actually whipped out cash at a doctor's office or a hospital. I don't even think there's a place to pay for things in a hospital. Like, what? And I don't qualify for financial aid because Kyler makes too much. Doesn't matter that we aren't married. What? American healthcare is so scary. So for those of you new to my channel, new to the community, whatever, welcome. My good friend Vissy, over a year now, which is fucking crazy, discovered a potentially cancerous tumor in her brain. Thank fuck it was benign, but it was still causing her to faint and have lots of health problems because she had a tumor pushing on parts of her brain. So last year she went through some was it last year? It's a little over a year now. Was it last year? Was it the end of the year before that you had the surgery? I think it was the end of the year before, right? It was 2020. Time means nothing anymore, so it's really hard for me. But anyways, she went through some pretty serious, like, literal brain surgery to have a tumor extracted out of her head. And it's literally like she's being punished for surviving cancer. It's so asinine. It's so fucking scary. Our healthcare system is not a healthcare system at all. exactly. Amber's my insurance wants me to pay the entire deductible first, but yeah, I've never had to pay before treatment. Exactly. That's exactly like usually if you're having something like MRIs are fucking expensive. Hospitals, very few hospitals actually have their own MRI machine. Most hospitals rent an MRI machine because they're so expensive. So I mean, it's going to be your full deductible, but never in my life have they made you pay before care. It's always a bill that you get afterwards. I'm just so confused why they're doing that right now and how that's okay. I was having chest pains and they turned me away because I didn't have my debit card on me. Said my only option without it was to go to the ER on the other side of town during rush hour. I would have called an ambulance and sat in their waiting room for it. Seriously, I would have sat down in the waiting room of the clinic that turned me away with my chest pains, called a fucking ambulance, and been like, I have chest pains, but not a debit card. So you're it, I guess. Because fuck that. That's so not. Ugh. See, and Alchemy, that's the part that's crazy. Like in the United States of America, I don't know about the rest of the world, but in the United States of America, as bad as we are, no matter what, if you go to a clinic, hospital, ER, we by law are required to treat you. Doesn't matter if you have money or not. We have to. We're going to bill you a fat bill later. It's going to be really scary. Like all of that's true, but we cannot turn people away. And chest pains, like you can literally, so get this. If you are like, you have a warrant out for your arrest or you know you're going to go to jail for some reason, the day you're going to go to jail, say you have chest pains, 48 hours free in the hospital. Guaranteed. They by law must take you to the hospital and we have to hold you for at least 48 hours if you have chest pain. Being turned away for chest pain, where did you go? Where are you? What the fuck? Same, Minty, it sounds so illegal to me. Like, Vissy, I'm just trying to think of some sort of, I hope anything we are all saying, chat and myself, gives you some ammo to fight these people and get your fucking MRI. I really don't know. I'm just trying to think of some way to smack them with their own bullshit, you know what I mean? Verbally, without being a dick. Good morning, Mark. Yes, it's not okay. I mean, it's horrifying, kind of. The fact that we have to have insurance for healthcare is the worst. It's a joke. Insurance companies are what destroyed everything. I firmly believe insurance companies are like the root of it. Hospitals are bad now. Like they're definitely for business, but it was because of insurance companies. Like insurance companies just kept saying, we're not going to pay for that. We're not going to pay for that. We're not going to pay for that. And so when you go to a hospital and you look at your bill, like it'll say your nasal cannula was $500, but it's because insurance refuses to pay for the oxygen or the air or the nebulizer or something else. So we have to put all the charges for everything insurance refuses to acknowledge onto these superfluous items because otherwise the hospitals never recoup. I mean, hospitals don't make money. Like there is no hospital in the world that makes money. I could honestly say it's the administration running the hospital making money. But like we are constantly being told to cut hours, cut people, stop using so many utensils. Like for instance, in the hospital, if you have asthma or some sort of respiratory disease and you need to take inhalers daily, every time you need to take one, I'm going to come to your room and I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to administer it to you. So normally what I would do is I'd go get your little mask and your little nebulizer thing. And like each day I get you a new one because every day I'm putting it on your face multiple times. There's grease on it. It's disgusting. Chances are it was knocked on the floor by somebody. Who the fuck knows? I shit you not. I worked at a hospital where to cut costs, they wanted us to wash and reuse nebulizer masks. Abso-fucking-lutely not. So unsanitary, so fucking disgusting, but they'll do anything to cut a penny because they don't want to have to fund the hospital. They just want to like go on big trips or something. I don't know. It's really scary. I don't know. Like none of it's being regulated or watched or something, but I know that every administrator I ever met had more Botox in their face than the Lego factory has plastic. You know what I'm saying? No shame on fillers, but Jesus Christ. They got money. The fact that insurance is tied to your employer's fucking joke. Oh yeah, well, and then if you don't have an employer, like I don't have an employer, I have to pay $600 a month just in case and that's just emergency insurance. Like that's if I get in a car accident. I don't have dental or vision or anything else. That's just if something horrific happens to me. And that's just so I can like drive and not feel like I'm going to go into debt if I get in a crash or something. Good morning, Master. How are you? Oh, I just saw this. The CEO of my healthcare system made Hold on. I'm not high enough for that number. Whoa. The CEO of my healthcare system made 9.8 million last year in salary and bonuses. Did you get that? Thank you, Alchemy. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so punny. What? $9.8 million? Cheers to not that guy. Oh my god, $3 million is his base salary. He made $800,000 in bonuses for what? How do you get a bonus in a hospital? I never got a fucking bonus. I'm sorry, what? Vissy, it's okay, honey. You do what you gotta do. We're here if you need us, but if you need to run away and, like, I'm just here, like, we're all just trying to, like, figure out a way for you to argue your way in because they're stonewalling you in a very illegal way. Most of chat, I think, agrees with me. It feels very illegal. Yes, they're gonna make you pay the copay, but I've never seen anyone charge it before your appointment, before care. Care always comes first in the US. It's a law. So I would say literally that to them. I would bring up the EMTALA, the EMTALA violation. That is the law that states in America we cannot refuse care. Period. It doesn't matter what your like financial status is or your what's the word? Citizenship. We don't ask. Like if you show up at the ER in trouble, you go to the hospital and you need care, I must give you care. Like that's a law. I would definitely cut what Kaimo said. Like I would bring up EMTALA, and if the person on the phone doesn't know what that is, ask for someone educated in a nice way. Be like, can I get someone on the phone who knows what that is? Because it's very important considering you turning me away right now for care for preventative cancer oncology care is illegal in our country. Viking Coder, how are you, love? I'm good. I'm angry, but I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. Hello, Cattywampus. How you doing, honey bean? Day is going well. We're angry, but we're recovering. May I say I feel blessed the ladies are so friendly today. It just makes me smile.
Amen to the bitches.
We were literally just talking about that, Cattywampus. I don't know if you've seen the shit that went down with I've already forgot their name because they're so pointless. What are they? The fucking Oh my god, who are they? The computer company that I've literally just spaced the name on. Artesian Builds. Thank you, Phoenix. Artesian Builds is apparently a company that sponsors streamers and builds PCs, and they did a drawing for a free PC, and the person that did the drawing just sat on their stream and openly ripped apart the person who won because their channel was too small, apparently, according to this guy. So he said, no, you don't get it, and drew another name. And I'm upset because it's so easier. It's so much easier to just be nice. It takes like little to no effort almost with most people, you know? That's the CEO. So just in case anyone's wondering, the CEO of this company's name is Noah, which is now synonymous with taking a dump. So if any of you need to poop, just let me know you're going to go take a Noah. Ours got a 6-figure bonus the first year of COVID while working at home. When staff asked where he was to support his staff, he said he didn't get paid enough to be in the hospital right now. I'm sorry, what? That person deserves to be fired. Oh my God, and he did it on the very first day of Women's History Month. Wow. Wow. Salt on the wound. Aren't those also the same that use NFTs? Which ones? Who uses NFTs? I have no idea. I've done insurance stuff for years, but I've been out of that for so long. You might want to speak with a financial advocate too and just tell them that you're not willing to pay for the service not yet rendered and see what they will work out. Ooh, Vissy or Kyler, if either of you are hanging out and watching, what Kaimo just said is extremely intelligent. I'm going to read it again in case you're listening. Kaimo says, you might want to speak with the financial advocate at the hospital and just tell them that you're not willing to pay for services not yet rendered and see what they'll work out. 100% agree. 100%. EMTALA only works for ERs. Doesn't it work for oncology? I'm pretty sure it works for oncology and cardiac. Like life affirming services. So if she had a cancerous tumor and is having a, required checkup by her healthcare provider to make sure she's not regrowing a cancerous tumor, I think it's still covered. And like cardiac, same with that kind of stuff. Like if a pacemaker is off, like if you feel your pacemaker kind of fucking up, I think it covers that. Like you have to be seen. They said they could still. What the fuck does could still mean? They're not giving you yes or no. Like, what does that mean? They're giving you ifs? Like, isn't the person you're talking to the person you're going to see when you're there? Ooh, Gamers Tavern says you can report them to the FTC for that. Reportfraud.ftc.gov. I'll say it one more time, Vissy, in case you're listening. Reportfraud.ftc.gov. You won't see this person. Can you talk to the person you're going to see? Like, is there any way for you to call your doctor and, like, tell them what's going on? And just be like, I apologize for not being wealthy. I don't have expendable $1,200 to make sure I don't have cancer, but I would like to make sure I don't have cancer. Can you help me get an MRI? Like, the humans will work with you, like a human that cares, a doctor. Like, there's got to be someone we can reach out to. Fuck, I will call. I'll pretend to be your fucking mother. I don't give a shit. But there are other things that cover cancer care. Oh, really? Oh, if you know what it is, Kaimo, let me know. I thought they were under the same umbrella, but they maybe not. But I'm pretty absolutely positive you cannot illegally turn away, like, life-affirming care like that. Like, someone with a fucked up pacemaker, heart arrhythmias, blood pressure issues, circulation issues, cancer prevention check, so on and so forth. Like, that's shit you can't. I'm pretty positive. This person you're speaking to just sounds like an idiot, Vissy. I'm really angry. I hope I'm not making you more anxious. I just want to help. And I think everybody wants to help because fuck all that. No problem, Malty. They know who is referring. I mean, a referral is much different than a personal call from Dr. Dunn saying, you're going to give my patient an MRI. Rod, we're having a moment right now. Vissy's hospital's trying to turn her away because she can't pay $1,200 for an MRI before the care, which I'm pretty positive I've never seen in my life anyone be charged pre-care outside of like a sketchy ass dentist office. Yeah, Rod, like literally a preventative cancer MRI screening. They're trying to deny her. So we're all trying to gather our accumulative knowledge in how we can get her in for a fucking MRI. That's not even the full amount for the appointment. It's 80% of it. No shit. I mean, you're going to get a way bigger bill, I assumed. Just because I assumed, insurance only covers a part of it. But it should be a bill you get later. Because it's a service rendered. Like, they're asking you to pay for something before you get it. I like Amber's suggestion. Show up to the hospital, tear out the heart of the person you're talking to. I'm going to add this last part. Bathe in the blood bath. It's great for your skin. Oh, it's some other company that was about to work together with a streamer, but suddenly starts to use NFTs. The company did? Oh, that's so weird. I vet companies like hell if I ever work with a company. I'm really anxious about that. And eat it. I don't know if their heart would be very tasty. They don't sound very kind. When I worked at the hospital, I always tried to get my patients shit. Like we didn't do things shady, but like for instance, albuterol. I'm sure you've heard of it. Super common asthma inhaler. Everybody takes albuterol. 90% of my patients in the hospital are on albuterol, right? So, if you have a high blood pressure, high heart rate, if you're in the hospital for a heart thing and you just happen to also take albuterol, we want to put you on a different drug called levoalbuterol, which is essentially the same thing, does the same thing, except no shakes. So, any of you that know what I'm talking about, if you ever do an inhaler, sometimes you get that feeling for a few minutes like you've had too much coffee because it's a vasodilator. It opens up all your bronchial tubes so you can breathe really well, but that also affects all the vessels in your body. So you get this rush of blood, which makes you kind of like jittery for a minute. And obviously, we don't want to affect the heart rate, blood pressure, anything of someone who already has a heart condition. So we like to use levoalbuterol. Levoalbuterol is used so infrequently, unfortunately, insurance companies don't cover it anymore. They're just like, no, we're not going to cover it. It's specialized. It's not frequent enough. We don't want to pay for you to stock it in your hospital. And it's like 50 times more expensive than albuterol. Albuterol is like cents to make. Levoalbuterol is like $300 a dose. It's dumb. And we'll switch barcodes and give our patient a levoalbuterol if insurance won't cover it. Like, if I in my heart of hearts know albuterol is going to give my patient a heart attack or a heart arrhythmia or otherwise, I give them a fucking levoalbuterol because I'm not going to kill my patient, and insurance companies don't know healthcare. Period. Like I always advocate for my patient. I will never give anything to my patient that's going to hurt them. Especially if that's all your insurance will cover. Go fuck a duck. Absolutely not. I'm there to get you better. Like, it appalls me that the person you're speaking to on the phone, Vissy, does not want to help you, and that's what it comes off as. Most people I've met in hospitals are compassionate human beings who want to help. Like, we're you. You're not talking to the administrator making billions, you're talking to the person making shit at the front desk. Or, in an operating room or something. A friend of mine that's freelance artist got hit by an NFT bro today. Offered her an ongoing gig doing art, and he ambushed her during the meeting with the fact it's for NFTs, and then tried to hard sell her on him on a video call. Oh my god. They're like the new Cutco knives. Or whatever else you sold door to door. What else was there? I only saw Cutco knives when I was in college. Yeah, you feel like you're going to burst out of your skin. It's the worst. I mean, if I'm in a tiny patient room and I give someone an albuterol and it feels like I can see it coming out of the mask, I'll get shaky. Business insurance should not make healthcare decisions. Listen to the healthcare providers, not the bottom line. 100%. Does that happen? It's similar to school and standardized testing. That's what healthcare is becoming. It's just this fight against insurance. Like, we know this is what the patient needs. Insurance company, meh, expensive. Patient doesn't need it. And then we go, all right, are we going to take this cost on as the hospital and go into debt? Or are we going to tell the patient to go fuck themselves? It's terrible. We always take it on as debt, which is what I mean when I say no hospitals make money. The actual hospital. The people on the top are rolling. But the hospital itself, like, we are in debt. Like, we're always negative, always. And that's the excuse they use to keep our pay shit all the time. Like, forever. Ever since I became an RT, that's always the excuse every hospital I go to. Oh, well, we've been using a lot of albuterol lately, and we just can't afford to give raises this year or something ridiculous like that, always. Hi, Daddy Duty. How you doing, Honey Bean? Like, hazardous job or something? Yeah. They said it's not them, they are just the messenger. Okay, can you speak to the person sending the message? Because if they're just the messenger, obviously they can't help you, and that's not their fault. You should tell them that. It's not your fault you can't help me, but I need to speak to someone who can. Because without this MRI, I potentially grow cancer back and die. I mean, be very frank. You don't have to be an asshole. I know you're not. I don't think you could be mean if you wanted to, Vissy. I can't imagine your voice being mean. Actually, maybe. I don't know. You can be very kind about it. I mean, it's not their fault they can't help you, but this person, quite clearly, in no way can assist you. You need someone new. It's time now. Sad thing, they may tell you that this is a healthcare you need, but the funds say nope. Hi, Bolt V. How are you, love? Oh, meeting? Have a good meeting if I don't hear from you. If I'm an artist and I hear NFT in the meeting, I'm immediately taking my art 10 times more expensive as an NFT fee. Dude, I don't know if I could consciously speak to someone who wanted to pay me in an NFT. I'd be like, what for real, though? Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. Okay, they tried to get me to prepay with my maternity care. Really? They tried to get you to prepay with maternity care? Baby? What? And I only gave them like a fourth of what they asked for. That the way I got them to back down is some money up front. I told them the number they're going off of is an estimate cost, and they will not know the actual cost of the test until after billing. Therefore, I was not willing to pay them the estimated amount. You have the right to ask for an itemized bill prior to paying for services, and they cannot provide that with an estimate. That's beautiful. Vissy, I hope you see what Kaimo just typed. It may not be the answer, but it's a step. We're going to get there. We're going to get you. I mean, we can do this. There's too many brains in chat not to get this. What controller do I use? Oh, it's the Xbox. It's just the Xbox Elite. The second one, though. What is this one? The second one. I've used both, though. I love them. They're my favorite controller. I love the... I can't stand a tiny controller. I don't have huge hands, but I am 6 feet tall. I guess I have proportional hands. And, like, PlayStation controllers, I feel like I'm, like, this on it. Like a claw. I'm like, where do, though? I like the big chunky controllers. But, yeah, I just use the Pro ones. They're really nice. I've broke 2 just by playing Hades, though. It is by no means a slight on the controller. It's Hades. I've heard so many people tell me they too broke controllers playing Hades, so it's not just me. And it's not from anger. Like, literally, it's just jamming buttons way too many times over and over. Kinger, good morning, love. Be very frank. Oh my god, did you see who's playing the Riddler in the new Batman movie coming out? A legitimately horrifying human. I'm very excited. I blocked 99% of the people hawking NFTs. I have a buddy who's doing his own NFTs and selling them. Stop it. Rod, how was the interview? We all talked about it for like an hour and sent you all the vibes we possibly could. Not for luck, because you don't need luck. Obviously, you deserve it. They offered it to you. But we just wanted you to feel calm and confident in yourself because you're a fucking badass. Absolutely. I know a lot because I've had a couple and people know this. Like Myron bought me a new one because I broke one and people are like, is it the controller? No, it's like if you play Hades, I guarantee these 2 buttons will probably break. Probably. And your joystick is definitely going to break. I guarantee it. Like you're not playing Hades right if it hasn't. I literally had to crack a controller in half and rewire this one once. Ugh. It's a harsh time. It's a harsh time. Yes.
Vissy, hail to the dankest of Satans for dearest Vissy. Because life is not being very kind right now. And Vissy's one of the coolest people ever. So, what the fuck, universe? Thank you. Hail Satan.
It's the stress. Roguelites are super stressful. I think it's a combination of that, but also I'm one of those people that just I fucking squeeze the controller when I'm in a battle like that. I don't know why. I've noticed I do it when I play Horizon Dawn. Like these 2 fingers for fighting, I basically have to like crack my fingers off the controller. I really death grip that shit. Oh my god, how does Chucky laugh? I haven't seen a Chucky movie in like 20 something years. I cannot picture his laugh. Is it just like a high-pitched, creepy laugh? Shit, I wish. Seriously, I'm way more into Jason Crystal Lake kind of shit. Like that. I like slashers. I like the blood. I actually have like a legitimate like kind of fear of dolls. My mom collects porcelain dolls, and so they were all over my house growing up. Like I lived in the basement of my house. It was a daylight basement, like one of those, built in to have rooms and people live there, not a creepy basement. Still kind of creepy. And the stairwell was like a spiral stairwell going down into the basement, and she lined it with porcelain dolls. My basement. No one else lived there or went there. Mine. Lined with porcelain dolls. Kind of afraid of them. So I kind of just like, if a doll's involved, I'm like, meh, I'm good. But I saw Chucky, the first one, so fucking long ago. So long ago. But, I mean, I have actually. Knives got me a really cool. Can you see it? It's right there. I have a really cool Jason figurine right there. I love me a slasher. Was the Chucky show pretty good? I hadn't even given it a chance yet. It's on my watch list though. I've heard it's really good. Everybody told me it's better than the movies. And the movies weren't bad. It's just I'm actually kind of terrified of dolls, not a fan. See, I am haunted just myself. I have a demon or a team of them that follows me and bruises me, breaks things, knocks bongs over and things maliciously, like, all the time. So I don't need anything else. I'm good. Like, I'm fucking set on the haunted front. This is haunted. Like, something going on here. What the fuck is going on? Wait. Kelty just gifted a sub to Alan. Alan Purr. Meow, bitch. Wait. Video. That's a cat, by the way. Thank you for being here to accept these fucking wings upon your anus and knives with 27 fucking months.
Bitch, what? Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus swings.
I can still remember when you told me, Katie, tell me to do something on the 1st. That many months ago. So fucking weird. Cattywampus, no worries. We'll be here. A porcelain doll in the dark holding a needle asking you to come into deep water. That is literally, that would be my Bogart. Is that what they're called? Bogarts in Harry Potter, I think. I had someone contact me for 3 illustrations to be done within a week. They wanted stuff that was from various established shows they did not own the rights to in styles I'm not known for. What? Turned out to be NFTs? Wow. That's like just one big red flag, I feel like. Also, you're a witch. I'm 100% confident in this. See, and I think maybe I am, but like I'm psychologically unaware of it, and that's why the demons follow me. Like my whole life, they've been like, hey. And I'm like, why do I wake up with bruised fingerprints all over me all the time? And they're like, in the corner, That's what I imagine is happening. I mean, same, Kelty. Same. Do you have a favorite Edgar Allan Poe story? Rod, maybe, here, can I fix it? Hold up.
Because she's weak! Weak.
There's a different movie to have in your head. Is it there now? Nope.
Help! Right, basically.
There, I did lots. You're welcome. Did you unfortunately see the Craft remake or whatever that came out? It's like the Craft 2 or something. If you haven't, don't. And I mean that in all sincerity, like save your brain. Use those minutes of your life valuably. Like rub one out would be more valuable. Nope, don't. It's so like what's worse than cringy? Like what's the feeling that goes beyond cringe? It's that. Cake, if I could see it, I would try. I swear to fuck I would try. But no, it's just screaming and crying in the corner because I don't know what to do with it. Oh, it's so fucking bad. It's like, oh my God. It's like Riverdale acting, but on Quaaludes with the flu. It's so, why? Did we need to make another Craft? Pretty positive the first one is perfect. Like, let's fucking not. It was bad. Don't. I watched it for you. Don't need a second Craft movie. The one with Farusha. You want to know what's really sick? Farusha Balk's in the second one for about 2 minutes at the very end. I'm going to spoil it for you because I don't care. It's a terrible movie. And I have no idea how they got her to participate. Exactly. The Craft is exactly like Hackers. In no way is it a legendary film that is going to carry forth and be on IMDb's top 100 movies. Is it one of my personal favorites? Yeah. It had a banging soundtrack and teenage witches. Every teenage girl going through puberty, every teenager wants powers. Are you kidding me? Oh, The Crow. It can't rain all the time. It's one of the first movies I ever saw with Nine Inch Nails music in it, actually. Like an ABC made, yes, exactly, Knives. Like the ABC movies made for TV, but literally if they had, kind of like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, that would not have worked at any other time in space, I firmly believe, other than the 90s. It was the only time you could have that little bubblegum princess be a badass. The only time. I'm pretty sure, well, you're right there. I want powers, for real. But they don't really make cool movies about adults getting powers. Usually it's just adults, like, dying of sadness and loneliness or something. It's the feeling, oh, I'm closer to the grave for no reason. Yes, that. Like, the core of your body says to get away from the thing that's causing it, but the thing causing it's a movie. What's a Quaalude? Ooh, Quaaludes were, Looty-Loods. Back in, like, the 60s, I think, 60s and 70s, they would be prescribed to housewives to relax them if they were anxious or whatever, but they're like a heavy-duty narcotic. If you've ever seen Wolf of Wall Street, the scene where he, like, crawls out of the house and gets into a car and drives off, but really, in reality, he's, like, drooling and dragging himself on the cement and crashes his car immediately, that he's on Quaaludes. Like, they make you, like, kind of shit. I don't think they really prescribe them for people at home anymore. I don't think you can really get them for home use. Yeah, no. No. It's like drool, like you can't speak. I don't know. Quercetin is similar, I think. I love Wolf of Wall Street. Dude, what's his name? Fuck off. I'm so bad at names. Not Leonardo DiCaprio, but his little sidekick. The funny guy from lots of funny movies that I'm just fucking blanking on his name. Dude, you want to do crack with me? Let's smoke some crack. That scene, Jonah Hill, thank you. I really like him. He's very funny. I don't know why I blank on his name. The crack scene, I cry laughing. Like, every time. I could watch that scene over and over, and I just bawl laughing. It's so fucking funny. Wasn't the mom in Requiem of a Dream prescribed those? She was prescribed diet pills. I think those were uppers. One of them might have been a Quaalude, though, because wasn't there 4 pills? It was like breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then sleep. The sleep one might have been a lewd. I don't know. I don't know exactly what they prescribed back then, but the other ones were basically ephedrine. When she was like, uppy, you know? Like, who's gonna win? We got a winner. That shit haunts me. Lizzie, how are you, love? The Raven. I love The Raven, too. Did you know that Edgar Allan Poe's grave is in Baltimore? And that every year on Halloween, a bunch of people go and put a shot of, like, whiskey or something on it. I don't know what it is. They put a drink there. I can't remember what it is. A bottle or something. If you can keep awake, though, like 15 minutes to lose, Katie, they give an insane high, apparently. Oh, so it's kind of like Ambien then? I don't like pills. I've only been on painkillers a couple times in my life for various, like, accidents and stuff. And every time I've taken them, I don't think they really do anything for pain. Like, I'd rather have just a Tylenol or something. They just make me so sleepy and so, like, unable to focus my eyes that I guess I can't focus on the pain because I'm too focused on trying to get my eyes to look straight. Oh, Lizzie. I hope you get that solved someday, honey boo-boo. Exactly, that's what it was. They take you so out that you're just not thinking about the pain. But then I remember when I got my wisdom teeth out. I only had 3. Yes. They gave me Percocets, I think it was. and they did not work. Like, I remember I would take one, I would get so tired I could not stay awake, and I would pass out, but I would wake up just in so much pain because it would have worn off. It was so bad. You want to talk about that? The pharmacist was like, can you take them when you need them instead? And I was like, bro, I always need them. What the God. The questions they ask sometimes. Edgar Allan Poe, I invented one modern fiction genre and codified another. Mic drop. And was maybe a certified lunatic. Nobody knows. Ginger infused cucumber. Happy Pancake Day. But also, it's a holiday in Wales. What is the holiday? It's St. Peter's Day? And we have a video that I completely, like, almost forgot about, but I didn't because I'm remembering it now, of Michael Sheen talking, saying St. David's. Thank you, not Peter's. St. David's Day. I should remember that because David's here. St. David's Day. A very poignant speech about Wales. And it's kind of beautiful. I'd love to watch it again with you guys. Dude, Alti, I did the same, but I did it with fucking,
Thank you for the resub.
I don't know if I said that or if I love your username so much. I know I say that every time I see you. It's so refreshing. Thank you for resubbing. Whales. Not like whales, but like Croatio whales. Red dragons and shit. Yeah. It's really beautiful though. I have it at 54, so I wanted to get closed captions for it, and so Mickey and I were like meticulously trying to go through the 2-hour video to find this little chunk of it we wanted to watch, and Mickey found it. I was close, but Mickey found it. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Let's do. Damn. Some people will be like, why is this famous dude talking about this shit that happened hundreds of years ago, blah, 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 blah. Because none of us know it happened. I didn't know until I went to college and, like, paid for school. It's pretty weird, isn't it? Colonialism. I mean, Wales is, like, I think Mickey told me this, is one of the most ancient of the pasty white people. And if you go to Wales, it's a beautiful place. But it's like Lizzie said, everyone just laughs at them because they don't have the infrastructure for a country. But, like, y'all realize why they don't have the infrastructure for a fucking country, right? Like, how dare you point out flaws when you're not, yeah. Some of what he's talking about was still going on in the 90s. No shit. And they are ancient. They have Proto-Latin roots. That's fucking old. For those of you who don't take biology classes for money, like some of us did. Proto-Latin, that's fucking old. Oh, it is, yeah. Proto, do you know how old that is, Mickey? I don't know. I don't know the exact age. I remember learning about it. Daddy, would you like to watch it? It's only a couple minutes. It's really not that bad. It's only a couple minutes. Would you like to watch it? I'm sure no one would complain. It's beautifully worded. He's excellent. He's very eloquent when he speaks. I like listening to him. Yeah. My dad lives in Wales with his girlfriend for 6 years. Very scenic. Oh yeah, that's where I got my tattoo done. It was so beautiful. Dude, I mean, it's pretty. The English government, I don't know what the monarchy, I guess, how long they've been a monarchy for a pretty fucking long time, right? They have, I mean, they really fucked a lot of countries up, man. Sometime before 1200 BC, wow. Wow. I wonder in terms of, like, the great, human migration from Africa or whatever, like, what that was. I have no idea. I might go look it up later, though. It sounds like something interesting to learn about. Michael Sheen is fantastic. I could literally watch anything he's in because of his voice. He's just very pleasant to listen to. Oh, cake. Dude, get this. You'll love this. Anybody Irish will get this. I'm obviously American, but my grandmother was off the boat Irish, and one of those people who was her mother was brought to America against her will as like a mail order bride through the Catholic system. So they were very, very prideful of being Irish. Like those people that like my nana was fucking Irish. You better not call her anything else. She was Irish. And I couldn't say I was something else. I was Irish, even though I definitely had a whole other half of me. I was Irish. Like they were that very strong about it. So just so you're wondering, I am not American. I am American. Sorry. There was a, you know what? Don't worry about it. I forgot what I was going to say. Fucking Christ, Katie. They destroyed Irish culture. Something, something. What was I going to fucking say? Brain died. I hate it. Oh, thank you. You know what? Fucking Amber just hit my buzzer in my brain. I remember. So, my nana was Irish. My grandfather, however, was German, Eastern European. He was. That's where I get my Jewishness. His family escaped from somewhere and changed their last name, and we're like, we're not Jewish. Ignore us. We're German, kind of thing. So I actually have zero German ancestry. But every St. Patrick's Day, my Nana was like, she would tell us all the true story of St. Patrick's Day and that it is not a celebrated holiday. It was horrible, blah, blah. St. Patrick was a douche. You know the story. And my grandpa would wear a fucking neon orange sweatshirt, like just a crew neck sweater. I don't know where the fuck he got a neon orange crew neck sweater in the 90s, but he had one. And he would wear it every year. And just to drive her fucking crazy, like she would just be seething in a corner. Oh, I know. Can you imagine? Anybody Irish gets this. This is the part I was talking about. Like, and he in no way believed it. Like, he just was a fucking curmudgeon. Like, he was a troll of a human. I loved my grandfather so much. But every year, he always wore this neon orange sweater all day. Not a spot of green, nothing. Like, he wouldn't even buy into a little bit. Oh, yeah. He was great. He was amazing. Like, he was the quintessential troll your wife husband. He was so funny. Oh, yeah. He was just a total douche. And that's why all the kids would get sat down and we'd get told the story of the fucking orange dude trying to take over and da 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 da, and then the Celts or the snakes being driven out was actually like the pagans, something. She had a whole way of telling it. I don't even know. She did not tell it in order. It was different. It was messy. She was probably drunk. I'm English by birth, Welsh heritage, lived in Scotland for 15 years. Oh, lucky. Now in Ireland. Love the British Isles, even if I try to distance myself from my Englishness. I love the British Isles. It's beautiful. One of my favorite places I've ever visited, honestly. Gorgeous. And all the people were so fucking nice. Everybody told me like, "Oh, you're going to get weird looks when you go there." Like everybody's very hushed and they speak in hushed tones. In case you're wondering, I'm very quiet IRL. This is not normal. I'm not like a loud boisterous person, but everywhere I went, if someone heard me speaking, they'd be like, "Oh, you're American." And they would just like talk to me. And we'd have, inevitably make fun of Trump at some point in the conversation and then move on. But they were all so friendly. People were like insanely nice while I was there. And it was like the perfect amount of friendliness, not the kind where you had to like struggle to break the conversation, but just like the perfect, like, I'm comfortable. It was lovely and beautiful. I mean, the green, holy shit. Every year they march down a street, they get abuse on, and they fucking do it every year. No shit. Like, for real? They still do this? Amber, or because they were, like, raped and strung up and murdered. That I noticed that. My Nana had a book when I was a kid. It was like a children's book, like a picture book, but every page was a different saint, and it would, like, give you a little excerpt on why they were a saint, and it was alphabetical, A is for whatever saint. I don't remember him anymore. Saint Amber. And I remember a lot of them were, like, really brutally murdered, and that's the only reason they were a saint. I was like, okay, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm out. My grandma. Alan is correct. My Nana, if you got to ask my Nana about my grandpa, she would say that your grandfather was a stallion. I didn't want to know. Do we want to rewatch the video? Duty didn't get to see it. Yes. Oh my God, Duty. Perfect. I was literally just going to say, Daddy Duty, are you still here? Yes, I got it. I had to rewind it, but it's really short and very well done. Look, it's like dinosaurs for saints. I'm not even kidding you. Saint Catherine would have been a T-Rex. Do you see the carpet behind me? What's up?
I'm having trouble.
Oh. Why are you installing something? It's not CD-ROM-a-thon. Why are you torturing yourself?
Resident Evil.
I would not do that to myself. You'll get it. Is he gonna get it? Is anyone else watching? What's wrong with it? Dude, I could never do what he does. Like, I refuse to just play a console game because plugging a console into my monitor is too much stress. That shit? Uh-uh. Uh-uh. A troll, but a stallion. Well, here's the thing. According to my Nana, my grandfather drove up to her Catholic orphanage on his motorcycle in his military uniform, picked her up on her 18th birthday, drove her off, they got married and made babies. So I'm pretty sure that's the only dick she ever saw, but I'm pretty sure my grandpa probably got it wet a few times. But they did have 5 children, 4 living. So at least they fucked that many times. Oh, recently a famous old farm in Wales was renamed as a Disney thing. Like Walt Disney? Please say no. Please say I'm wrong. They did not listen. And yes, the Welsh Friends, I know, are furious. Also, they tried to rename a mountain from a Welsh name to an English one. Who is doing this and who's allowed to? Isn't it like Kate Middleton and her husband are the fucking prince and princess? Are they doing that? Because fuck them. Cake, same. I 100% agree. He likes it. He must. I mean, and ouch, I pulled a muscle in my arm. He eventually gets it. Like, he's not stupid. He does eventually get them, but it's so much work to, like, play a really old subpar game. Owie. I have a pulled thing in my arm suddenly. Okay, let's watch this. Sorry. I got a really, like, out of nowhere, where my middle finger pulls down is, like... Let's watch the video. You ready? Let's do it.
We were, after all,
Ow.
left behind. No matter what deals we thought we made. The Pied Piper of Britishness danced us all down to the river and then left us there.
Oh,
And
right
as
now.
we wake up
Right
to
now.
the reality of where we are,
Didn't I pick it up at
the
54?
incredibly
Oh,
dangerous...
fuck me. I thought I had it at 54. Oh, I bet because I pressed on my keyboard, it probably just restarted where I left it off. My bad. There we go.
now fighting to
Sorry.
maintain.
I was thinking it was a little far in.
The past is not past.
Thank you.
It is not, after all, another country.
Is it really?
Whether we are aware of it or not, we walk its busy streets and tread its muddied pathways every day. As the Welsh language has been pushed further to the margins, its visibility protected, but not the communities bound together by its everyday realities. As the towns and villages that grew up around the coalfields and the ironworks have been beaten down and forgotten about, seemingly even by the political party born out of its struggles.
What is that party? I always forget the name of your guys' parties because you have more than 2 and that's hard. The Labor Party. Thank you, Phoenix. He's speaking of the Labor Party, if you're wondering. Literally built out of the laborers who they now ignore. There you go. I don't think they're the Tories. I think they're different. I mean, they might have similar views, but different parties.
As our squares and high streets are littered not only with cheap chicken and pizza shops, but also thousands of empty chapels and darkened welfare halls. And as the dazzling promises that the offer of Britishness made seem to ring ever more hollow with each passing Welsh budget day, we are left with the realization that the world did indeed reshape itself. And we were, after all, left behind. No matter what deals we thought we made.
That part makes me so sad.
The Pied Piper of Britishness danced us all down to the river and then left us there. And as we wake up to the reality of where we are and the incredibly dangerous position we find ourselves in, we open our mouths to warn each other, to shout it to the world, and find we have no voice. Because we never got to build one. There is a reason we have a dragon on our flag. Dragons soar aloft on the magic and mystery of the past. They terrify with their ferocious power and the savagery of their fiery wrath. But most importantly, they only exist in our minds and in our hearts, never in the real world. Was it Europe that tore up the laws of Hywel or controlled us with a ring of steel? Was it Europe that made Owain Glyndŵr a fugitive, imprisoned his family and crushed his vision for a Welsh future? Who was it that stole our relics and smashed our altars? Did Europe tell us who to worship and what language we were allowed to do it in? Who set the wages in the ironworks? Who opened fire at the Westgate Hotel? Who set the tolls that forced Rebecca? Who sent their troops to Merthyr or to smash the NUM? Who drowned Capel Celyn? Was it Europe? No. We know who it was.
Same
If we want
gamers.
to stay British, we have to forget. Or act like it doesn't matter. So don't teach it in schools. Don't talk about it in public. Don't connect. Pull down the newspapers. Keep the television quiet. Hollow out the language. Make us a theme park. Make us a gift shop. Accommodate. 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 As if nothing else had ever happened.
That shit gives me chills. That last part, I don't know. It's almost like Quoth the Raven or something. I don't know. He did well. That's so poignant. And well done. Tundra Beaver, thank you for 21 months, you silly hoe.
Hail the Dank Lord, bitch. Thank you.
Transphobia especially is rampant in the UK. I feel like it's rampant in the world. Sad. But there's so many people out there that still think they deserve to have an opinion on whether or not someone's genitals are a certain way. Or their outward appearance looks like the way that they think it should. I don't know. I honestly can't wrap my head around it. But it is so fucking sad. Tundra Beaver, what the fuck?
Help!
Oh! Happy March. Happy Women's History Month. Thank you so fucking much for gifting 20 subscriptions in my channel, you crazy bee. Thine Tundra Beaver, possibly the source of all vanilla flavoring, has just gifted 20 subscriptions in the chat. I'm going to read them off, but on this monitor, because this one is so hard to read that far away. I'm going to get it. Bitches, you are all now Butt Wizards the highest order, which means if you refresh the channel, you don't have to suffer ads. You also have a shit ton of really cool emotes to use, and I encourage you to go forth and be consensual, because nothing is sexier. Period. Than pure, sober, consensual everything. Thank you for being awesome, being here today. Adam Scars, Scribble, Philadelphia by Night, B-Tree Beetle, Cut and Run, Sunny, my bad, Viking Coder, Black Bloom, Brent Holio, Just Jackie, Blind Bat, Chronophasia, Asian, Reaper Grim, Atrox, Grim Skull, my bad, Raid, Kesmic, welcome, Shamanize, Shamanews, Shama, whoa, I can't read. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. I do my best. Jovio and Wave Asakura. You are all Butt Wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Enjoy your emotes. And wash your fucking hands. Because it's so important. Thank you so much. You crazy. Dude, Mr. Fox, I do the same because I'm such a twitchy person that anytime a Twitch streamer, either an ad gets run or they get up and take a break and run an ad, I get up. Like, I am going to get up. There's no fucking way I'm going to sit there. I have a hard time sitting there just when they're actually there. I have a hard time sitting still. I got to get up. So I just get up and stretch. I don't care. It's so little. money, like, it doesn't really matter either way. Not that we can legally talk about it. But yeah, I just let them go. But I'm of the like, you know, I firmly believe it's because I grew up with TV where, you know, you got more commercials than you did actual show. So it's like 3 minutes every 2 hours. Bitch, I'm spoiled. I feel spoiled. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Knives just gifted a sub to Phoenix Blue. You silly bitch. Knives, thank you for gifting a sub to Phoenix Blue. Phoenix Blue, go forth and be consensual in every fucking way. You know what's up, bitch. I can understand having a preference of what parts you're playing with, but if you never interact with them, why do you care? 100%. Like, if I'm not planning to have sex with someone, then, or how do I word this? Only the person whose mouth is maybe going to be on or around my genital space should really be the person concerned with said genital space. And me, the owner of said genital space. Period. End of story. And whatever pronoun you tack to said genital space or outward appearance shouldn't matter either. We don't owe anyone shit with how we look. Like, that goes for everybody. A transgender female does not need to be a glamapus. I don't need to be a glamapus as a girl. And, you know, a transgender male does not need to look like some fucking lumberjack piece of sex. Androgynous people, androgyny is not owed. You know? I don't understand, like, it's just, yeah, why can't we just love everybody? Just love each other, for fuck's sake. All genitals are fun. Source. Me. A glamapus, and I love it. It's like, you know, like I have so many transgender women friends who have perfected the skills of makeup beyond anything I've ever seen. Including YouTube. I call them my glam pusses. I love it. Meow. Nah, Phoenix. And it's amazing how many people, like, feel entitled to that. Like, oh, well, if your pronoun is female, then you need to present that to me because I'm offended that I can't guess it on the street. Go fuck yourself. With a Lego, a new one, sharp edges. Dude, I hated commercials when I was a kid. I honestly, like, by the time my parents got cable, I think I was, like, in high school. I didn't even watch TV because I was like, there's no TV happening. It's just ads. It's just commercials. I feel like every time I looked up to pay attention, it was a commercial and not a show. For real, gamers, I swear, like, I've watched the clock with commercials in a TV show when I was, like, at my grandma's house. There's more commercials. It's wild. A duck-billed glamapus? Oh my god, what would the duck-bill be? Only if they had big, beautiful, luscious lips. Not everyone's blessed that way. Some of us are just a turtle. Chat, if I show you my glamapus, will you show me your beef bee? Maybe. Oh my god, Amber. Dude, one of my biggest pet peeves is that, or just a show or a movie where they just don't have a solid sound stage. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are actively ready to change the volume at any moment's notice because they did not. I don't know what's wrong with it. I've watched movies where there's quiet parts and explosions, and I still don't have to change the volume every 15 minutes. But for some fucking reason, there's like this phenomenon. It drives me nuts. It will make me stop watching a show because I just get like fucking rocked emotionally. It's complicated and has to do with how sound mixes changed. I've assumed that, honestly. I assumed it was a mix of that and just that speakers and headphones and things like that have advanced far beyond what we used to create sound for. That now, on the advanced tech we have, it just doesn't come across the same, I think. That's my theory. I don't know for sure. But it drives, I mean, it's, when you're trying to relax, man, whew, that is not the time. Oh, we have electric scooters as an alternative mode of transportation here, and a few of them go well over 12 miles per hour. Jesus. Oh, 12 over what they say they will go. What do they say they'll go? Oh my God, I was cruising at 27 miles per hour on one and thought to myself, time to become a vegetable. I was gonna say you're gonna break your fucking neck. Don't do that. You know, I think we had those like rent-a-scooters in Denver, but I think they got rid of them because it was basically like litter. People would drive them into the Nowheresville and just ditch them in a parking lot, and then no one would come get them or something. It was weird. Balt V, welcome back, Honeybean. Not as much the UK as England and Welsh Island are far less transphobic. Are there locals there that would speak to that? I couldn't speak to, I'm not trans. I've been to England and Wales and the beautiful places on the Isles, but I'm not trans, so I feel like it would be unfair for me to speak to that. It'd be like me judging racism. I can say there was no black people, but I could not judge that. By the way, Germany, so white. Holy shit, so white. I think a lot of people just don't get that gender identity does not equal gender expression. I 100% agree with you. I think it's kind of, it's so bizarre. It'd be an interesting study. I wonder if Lizzie would know. Lizzie is like a history buff and she studies the Bible. That's what her degree's in. But the history of when like clothing became identifiably gendered, I guess. Lizzie, is there anything like in your historical studies relating to religion and otherwise? When did clothing become identifiably gendered? If you know, I'm just curious. That'd be really something interesting to look into because we were just talking about how, there's a large population of people who do not quite understand, nor do I think they want to understand that gender does not equal gender expression. Meaning, like my outward appearance does not mean it's not a direct translation to who I identify as or who I feel, if that makes sense. And I was just curious because you know that shit. But no offense if you don't. I might look it up later. It's interesting because it's very, very bizarre. It is a very bizarre concept. Emma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Fairly recent because when you got hand-me-downs in the 18th century as a 10-year-old, you sucked it up and wore it. I mean, that was my life. I dressed in all boys clothing until I was about a junior in high school and I had a job and I could buy women's clothing. I had 3 older brothers and I'm tall. I just wore oversized shit. I looked like a little gangster. It was terrible. My nickname with my brothers was literally Hood Rat. Emphasis on the rat part. And they were becoming a problem. Yep. I think that happened in Denver too. Yeah, please don't do that, Minty. Don't do that. Nope, not worth it. Healthcare's too fucked here. Oh, it's not that so as much as it is the different mixes. Stereo versus 2.0 versus surround sound versus 5.1 versus 7.1 versus Atmos. And if your system is sent one mix but configured for another, like you're using a TV speakers or headphones watching a 5.1 mix, it's supposed to probably, yeah. No, that totally makes sense. It's supposed, I can read. It's supposed to properly downmix channels when blending them, but a lot of stuff doesn't. 100%. Yeah, I could see that. Well, I mean, high heels were invented for men. And so I wonder, like, there had to have been some weird switch. And, like, I remember reading in the Bible, early on in the Bible, when the Bible author is discussing an appropriate temple of worship, they say that no temple of worship should have stairs. Like, no stairs, no steps, no ladders, no ascending anything into said temple of worship for fear you might see the testicles of the man in front of you because they all wore dresses. That's in the Bible. Straight up. Read the whole thing. Yep, and pink used to be masculine and blue was feminine. I don't know when that changed either. Oh, so Lizzie says, I mean, we have reliefs from thousands of years ago where men and women are wearing different clothes that correspond to their gender and roles. I'm talking about the latish, I don't want to mispronounce that word. Lacish? I don't know. You correct me if it's important. Reliefs from 200-ish BCE. But it's debatable whether the children had genders in those reliefs. Oh, interesting. Wow. 700 BCE gendered clothing. So what did they do about all the in between? Because as far as my historical research in terms of biology and human science goes, there has never only been two perfect genitalia. I mean, that's been forever. I wonder when we decided to, ignore all the others. That's supposed to downmix the left and right and rear channels to a stereo system so they're balanced, but a lot of systems don't. So the people talking is oh my god. A quiet movie's the worst. Like when I have everything jacked up as loud as it'll possibly go and I still can't hear a movie. That's probably the worst because I'm kind of deaf just from way too many metal concerts as a kid. Way too many. Sitting far too close to the stage, I should say. My fault. Like I like to be up in that speaker, like, bad. I remember this day working at McDonald's years ago when a trans woman came in and with a friend to order. We were all checking them both out tough. She spoke up and revealed who she was, and everyone but me stopped looking and stopped talking and started talking shit about the beautiful woman. And then one looked at me and asked me if I was still looking. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what she is. That's fucking hot. How long ago was this? Was this recent? People are so icky. Transgender women are women, transgender men are men. We agree on this, right, guys? You are who you are, like in your soul of souls. I don't care what skin flaps you were born with. Whether they're flappy labs or chubby nutties, like it doesn't matter. You are who you are in your heart, Rod, have a wonderful day at work. Breathe, relax, calm. Woo-saw. Woo-saw. Right, Knives? Like, that's me. Like, I don't understand why people get so up in the business of other people's genders, sexualities. So, insert word here. Why are we worried about it if you're not going to have sex with that person? And you're not their doctor and their downstairs isn't infected by something horrible. Like, why? It's such a weird hill for people to decide to die on. I don't get it. Dude, I think kilts are hot. Easy access. Kilts made me fully understand skirts. 100%, Mr. Fox. 100% agree. 100%. Mostly selfishly because pants tend to, accentuate things in women I like to look at, and skirts make it easy to grab things in boys I like to touch. Consensually, of course. Oh my god, Knives. Did you post that shirt in our Discord yet? Knives literally got the shirt that says, I love my transgender girlfriend. It's a really nice shirt, actually. Like, how some companies just like to profit off the LGBTQ+. Bless you. One of my dogs just sneezed under me. It's actually like, this shirt looks really nice. It doesn't just look like someone, quick clip arted some pride shirt to make money. Swag. We have a swag channel. Yeah, that's probably the best place. It's really good. I like it. A lot of the feminine clothing that was popular in the 1700s, but unmanly in the 1800s, like heels and pantyhose. I assume you mean like they're not called pantyhose if they're not like pantyhose. There's pantyhose and then there's hose. There's just hose. There's not another word, I don't think. Etc. Because someone decided that dandies and fops were ruining society by caring about their appearance. Is that like the fancy old-fashioned way of saying toxic masculinity? Amber, can you guess my love language? I like the touch. Consensually. I think I've read stuff similar, honestly, because I have read the historical novels and stuff where they talk about, men wore heels. Like, a lot of fashion, it, like, switches, but I think it might have always been gendered, which is kind of ridiculous. Especially nowadays. I get real hot to trot when I get on a website and it's not gendered. It's just like, here's our clothes, and here's the t-shirt on a body that's curvier and a body that's not as curvy. There you go. I love it. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's like it's literally twice the options. But you don't feel like I can see it on someone who has some tit fat, and not just look at it on some overtly fit male model and be like, maybe. It's dumb. Fashion is such a cool study. I love watching movies. Have you ever, oh God, what's that movie? There was a movie that came out recently about a fashion designer who was kind of nutters back in the day. Can't remember what it was called now. Man, I love watching historical movies about that stuff though. Fashion, if as a study, like in history, is really cool. Fast fashion and like following fashion today, go fuck yourself. Like I'm gonna wear what I'm gonna wear. I'm a leggings and t-shirt kind of bitch for till I die probably. I'm not into fashion, but historical fashion, because a lot of it, had a purpose and shit, is way more interesting. Is it Vivian Westwood? I think it is. That sounds super familiar. Who's the actor in it? The guy. He's famous. And he has a mole, and I mix him up with Daniel Day-Lewis a lot, but it's not Daniel Day-Lewis. It's a good movie though. I can't remember, man. Slider's like a video game. I wish. Within the Western fashion, Katie, a lot shifted after we switched out the gender. We blinged out? What do you mean? Cake, I love that. When did that change? Like, it's so bizarre. I love Daniel Day-Lewis. Like, sit on my face, D. I will suck your beehole. He's so weird and, yeah. Yep. So the term gender did not become a thing until sometime in the 1950s, 1965. We aren't sure exactly the date. Oh, really? If you look in history terms, they weren't often called the fairer sex gender, was not a construct until the mid 20th century. No shit. That's so bizarre. I'm so glad we're crushing it fast, like historically speaking, like attempting to crush it fast. Because what a stupid idea to bring up. I've known lots of fair penises. You ever seen a ginger's balls? So fair. So sexual. Are my alerts not on? They're totally on. I see Katie Cat gaming biddies. We actually do need to take a break, though. We need to take a break. We've been streaming for quite some time. I can't believe it. How does time fly? I want to know whose idea it was for clothing to be branded in such a way that people literally pay to advertise for the clothing companies. I have never bought into it ever since my mom hated me when I was a kid. But I literally, when I was a child, I refused to wear anything that put a brand on my chest. I was like, what is that word? No. Hollister, Abercrombie, insert superlative. I won't do it to, like, Blackcraft. Even Blackcraft Cult. I try to buy items that don't just say Blackcraft Cult across my tits. Because why? I've been that way forever, though. I don't want to be a walking billboard. Thank you, Bina. Yes. Oh, the artesian thing's blown up, really. Oh, man. I know how I'm spending my 3 minutes on Twitter. Kia Pia seemed like such a wonderful human being. Like, honestly, I tweeted love at her earlier because I just can't. I cannot. I'm sickened by the human being that said things about her channel and her. By the way, Bastion is officially 11 years old this July, which is disgusting. Fair was exclusively applied to women. Oh, really? So it didn't mean pale? I assumed it was pale because, like, being pale meant you didn't have to work in the sun. But that's just me assuming shit. Ooh. CEO of Artesian Builds hosts giveaway for affiliates, picks a winner, then denies the prize due to having a follower account. Oh, is this the video we watched earlier? It's officially on the front page of Reddit, so that's not a good thing. Yeah, that's literally, it says, I think it's about to go on front page if it's not already. Big oof. Artesian Builds sucks to suck, doesn't it? Thank you for keeping us updated on that, Mark, because that, if you were here earlier, you guys saw my reaction. I am disgusted. Same, Safi. Like, when I had no idea. I went live kind of when all the tweets started coming out about it, so I did not have any idea what it was about. And I watched it, and I don't even know how I still, right now, don't know how gross I feel, but I hope all of you send this poor innocent soul love. I hope she is nothing like me, because I don't think anything in the world could heal the psychological damage that just watching that video reaped on my brain, but her poor soul. He has no right. What a waste of air. I was doom scrolling. You're welcome. Okay. All right, let's take a quick break. But when we come back, choked on my spit. It's fine. When we come back, we can continue talking about this. Long story short, there is a company called Artesian Builds. They build PCs and sponsor streamers. They did a giveaway. They pulled a giveaway winner, but she was not impressive enough. She only averaged less than a follower a day. So they literally were like, nope, and pulled a new winner. They did this to a real human being. Like that, the first person they drew, that's a human. It's disgusting. Her name is Kia Pia. Check her out while I'm gone. Send love. I tweeted at her earlier. You can retweet my tweet, whatever. I said the whole stand with her against hate because fuck all of that. Okay. I'll be right back. Enjoy. Or whatever. Pee. Stretch. Get some water. Carpet. Would you believe me if I told you I vacuumed twice today? With a Dyson? It's huge. This is what comes off of them. It's just mud clump. Looks like shit. Mud. And there's like, it's impossible to get it all off their paws. Like, I've tried. They have webbed fingers. But what the fuck? This is what drives me crazy. This shit, I can't look at it. Like, I'm already planning how to clean it after stream. I'm not shitting you. I started thinking of it. It's sick. I hate it so much. Oh my god. I've never lived in a place with mud before in my life. This is just a hellscape I live in. Oh, high heels came out in the 1500s because it was found heels let men stay in the saddle easier. Oh, no shit. Really? So it was like a saddle shoe. Oh, that's so interesting. The skin on my legs is so dry and itchy. Dude, winter's the worst. My legs get so dry. I exfoliate and moisturize them every day. My legs and arms so dry this time of year, dude. I feel you hard. It's horrible. Like, sometimes in the middle of the night, I'll get, like, an uncontrollable itch on my leg. Like, on my calf. It's terrible. I don't know why. We're cursed. I have a couple different exfoliators. So the one I use on my arms and legs is by, oh my gosh. It's called, I'll just go grab it. Let's go grab it. I'm not gonna fuck up. The floor is so gross! Ugh. Fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Fine. I grabbed them. So these are the only things I've ever found that work for my body, just because I get really dry skin. And what happens if you live in a dry environment with really dry skin, your skin doesn't slough off and replenish like it should. So that's how you get like that chicken skin or like that really scaly, like break apart skin. That's literally dehydration at like its finest, because if you have a bunch of dead skin piling up, then any moisture you apply can't even get to the dermis, can't get to the healthy skin underneath all the dead skin, right? Right. So this is the shit I use on my body, like my legs and arms and shit. It's called, the brand is First Aid Beauty. and it's literally called KP Bump Eraser. So KP is that, it's like Chiaris, Pilaris, Latin words. It's those little chicken bumps you get on your skin when it's really dry, like on the back of your arms. It's literally made for that, but I use it on my legs too, and it works really well. It's got 10% AHA in it, which is a chemical exfoliant. So if you have hella sensitive skin or you've never used that before, definitely look up on it and make sure it's not going to hurt you. But it says it's safe for sensitive skin. I don't have sensitive skin though. Sensitive meaning like I don't break out when I try a new product usually. But that's that shit. This is good. And it's not too expensive. This brand is really affordable, to be honest. Hello, Hikaru. How are you, love? Thank you. Keratosis pilaris. That's what the KP is. But this stuff, I mean, it's almost gone, but that's the shit I use on my body. And then on my face, I alternate. So, like, if my skin feels shitty, like I can feel texture on my face, like it's not exfoliating, because I use chemical exfoliants like AHAs and BHAs and stuff. I use this like once a week, maybe twice a week. It's the Fresh Umbrian Clay Purifying Face Exfoliant. I don't know. But the only reason I would say only use this like once or twice a week, it literally has little beads in it that like scrub at your skin, you know? So if you use it too much, you're literally going to like cut your face. I wouldn't use it too often. The shit I use every day though, and this is like, I'm not sponsored by this brand, but it's so expensive. It's considered a luxury brand, but I don't know anymore because everything I bought by them is so fucking phenomenal. Luxury, when I say luxury brand, it's usually like you're paying for the brand name or you're paying for the packaging. The product's going to be the same shit you get at Walmart. This I really don't think it is. I don't know what this brand has done different, but holy fuck, my skin loves them. It's Tatcha. I've talked about them a couple times on my channel. Again, not sponsored in any way, shape, or form. But I got this. This is the Tatcha Rice Polish. I know. They'll come up with any name. That's like Tatcha's big thing. It's a Korean skincare brand, but the main ingredient in all of their products is fermented rice. Purple rice, I think it is. Man, if I had the pamphlet, I'd read it to you. But it's kind of, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you. I'll show you what it looks like though. So this is what it looks like when it comes out. And then you knock a little bit out, and it's literally like a powder. It's like kind of I wouldn't even call it a coarse powder. It's just a powder that comes out, and then you get it wet between your hands and scrub it on your face, and it turns into the like most thick, luscious, like creamy foam I've ever put on my face. Like, have you ever watched those old-fashioned videos where dudes like paint the cream on their face and shave it off? It feels like that texture looks, I guess. But for like maybe 15 seconds, it does have the little gritties in it, and you just slowly massage them into your skin, and then it turns into just this insanely creamy, thick-ass cleanser. I don't know how to describe the texture. It's so creamy and thick, but not greasy creamy by any means. I don't know how to, it's so good. I'm obsessed. I hate how expensive this brand is, but it does last forever. I mean, maybe that's the trade-off. You don't use very much, but holy shit. And I have huge pores. That's why I use this shit. I don't know if you guys have that too. I don't have oily skin, but I don't know. I think genetically, I mean, pores are just pores. I think you get them genetically, but like my nose and right here they're huge. I mean, just huge pores. So the bigger your pores are visibly, the easier it is for it to be visible that they're clogged and look like blackheads. So I use that like mainly here and all over my nose and shit just to like clean it out. The Artesian vid has almost 263K views. I'm surprised it doesn't have more. Welcome back, David. It's not a scandal. So what Artesian Builds is, they're a small company, I guess run by some streamers or something, who they build PCs and sponsor streamers. Why are we barking? Oh, there was Zach. Okay, good. It sounded like they were outside, and I got really scared. I swear to God, I heard a dog bark outside. It really scared me. It's fine. Whew. Okay, we're good. You never know. They might have gone outside somehow, out a window. I don't know. That scared me. Woo! Shaving? No, actually, David, it's an exfoliator for your face. This is like a face exfoliator for your skin, but the texture it turns into is similar to like what I imagine, like the thickest, most luxurious, like shaving cream or something. It's so like it's crazy. It's great. I love it. I'm obsessed. I mean, yeah, I hate the price, but I think you're actually maybe buying, you know what I was saying with luxury. When I say it's a luxury brand, I feel like you're not really getting anything unique. You're buying it because you're like, oh, I bought Tatcha. With this, I think you might be getting something unique. I don't, dermatologists use it. I don't know. That means something. AHA is alpha hydroxy acid. Those can be any of the following: glycolic acid and lactic acid. Among others are citric acid, hydroxycaprylic acid, that's a fun word, and hydroxycapric acid. They're really good. So that's a really good thing to bring up, actually, Mr. Fox. So for those of you who aren't like, if you give a fuck about skincare or you have worries about your skin, we really discourage, we as in people obsessed with skincare because we just want our skin not to look bad. We're really against any physical exfoliator on your skin anymore, because back in the day we used to use like St. Ives peach scrub, which was literally like ground up walnut shells. We were just scrubbing all over our face. And what happens is every time you use a physical exfoliator, like a scrub or something, it actually causes hundreds of millions of little micro abrasions, little cuts all over your face, which causes redness, can lead to infection, more breakouts, like all sorts of terrible things. So now what we do is we use chemical exfoliants, which are much safer and more gentle, and they do not cause millions of micro cuts all over your face, which is arguably some of the most delicate skin on your body, aside from your boobies and your nanas. Um, and so there's the two main ones you're going to see are AHA and BHA. AHAs are really good for surface problems. So like minor breakouts, clogged pores, like open pores. We're not talking cystic acne. If you have like acne, like pimples under the skin, then you want to look for something that has a BHA in it, a beta hydroxy acid. Hydroxy acid. Correct me if I'm wrong on that word. I fuck them up sometimes. But those ones, you usually only put them on at nighttime, and they soak deeper into the skin to assess moisture or collagen issues more deep, which is where that cystic fucking acne is. It's like in your hair follicles, essentially. But by the time it's a pimple with a whitehead, it's closed off. So an AHA is only going to assess the surface. So if you have big pores and stuff, AHA is what you want to go for. Alpha hydroxy. Yeah, and if you use retinol, Kate, can we just say wear sunscreen? But if you use a retinol and you're not wearing sunscreen, you're going to get cancer. Period. Cheers. Let's cheers. Thank you for letting me know, Vissy, by the way. I also brought out this is the cleanser I use. I don't know if you give a fuck, but because I wear makeup and because I wear primer under my makeup that makes it waterproof, because you fuckers make me cry sometimes, I use two cleansers, so I usually use like the exfoliating one and then this one. It just helps get all the makeup off my face because there's so much. But I use the Drunk Elephant jelly cleanser, I guess. I don't know. I like really thick cleansers. I cannot stand when I get a product and it feels like water. It's like so thin. This has water in it because it was in my shower. But you know when you buy a product and like it runs off your hands before you can get it onto your face? That is like a huge pet peeve of mine. I feel like it's nothingness. I like a thick, creamy, like moisture, like a product that feels like it's not just fucking stripping my skin bare, you know? Forbidden rice, yeah, which is black rice, right? It's just a black rice, I think. Oh, they offer affiliate deals. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I wish everyone would wear sunscreen. I'm completely lost now, which bothers me because I'm a cis guy and nobody teaches me this shit, at least not in a way that doesn't assume base understanding. Dude, I completely sympathize. It's such a weird thing because it's like, as a cis female, I seriously have to just be like, if I have if you're lucky enough to have a transgender friend, just ask. Like that's literally what I've had to do, because no one will teach us anything. No one will talk about it because they're like, well, we're automatically, we're bigots if we talk about it. No, abso-fucking-lutely not. Where did that come from? Where did this fear of like talking about anything make you bigoted because you spoke about it? You can teach your children to love everyone and just accept people and not assume pronouns. I think that's pretty easy. I don't know. I do, Myron. fucking A, dude. I like a product with some fucking ass on it. Like, I'm not gonna spend money on something that just runs off my hands. Fuck that. I've heard if you're putting something on your skin with an AHA or BHA, you shouldn't rub it between your fingers to activate it. No. Nope. You want it, and you don't want to like rub it into your face at all. So like, if anybody cares, does anybody care? I don't know. This is an AHA that I use at nighttime sometimes if I'm breaking out because I'm on my period or something. This is by Crave Beauty, and it is a fluid, as you can see. And most AHAs and BHAs, I suggest getting like this because the likelihood of you scrubbing a gel into your skin is a lot higher than just putting this on a cotton pad, one wipe over, you're done. You never want to like add friction or any kind of heat or anything to those because they will, what they're doing essentially, these, because they're an exfoliant, they are chemically removing the dead skin layer on top of your skin. So you scrub that in, it's going to get to the layer we don't want to remove. We don't want to be removing our beautiful collagenous layers of skin that keep us looking young and fresh. So I prefer these, honestly. I just think they're better for you, but you know, I had acne when I had not acne, but when I was in college, I had this weird thing where my chest broke out in bumps. Stress does crazy things to your body. So I got weird into skincare. Here's my basic tutorial for total beginners. First, grab your Grendel and make sure you have enough Hasofrene on it. Dude. Kill me. That reminds me, have you ever, if anybody watches like cooking shows, if you ever watch, is it Ina Garten? Like, it's the most simple recipe, but she'll be like, and this is dark chocolate from an unnamed island in Greece, crafted by a single family for the last 3,000 million space years. And you're like, but I thought we were making chocolate chip cookies. Now I need some fucking $300 an ounce chocolate? Okay. It's very disheartening. I like The Ordinary. I use The Ordinary peel too. Shut up. I have so many skincare products. It's disgusting, but I struggle, man. You guys know when you're desperate. I like this shit. The Ordinary's the peel. You know, the blood peel. You know the one. The blood peel. I'm not even going to tell you guys what that is because if you don't know about skincare, don't even think about it. It's nothing. It's the blood of my enemies. I smear it on my flesh. Peel off everything. Grabs the peeler. Dude, have you ever seen someone get a pedicure at like a salon? They quite literally use a cheese grater on your foot. It is alarming and vigorous. So I'm just like, I guess I'll keep using this soap I got that smells like the ash at the bottom of a barbecue that says it's for the face, body, and hair because it's for men. Oh, that is gendered? Like, fucking cleansers? Stop. What? Why? How? Why does a penis wielder need different soap than a nana wielder? Don't put soap on your nana, though, or your penis. Like, stop it. Just water. Irrigate your foreskin. Mm-hmm. I like cooking, but honestly, cooking shows feels like edging for the hungry man. Just can't get into it. Maybe it kind of is. You know, I used to watch cooking TV to give myself an appetite. When I was super depressed, like before I had my breakdown, I didn't really know I was depressed, but my favorite foods in the world, like French fries. I wouldn't even taste them. Like I'd eat two and I'd be like, I'm full, I'm done. This is boring. It's terrible. So I would like binge food shows to try to get my appetite up so I could eat a meal. Used to use it like that a lot. You might be totally right, David. I might have edged with those, maybe. Mickey, no! Soap is so bad. Why the fuck does every hygiene product for men smell like charcoal? Dude. Why in order to get a man to buy a hygiene product do we have to market it for men? I don't fucking know. I used Dove soap until I realized soap wasn't a great idea. Ooh, I've heard Dr. Squatch is great. I actually started using, oh, it fell earlier, I remember. I started using a new deodorant. I didn't want to tell you guys about it at first, though, because I wanted to make sure it worked first, but it's an aluminum-free one, and I know you guys worry about that a lot. Oh my god, what is the brand? I'm sure you've seen it somewhere. A bunch of people... Oh, Native? Is it Native is the brand? Native, I think. They have a million smells. and I got the one that's like vanilla sandalwood or something. It works. Like, I put it on and went for a sweaty ass run and did not stink. It's kind of amazing. Aluminum free if you're worried about it. From what I've read and studied personally, just like while working in the hospital and working in healthcare, there's not enough aluminum in like deodorant, just the antiperspirant deodorant you normally buy by Dove or whoever. There's not enough in it to actually affect us if you're washing it off every day. Like if you're taking a shower, there's not enough to build up in our system. We metabolize it and cleanse out pretty fast. But if you're worried about it, Native is pretty good. We can't smell you, Katie, officially. How about now? Dude, right? Zealous, thank you. I'm going to grab it, actually. I got this one. What is it? It is coconut vanilla. Excuse me, coconut vanilla. It doesn't smell like coconut, thank fuck, because I don't like the smell of like coconut oil. It just smells like a really mellow vanilla, but it works. Like I did and I'm not sponsored, nothing. I get some shower gel shampoo and it's all good. I studied nanoengineering for a while. I don't care about nanoparticles. Give me shit that works, dude. Like, how do you figure out what works? That's the crazy part. Like mouthwash, Listerine. Like the base ingredients are floor stripper, but they tell us to gargle it. Yeah, this is the shit I got. Native. But they've got a lot of stuff now. They've got like body washes and shit. But their big seller is their aluminum. Is it aluminum, right? Aluminum free, I believe. It doesn't say it on this, but it probably said, oh, there it is. Paraben and aluminum free. So if you're one of those people who worries about aluminum, it does work. I should say I am not by any means a over average sweater, and I don't have smelly BO. But I mean, everybody has a smell, right? Everybody gets BO. I still get BO, but I'm not like one of those people that's like, I gotta reapply. I'm usually once and done. Pretty lucky. I acknowledge that. It smells really good though. It smells, you know what it smells like? Not like coconut at all. It smells like a snickerdoodle. If you know what a snickerdoodle smells like, you know without exactly what I'm talking about. It smells like a snickerdoodle, fresh out of the oven. This has been in my armpit and I just touched my nose. It's fine. Oh, they released face care. I'll be interested to watch and see how that goes. Kia Pia went from 150 followers last night to 3,000 plus today. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. How dare he? Oh my God, Minty, shut up. I think it's okay to have things that are masculine pandering. Like when I go to the salon to get my hair cut, it all feels so flowery and feminine. I sort of always feel like I'm trespassing. I feel the same way though, David. I don't want it. Like I don't want to sit in a studio filled with mirrors. And like it either feels flowery and like a Nana house, or it feels like I'm in a club. I don't want either. Like I would like it to honestly more be like just dark. Like if my salon stylist could have night vision goggles on somehow, put me in the dark and I could just pass out while they cut my hair, somehow like suspend my head up. That's what I'd want. I don't want to communicate. I don't want to small talk. And for fuck's sake, I do not want to explain my career to you because that is just, it's too much. It's weirder than saying I unplug people for a living. Oh, yeah. I mean, the only smells you ever want to worry about is if it's an abnormal smell for you. If suddenly your non smells different than normal, that's when you want to see a doctor. But everybody has normal body smells. We're humans. Honestly, I would rather smell most people's BO than some of the flowery shit they try to cover it up with, if you guys know what I'm saying. Like, sometimes it just ends up BO and assaulting Old Spice or something. Like, I'd rather just the BO, because at least I know it's just human going on there. So what do you do? Crimes. NFTs. What should I do now that I'm on HRT and I smell different? What do you mean, what should you do? Like, are you worried about it? Or, like, are you looking to experiment with new scents and things, like body washes and stuff? Because that's the cool thing about, like, perfumes and body washes and anything that basically has a scent. Your hormones and your body heat and everything kind of dictate how they'll react, so everybody smells different. So, like, stuff that might not have smelled good on you before might smell fucking banging now. My personal favorite, I'd tell you my favorite perfume brand, but because of COVID, they've basically gone under, and I'm really heartbroken about it. The one I would suggest if you can get anything from them would be Black Phoenix Alchemy Lab, simply because it's all aerosol free. They just do scented like oils that you dab on your wrist. But I fucking love them. This one's called Morocco. It's just kind of like this warm, kind of spicy sandalwood scent. But everything I like by that, I like everything I've ever gotten by them because it's not offensive. It's not like I don't want anybody 10 feet away from me smelling me. I only want people that are hugging me or basically like this with me to smell me. And everything of theirs is very subtle like that. They have another one. It's literally called embalming fluid. Yeah, they have themes. It's great. Of course, I got perfumes from this place, but it's my absolute favorite. Does not smell like death, embalming fluid, or otherwise. It's like a white musk, kind of really just gentle smells. Nothing, astringent and like offensive to the nose. Won't, clear a room. I hate that shit. I don't want to eat someone's smell. But because because of COVID and all this shit, they can't get a lot of the ingredients they use because they're all natural. Everything's like sourced ethically and shit. The other brand I like is called. It's right here. I'm gonna grab it. It's another one that's just very mellow scents. I don't like nauseating shit. But the brand is called, I always fuck it up. Juliet Has a Gun. I'm not kidding you, that's the brand. Juliet Has a Gun. But they make, I got like this little sample thing and it had like 7 of these guys in it with all their scents in it. And I love all of them. They're all just like pleasant, not offensive. You're not eating them. Like, y'all know what I mean when you walk by Nordstrom's during Christmas time. And suddenly you taste it. Or like Abercrombie and Fitch during any time of the year ever in the mall back in the day. Like it was in your mouth. And when you went home, you were tasting Auntie Anne's pretzels and Abercrombie stank like forever. Nothing like that. Like you won't smell it unless you hug someone. But I love their smells. They have good ones. I'm trying to look at the names, tell you good, like my favorites. The Body Shop's another one, yes. Or there's another one that's like the Body Shop, like that. Bath and Body Works or something. Oh, like fake candy death. Lush is another one. Oh my God. Not to mention the Lush employees quite literally made gift bags for the cops who were, shooting, running over, abusing, beating, battering black people during the Black Lives Matter march. I'm not shitting you. The Lush employees walked into the streets and gave gift bags to police officers. I can't make this up. Let's not support that, please. Let's see. Not a Perfume is a really good one. If you like smells that are just like clean and fresh, Not a Perfume, that's the name of it by Juliet Has a Gun. That's a really good one. But there's one, it's like vanilla something. Can you tell I like vanilla? It has vanilla in the name. Fuck, what is it? I'm gonna find it. No, it'll bother me. Please be the one I was looking for. Vanilla Vibes. It's almost empty. I always buy travel ones. I never buy full size. A, they're dumb expensive, but B, like who the fuck needs like this for perfume on their desk? Like why? I like travel. But yeah, vanilla. If you read the description, it says it was inspired by Burning Man. So I was like, ooh. In no way does it smell like Burning Man, but I really like the smell. What does it remind me of? They're so subtle. It's like not around long enough for you to like be immersed in it. I don't know how they figured it out, but I like them. All the scents are really clean. The only one I'm not a huge fan of, I think was called like a bunch of M's. It was just sweet smelling. I'm not a big fan of sweet smells, like sugary, fakey. I don't think I like that one. I think it was called. Same. I don't like after you spray the perfume on in a few minutes, if I can still smell it, there's a problem. There's too much on me. I'm the exact same. I'm assuming Burning Man has a very musky smell. Yeah. I don't know if people can smell at Burning Man because of all the dust. Lush, yeah, I watched it on the news. Oh yes, I think we watched it live on my channel, and I was so appalled because I owned some Lush products because I'm a big hippie. I burned them. Vanilla something would have been such a good name. They have hilarious names. The names are, I'll read them to you. So this one's called Lady Vengeance. I don't know. It's okay. Lipstick Fever. Dot dot dot. Not my favorite. Not a Perfume. Also a really good one if you like clean scents that are just like fresh. Music Invisible. And Vanilla Vibes. Who the fuck names this shit? I don't know, but it smells nice. But Black Phoenix Alchemy Labs, dude, they're just great. And I mean, these are not aerosol, by the way. These are pump sprays. Aerosol's horrific for the ozone, if you don't know that. Oh, back in the day, we with our Aquanet may have melted a hole single-handedly in the ozone layer. Maybe. Lady Vengeance, is it? Oh, I haven't seen that. No shit. Oh, I wonder if all the titles relate to something that I'm just totally unaware of. Are they real armpits if they don't make you feel like you're sitting in Chernobyl? I blacked out. Has a scent inspired by David Bowie from Labyrinth? Shut up. Oh, rest in peace, David Bowie. CJ, what's up, honey bean?
Hail the Dank Lord.
And happy first day of March. How are you, love? Ooh, hairdresser pro tip. Never spray eau de toilette on your skin directly. We have a term in the industry called perfume neck, as in when people who use alcohol-filled perfumes, aka eau de toilette, they age their skin so much that it ends up making their necks look wrinkled sooner. Okay, but how bad does it smell? I can't imagine putting a puddle of perfume on my body. And the smell. Like that is like chemicals. It's like opening a bottle of bleach. Yeah, alcohol's you remember we used to smear that shit on our skin. I used to put toothpaste on my pimples. I shit you not. Funny story about pimples actually. When I was a youth, all three of my brothers had really bad acne, like cystic acne. My brother Nick had it on his back. I felt so bad for them because none of the girls got it. We got pretty lucky. All my brothers had acne. And my brother Corey learned that if you put, what is it, X-Lax? Like liquid X-Lax, if you dab it on your pimples, it makes the redness go away mystically. And so he was doing this like day after day after day. And my mom laughed at him one day and he was like, what? And she was like, you're going to shit your pants. He's like, oh my God, is that why I'm shitting all the time? It was really funny. This was when I was in high school. Not a direct quote, much longer than that, but it was a funny time. Good morning, Spiffy! How you doing, honey bean? A butterneck. Oh my God, what a good reminder.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Oh my God, Sales, tell me I wasn't the only one that did this. You know, you learned somewhere to put toothpaste on a pimple, but you put it everywhere because you're like, well, if it'll kill a pimple, like, why not just smear it all over my face? And you slept in a face of toothpaste, waking up to the crusty white nonsense, and your face was so dry that if you yawned, it would crack in half, because I did that. I mean, I didn't do that. Cheers. It's 3 minutes until East Coast 420. Load your bowls, kids, if you wish. Oh, Brandon. You know, Brandon, they're pretty blessed to have someone like you, though, that's willing to talk to them in a time like that. As a person who has been at the darker side of mental capacity, most people tend to run away like you have the flu and they just have to stay away from you for a while. So they're very, seriously, that's a blessing to have someone that's willing to step into your space and say, you're not alone. Aw, that's so dumb. I hate when I know why it's illegal. It's so stupid still. It's pretty rare, right? It's a rare, I mean, I'm not special in saying I've been in the dark places. I'm sure almost all of us have been there, to that place where you just start questioning why you're alive. And I've noticed in my experience, people tend to crawl away. The moment I start being manic or depressive, either way my body decides to go, everybody's just like, well, you're not acting normal and that's not fair to me. So I'm going to come back when it's fair to me. And that is like not the best way to go about it. In case anyone's wondering. Weed's illegal. Racism for real, though. I mean, originally. If I want to become Mr. Clean, what would I need to have my skin super silky smooth? Oh my gosh. If you wanted to be Mr. Clean and be super silky smooth, you need someone to literally take a straight razor to your head, which is insane, but for real. I would use a very nice exfoliant because you're going to want to remove all that dead skin so you don't have any texture. Because in order to achieve, like, so here's a general rule with, like, I guess art, really. Things that you want to come forward in someone else's view, you're going to put light colors on or sparkle. Things that you want to sink away into the distance, you're going to put darker colors on. So your double chin or whatever, right? So if you have any texture, and by texture, I mean pores or baby hair or wrinkle or crow's feet, you won't be him. Because any fucking kind of highlighter I put on you to give you the cheekbones that he's got is going to sink into every crow's line and every fucking pore ever. And it's going to look like a playland for, like, mites. I don't know. How do I get across? You guys know what I mean by skin texture, right? Skin texture. This shit. The stuff that you don't see when the camera's bleached out. The pimples and the pores. This stuff. That's reality. That's the real, like, that's flesh, you know what I mean? But when you put, like, anything on it that's shimmery or shiny or anything, it's gonna, like, pop bad. Skin texture is wonderful. We need to celebrate skin texture. 100% agree with you. I'm so tired of the Instagram, like, paint shit on your face, like, lacquer, so that no one can see your flesh anymore. I hate it. It's not a what's the word? A sustainable way to live. Cheers to East Coast 420. Whether that be coffee, water, or marijuana. Personal space. It's hard to get across skin texture when I say that. I don't know how else to say it. Like your normal skin, not what you see in editorials. Cheers. Mark what? But if you can't confuse people into thinking you're wearing a weird, frilly, flesh-colored turtleneck, then why put the skin on at all? Why put on your skin at all? I can read. What? Are you talking about your foreskin? Dude, Spiffy, fuck yeah. Not to be, like, creepy or frank, but I've had a bald guy fetish ever since Fifth Element came out with Bruce Willis. I'm all about it. I've never, like, I've dated a few guys who are just genetically balding. Like, it's just genetic. That's just what's gonna happen. And I didn't even notice it. The only reason it ever was a thing was because they were so obsessed, like, with it. Like, so it was every moment of their day was, like, worrying about it or thinking the light was wrong on it or something. And I was like, I don't care what the top of your head looks like, but maybe that's just me. I love you, David. Sleep well and have a wonderful evening. Be well. Dude, Mega Man's 100%. Bald is hot. Bald can be very hot. I mean, here's the thing. Even if you don't have a bald guy fetish like I do for Fifth Element Bruce Willis, bald is better than comb over, which is now synonymous with Trump's weird thing that flies in the wind, right? Like, just own it. Own it and tell it to go fuck itself. Ooh, Spiffy, you're very lucky. I've toyed with the idea of going bald. Like, I've gotten my hair pretty darn short. I've pretty much been there. But I have been stepped on by a horse and been in a few motorcycle accidents. I'm a little worried, like, what my head looks like. You know what I mean? I know there's some divots. I have a dent right here, which is I can feel. I have some divots in there, but sometimes I wonder, like, how bad is it? I have such thick hair, and I've always had insanely long hair that I would have no idea what my head looks like at all. I can barely see my scalp most of the time. Go bald just once. Honestly, if I get to the point where I want to do a pixie cut again, I probably will, just because my hair grows so fast. In 2 weeks, I would have a pixie cut after going bald. You know what I mean? Like, it would be 2 weeks of misery, and then I'd be over it. Really special? I hate going to the salon. I don't like it at all. It's like, that's really why I do my own hair so often. I just hate it. I'm trapped, I feel like. Stop the wig stigma. I would go, Mr. Fox, correct me if I'm wrong. I would go so far to say 80% of the wigs that you see out and about in real life, you have no idea it's a wig. Them lace fronts be fucking tight these days, if you know what I mean. Some impressive fucking shit is all I'm saying. Like, holy God. If you know it's a wig, like, either it's been fucked up by somebody else or it's a joke. People that wear true wigs know what the fuck's up. Holy crap. It's an art form. I used to work with a girl who literally wanted to buy my hair I cut off to make into a wig. I said no because we worked together and that was just a line I wasn't willing to cross. I have a mohawk of thinning hair, and the amount of girls checking me out went from zero down to dating sites refunding me my money due to lack of trust. Wait. And the amount of girls checking me out went from 0 down. Wait, where's the other number? Help me. Am I reading this wrong? Aw, Spiff. I mean, I think that way too, to be honest. I think that way because my hair used to be like to the top of my ass crack. When I first started streaming, my hair was literally to here. And when my hair is beautiful. It's like editorial, thick, fucking like horse hair. You can do anything to my hair and it doesn't fall out. Like, you can bleach the fuck out of it, curl it to hell. It's beautiful hair. But it's a full-time job, really. The amount of time and like the amount of my day that circled around my hair was disgusting. Like, always thinking about safe ways to put it up to protect it. Protective hairstyles, they call them. You know, moisturizing it so it didn't look like hay, getting it trimmed, you know. At a certain point, I felt like I was carrying around a dead body that was attached to my skull. And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I hate this. I hate this life. It's so high maintenance. I want maintenance to be a choice. And when you have hair like that, it's not a choice. Like, if I went to bed without putting my hair in a protective hairstyle, it was so long it could noose my neck. And it did. And would choke me. I woke up one morning, or one in the middle of the night, and my hair was across my neck and had gotten stuck under my armpit. Like, my sweaty ass, sleepy armpit. And I was literally cutting off blood flow to my face. It's not a choice. I want maintenance to be a choice. Makeup, doing my fingernails, all a choice. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to die if I don't do it. Your hair, it's just like this massive. And my hair was so heavy. I think when I cut it off, I told you guys, I think it was almost 5 pounds. I cut off from here to here. It was almost 5 pounds of just dead fingernail tissue that I was like stroking daily. It was so weird. I fucking love not having hair. It's so nice. Did I miss something? Motherfuck. Oh my God. Fleshy Turtleneck will be the name of my next band. Will your single be like Smegma Smiles or something? Please. Hi, Sammy. How are you, love? Oh, you worked with a master wig maker? Shut up. Dude, so I lived in Baltimore and all my coworkers were beautiful black women, and the majority of them either had box braids or wore wigs. Simply because when you work in a hospital environment, you want to be able to like wash your hair or get it the fuck out of your face or something. And so like growing out and maintaining their hair would have just been more hell than I go through. Because what I learned working with all these wonderful black women is that while they may have this thick, beautiful fro hair, it is so fine and brittly fragile, so brittly fragile that if they don't wear like protective braids or otherwise, it just breaks the fuck off. Like literally, imagine your hair just going in the middle while you're putting a ponytail in or something. Like I talk about maintenance of my long hair, I don't even know. I have no idea. I never would, and I would never claim to know. Holy shit. Oh yeah, very, very. I mean, I would say most of the girls I worked with would describe their natural hair as being insanely brittle. So even if they weren't wearing a wig, they would have braids or something to protect their hair because sleeping at night, if their hair got kinked against a pillow, it would break in the kink. Like that's how fragile it was. It was so dry. So they would like put tons of coconut oil in their hair and stuff. I felt so bad. I would not bitch about my own hair. I couldn't. How could you bitch? And I had long hair at the time. But I worked at Hopkins when I chopped all my hair off, and my coworker Jasmine straight up, she was like, "Give me your hair." And I was like, "Jasmine, absolutely not." And it happened to be we were working, it was Black Friday, like night shift. So of course we were awake at midnight, or it was the night of Thanksgiving, so we were awake at midnight for Black Friday. So she was on these websites waiting to buy hair because she would sew her own wigs, and they were gorgeous. Just in case you're wondering, beautiful. Um, and she was sitting there shopping for it, and I told her I was gonna cut my hair off, and she was like, "Give it to me." I thought she was kidding. She was shopping for hair. She was totally heartbroken when I did not give her my hair. I was like, first off, it's blue. Second off, we work together, please. We can't do this. I can't see you walk around with my hair on. I don't know how I would feel. I'd probably like pet it or something. I don't know. There's rules. You can't just touch people's hair. Katie, it went from no women checking him out to the sites giving him back the money. No shit. Wow. Would you rather have thick hair or hair that you can see your scalp through your hair? I never look at my own hair or my head ever, but that's probably because I have really thick hair. I imagine if it was thin, I would be very self conscious of my hair. I probably look at it all the time because that's human nature. We get self conscious, right? Of anything that like society dictates is not perfect or something. Mm. Oh my God, we do need to run an ad. How the fuck does time fly by so fast? You guys are insane. I only give my pubes away, but why are you removing them? Next should be give me your face. Sammy, oh my God. You know, Sammy, this is the weirdest thing. So get this. When I cut my hair, like real short, when it was like pixie short, this is just, I've just been letting it grow out. When I cut it super, super short, I swear I did not ever see any hair fall out of my head, ever. And I mean, it was red. I had my hair like ginger red at the time because I was doing a show. So I definitely would have seen a big ginger hair somewhere. None. But the longer my hair gets, the more I notice just like I do that and hairs come out in the shower. And when my hair was hella long, I swear to fuck, I was going bald every day. Like in the shower, I'd just be like, oh my God. But somehow I still had 10 pounds of hair on my head. I don't know what this phenomena is. If you just don't notice the tiny hairs falling out, or if they don't fall out because they're not as heavy, I have no idea. But now that it's this, I could just pull hairs out. This is long enough now. They're probably coming out. I have no idea. It's very strange. Hair is a weird, weird phenomenon. Nom. Rubber band your hair to your body. Dude, what I would do is I'd use like a scrunchie and put it in a ponytail or like a unicorn spot, like right here. And then I would braid what was coming out of the ponytail and spiral it around a huge bun and pin it to the top of my head. That was the only way to keep it so I could like sleep. Because if it's anywhere towards the like this bump of your head, you're gonna hit it on your pillow and wake up, and it would be really annoying. Would you ever under dye your hair? What do you mean? As in make your hair look like your Twitch profile picture? Top. What is my? Oh my gosh! Did you know that Boyfruit painted that? That's a painting by Boyfruit. But anyways, I think I did do that, but it was like years ago. I have done it. I have when I first got hired at Hopkins, I fucking dyed my hair. I tried to color correct my hair to brown. I got hired with like what was it? It was like navy blue, like almost black blue hair, and it was very long. And I got hired that way. But when I was working the cardiac unit, the cardiac charge nurse treated me like fucking shit. She treated me like a slave, and I hated it. She would just bark things at me. And the girls in the unit told me, "Thank you, sales. I see you. I'll finish and then I'll go. I swear to God." The girls in the unit told me that she despises any hair color that's not natural. And if you were a nurse working in cardiac, one nurse almost got fired because she dyed her hair strawberry blonde, which is a natural hair color, but it was not her natural hair color. Like, and it was all up to this boss. Apparently she could do this. So I tried, I went to some highfalutin salon down in Baltimore and paid like $500 for a color correction of shit. But she chopped my hair to here and it was brown. It was poop colored. It was okay. How do I say it? I don't wear very colorful clothes, and I feel like sometimes that makes me look really goth or something. And having bright hair picks it up a bit, I guess. That's just in my head though. I don't know. It's like easy accessorizing. Cheap accessorizing. I did. Oh, knives. It was terrible. I was infuriated. I was so mad. So, oh my God, sales. How dare you? We should take a break though. For those new to the channel, new to Twitch, new to whatever, if you don't know, Twitch runs off ads. Pretty much like every successful website or moderately successful website in the world runs off ads. So like every 2 hours, if I don't run a 3-minute ad block, Twitch will do it on their own. And I don't think you should have to pay me to like just continue a conversation amongst friends. It seems fucking weird, right? This should remain free. Period. We ain't Netflix. We just people. So fuck that shit. So every couple hours, I run a 3-minute block and encourage you guys to stand up and stretch and get circulation in your body and get some water or something. Or like if your bong, if you can't see through your bong anymore, it's like that dirty, maybe give her a rinse. You know, the things and the stuff. But mostly stretch. It's so important to get circulation through your body. We as a society, we sit too much. I love to sit. Don't get me wrong. I love to be lazy, but it's so bad for us. Every couple of hours, we got to get up and just like, wiggle, do something weird, get some blood going to your brain. Also, it's better at waking you up than a cup of coffee. I'm not kidding. That's science. I'll be right back. Enjoy your time. Stretch your boobs. Sometimes I forget I still have a pulled muscle and I try to wiggle and it's just, I can't wiggle yet. But stretching is good. Welcome back, bitches. Oh my God. Ouch. You overpay on Twitch subs if you sub on your mobile devices. I thought they fixed it. I thought they brought it down or something. Or, oh man, there was something about it. Maybe that wasn't it. Maybe it was like EU can sub through Prime or something. What was it? I thought they fixed that. That was a problem back in the day, though. I remember. Oh, is it cute? Oh, God. Oh, what? Even though? Why, though? What? Can we talk about that? What the fuck? It has this mystical unicorn of a creature has no right to be that cute. Cute. Wannabe cat. It's the cat tuck. You know, Trick does the cat tuck. Since Apple and Google take a cut, Twitch has to overcharge to keep their profit. Oh, is that what it is? So they didn't fix it. Just kidding. I made it up then. That's fuck. The ears. Can we just say this is a perfect pupper we would all die for? Because I would. I would lay down and let many horrible things happen to me for this adorable creature. What's the specific version of Setting Sail? Oh, it's literally an extended version that plays for like 30 minutes because I'm terrified that my YouTube will flop over into like DMCA music just because I use YouTube personally. I'll give you the link to it. Boop. Rod wiggled insufficiently. Rod, you don't deserve to see a cute puppy anymore. I need a wiggle. Oh, you pooed. Oh, I mean, do you wiggle to poo? Do you have to like make different angles happen? Of course. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. I also have an extended version of Into the Blood if you want it. Just because I'm seriously like, YouTube is of its own accord. Even if I put it on a playlist sometimes, and this is my livelihood. I don't make the kind of income where I can, you know, watch Avatar and take a break. You know what I'm saying? That dog is so cute. I'm dead inside. Oh, Minty, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I have a cool thing for it. I swear to God. It's going to be very, very cool. Sammy, what sounds good for dinner? Tacos. It's Taco Tuesday. If no one knew. It is. Oh, and by the way, Rod, it's no longer taking a poo. It's dumping the Noah. Because that's the name of the douche from that computer company. Wiggling while pooping is the most efficient way. Oh, wait. Hold on. I just clicked the tweet in the wrong browser. Moon. I have so many links up, my dudes. Oh, I meant to show you this. So this was... So, before the good feels, I'll give you some, I guess. I don't know what kind of feels I'm about to give you. So this is Artesian Builds, the company who is terrible. Well, this dude, I guess. I don't know what we say. This is his apology tweet. And I responded. Hey, Twitter Sphere. No punctuation, by the way. Hey, Twitter Sphere, I'm really sorry for the way we did parts of the giveaway today. Stop. We've given a lot of people a lot of awesome free tech, and that's not going to stop. Stop. If you want to talk, I'm here. Hyphen. That's kind of the point of being live so much. Period. CDT -N. To which I responded. Shoo, bitch. Shoo, shoo. Oh, no shit. Pulsar. What were the headlines? Sorry if I'm missing chat. I have it on my other monitor. Rocking backward and forward. I thought people needed this squatty potty. That's what I've been told. No, it's not an apology. And I shit you not, he goes on. Like, he doesn't feel he was wrong. He's just trying to back himself up. That's it. He's just flexing. It's a bad. I'll let you guys read it. I can't. It's gross. Oh, Squeaky, welcome to it. It's oh my God. How do I explain what they did? In English. Man. I feel like I just need to show you the video. A vibrating toilet. I feel like a lot of people would never leave the bathroom. Just buy a children's stepping stool, that or squat on the toilet itself if you're able to. 100% agree on the stepping stool. Squatting on your toilet, you might die. I would slip and die. But that's just me. I'm trying to find... If I have the video up, did I save it? I might have got rid of it because it was so terrible. Does anyone have the original video? Like the good one that shows more? If you don't, no sweats. But I think Squeaky deserves to see it just to know, like, And anybody who hasn't seen it yet, I want you to know the fury I feel for this poor innocent human being who this company, I don't have a word for, publicly shamed with no right or, like, right isn't the word. Like, they're in no position to be. My dudes, you're my heroes. Are these the same thing? They're probably the same thing, right? I'll click both. Hold on. Yep. One is literally retweeted by Jay-Z 2 Cents, who offered a sponsorship and PC to Kia, which is amazing. Which one is the one? I think they're both. I think. We'll try one and we'll go to the other if it's not. So I'll give you a little bit about the background I am aware of and seems to be pretty legit. This is a company who builds PC cases and affiliates streamers and gives them away and shit. So they drew a giveaway live on their stream, and the person, Noah, deemed the winner inadequate of the prize. And I will let you take the rest. I don't know how to find it. I guess I could look at my history. There's a worse one. Like, I hadn't even seen those ones yet. He's so much douchier now. But the one that we watched together, he's like, oh, God. So, like, arrogant. Oh, I just don't. It's just, yeah. Hold up. Oh, that's, nope. Why am I like this? No. Does anyone have it? Was it deleted? It might have been deleted. Oh, shit. Was it deleted? I went to my history and clicked it and nothing. It came up like a blank Twitter page. They might have been deleted. Hold up. Bitch farts. All of them. Don't worry, guys. It's worth it. I'll find it. That's Reddit. Okay, so that's when Mark gave me the Reddit link. We clicked too many things today. No. 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 Okay, I don't have it. Shitballs. Maybe I won't have the cool one. I mean, not the cool one, but the terrible one, I guess.
I didn't even read the name.
Is this it?
Good. She. Oh, no, not international.
No.
For example.
Fuck off. Where's the good one? Why does everyone post the one that's boring? That's the one that's on Reddit? The one that I saw, in my opinion, is worse, but maybe that's just me. Let me click yours. Let's see.
I didn't even read the name.
Under my threshold. 3 days ago is within my threshold.
No, this was the one that confused us.
Media.
It was the one I saw right after this one, because that one I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
We'll do it. Click it.
I was trying to be generous.
No, not the generous one.
Oh. Here's 3 months.
No. Fuck off. Is it gone forever for real? Did I get sinned on? Fart balls. That's not the good one. That's the one that Sales just posted. I just watched.
I didn't even read the name.
The one I'm talking about is the one where he literally starts posting. He starts talking about her exact numbers. He starts reading her analytics out loud and going like, ooh, like shit like that. This one, he's not doing that.
3 days ago is within my threshold.
No, this one confused me. This was the one we were all like, what is this? Maybe, let me look. I'll look at Jay's. By the way, Jay Britton's an amazing streamer. He's also a voice actor, super funny human being. You should give that human being a follow. Jay Britton. Let me see.
They are streaming, but...
Yes! Oh my god. Jay Britton to the rescue and Hescape. Thank you, bitch. Boom. I don't know who posted earlier. I had so many people posting links for this because that first one we watched where he's like, I had no idea. I was like, what is he talking about? There was no like context to it. This one is the same, but a little bit added at the beginning. So it just gives you the context. Yes. Oh, Genova. Dude, totally cool. Totally cool. Squeaky just showed up, and Squeaky was like totally blown out of the water by this. Had no idea this was going on. So I figured we'd give Squeaky the honor of seeing the gross. This one to me is the worst. This one made me to my core just feel dirty, and I tweeted at Kia Pia like, "Be strong. Don't let the haters get you down. This is disgusting." I'm sure she'll never see it because so much love is coming at her, but it doesn't matter. She deserves all the love, whether she sees it or not. It's so gross. So gross. Gross behavior. Oh, okay.
$50. Thank you for being there for everyone. You don't know how much you mean to people.
Slapped with a nice stick. I wonder if I can replay it. I'm sorry, you guys need. I caught it. It was very quiet. Hold up. Hold up. That was so nice. I don't want to play it again, but I'll do it because that was cheap of me. First off, thank you very much for that extremely generous tip. You silly fuck. Hold on. You're minimum you care. You know, he tried to hit me with a car once. Just let me log in. Come on. Don't be a douche. Help. I'm gonna get it. It's gonna happen. Together. Or not at all. There it is. Haha.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Miniman Joker tipped $50. Thank you for being there for everyone. You don't know how much you mean to people.
I mean, technically, if I didn't spray some water on my geckos once a day, they would die. They might know.
Hail geckos. I own water.
I'm sorry, I'm awkward. You're way too nice. Thank you very much. I don't think anyone knows, though, right? If we did, we'd be like neurotic fools.
Welcome to the classroom.
Sales just gifted a sub to motherfucking Miniman Yoker, more commonly known as Mind Man Joker. But, you know, our lovely Welsh announcer of tips and things likes to say Miniman Yoker, and it makes me laugh, so I stuck with it. Thank you, Sales, for gifting the gift of no ads and amazing emotes to one of my oldest, dearest friends, who may or may not have tried to hit me with a car after I mugged him. We'll see. Fucking friendship is weird. Meebo, you silly bitch. Thank you very much for the biddies. Shall we finish this video of this horrible human being? Thank you, Joker, for that wonderful almost cry.
No, that's a no.
Cheers.
Less than one follower gained per day.
Look at the smile.
That's gonna be a no.
In his eyes the whole time.
Showing very low activity ratings. And
the smile.
CCV also would be 50, a floor of 50 as our.
What did that poor other guy try to say?
And CCV also would be 50, a floor of 50 as our CCV floor.
He doesn't want to be there anymore.
They are streaming, but
I feel bad for him.
Like once or
I feel so bad for that other dude. I have to be real. Like, I, as a very non-confrontational person, in the moment, I probably would have just been like in shock at what he'd done, and then afterwards made a very public statement and like freaked out, as I am right now. Just not even though I did nothing wrong. I don't know what I would have done. Vomited? I would have, like, if I could, you know, by request. What is that called? On demand, I guess. I would have exorcist puked all over his face just to stop the words coming out of his dumb mouth. Just not stopping. Cheers to not that dude. I love you, Joker. Thank you so much for you're far too nice. I don't deserve it. Yes, I would love to projectile vomit on demand just for that sole purpose. If I was that poor innocent, I believe he don't look happy. He like tried to cut the guy off. I mean, Mr. Fox, weird story about that. I learned that fact when I was really young. For some reason, I don't know. I'm like a Jeopardy pro for some reason. I remember dumb things. But my neighbor Ray and I learned this, probably on an animal show. We were probably watching like Steve Irwin or something. And so for like a good 2 years in middle school, we would just spit on each other and like be like, if only. Yeah. Yeah. I got no excuse. Weird kid. I'm a weird kid. What are you going to do? We have a Ukrainian hope, a video that should give us hope. Please tell me I clicked it. I have the adorable puppy still. I have Jay Britton. Ukrainian video. Where is it? Mickey, I might need your help. I think I did not click it like an idiot. Or I probably got rid of it because I got way too many fucking tabs open. Hold up. I'm going to clean this shit up. Oh, yeah. And Artesian Builds made, well, the Noah dude, who is the CEO of the company. So on the official Twitter of Artesian Builds, he made like a non-apology. He basically just tried to justify his actions. That was it. We've given away a lot of money and stuff. Love me. That's what I got out of it. Thank you, Mickey. I appreciate you. I really thought I saved it because I still have the dog. I have LZT's contest. Why that was the one. We'll see. Stop autoplay. Okay, so just mild background. If you're wondering, if you have been in a closet or in the dark, not the closet figuratively speaking, like literally someone locked you under stairs and you've been there for a bit, there is a horrible thing happening in Ukraine. Putin is making his country invade and try to take Ukraine because according to him, he owns it. Emma VR just subbed. Emma, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be a consensual butt wizard because nothing in the world, I'm cleaning my bowl at the same time, I'm sorry, it's so disgusting. Nothing is sexier than clear, sober, consensual, everything. I don't think anyone disagrees. I mean, who the fuck doesn't like being asked? Weird consent. What a concept. Thank you for the sub, though. You're very kind. I hope you enjoy your time here. I can't speak to myself, but I can say my community is top fucking notch. I spoiled. Okay, so Putin has decided to invade Russia, Putin has decided to invade Ukraine. He believes he owns it. The day before yesterday was my day off, by the way. I hope you all had a relaxing day and took your joy and drank water, cleaned your bongs, don't be gross. The day before yesterday, we all learned that in the city of what is formally, I guess, known most popularly, Kiev, that is the Russian pronunciation of the city Kiev. No Y in it. Even if you hear it in my voice, bad accent. Kiev, if I put another little space in there, but it's not supposed to have it. That is the proper Ukrainian pronunciation of Kiev. And by pronouncing it Kiev, we are pretty much, as a society, accepting it's a Russian city, which it is not. And we watched a whole video on this. This is not my brain speaking. I got this from this lovely, lovely TikTok that was given to me, I believe, by Glut yesterday, but it is pronounced Kiev. That's the Ukrainian spelling of the city, which is super cool. And so we've been watching lots of videos of basically like, fucking rock on Ukraine. It gives us hope. Because Putin's a piece of shit. He's literally a rotten fish tin of poo. A poo tin, if you will. wow. Not only was that beautiful, that was, I mean, damn. Them some pipes. Oh, the story. Ooh. It's an old patriotic Ukrainian battle song from their War of Independence. The guy here is one of the most famous rappers from Ukraine, and he's popular in Russia too. No shit. Okay, so he does sing. So he's a rapper. Most rappers can sing that I've seen, you know. Real rappers. Shade thrown. You know what I mean? He knows music. No shit. That was some fucking shit. That was beautiful. That gave me like chills down my spine the third time. Like it gave it to me all 3 times, but just in terms of technique, I haven't heard that in a bit. Fun fact, in Spanish, Putin means something like little whore. Puta is whore. Poutine, poutine, kind of. I like it. I'll go with it. I'm going to accept it. As someone with mild skills in Spanish, I will accept it. I'd say less than mild. We won't call them skills. Would it be puntina? Puntina, yeah. I like it. But it kind of like, I feel bad for sex workers being related to him. I like thinking of him like a can of surströmming that you've just freshly opened. You dump a little bit of the surströmming out on the ground, and you let like, oh man, what is rancid shit? You let Lilith eat it, and then shit it back into the tin. So it's like a poo tin. But possibly the worst smell you've ever incurred. That's all I can come up with. 420? Oh, fuck. I gotta pack a bowl. I'm irresponsible. Sorry. Is it really 420? I might hit 426. Shit, it is. I miss Central's 420, but if you're packed and ready, it is 420 for Central. Those peeps that are my neighbors that often are called the flyover states. Very insulting. Don't be rude. Oklahoma. For real. Fissy's here. She's gonna hate me forever. But it's one of my favorite movies, I swear. I'm here for the Putin content. Dude, Zoe, think of this. Zoe and everybody. Someone would really dig that tin of poop. Like there's someone in the world, maybe here, no judgment, don't hurt anybody, who's like, I'd fuck that. Dear Putin, ping bong, go fuck yourself, dude. I don't even know if I could I don't know if at this point, and I'm pretty much a non-violent person. I don't like yelling. I don't like violence. I don't like hitting. None of that shit. However, I'm at a loss for words. I feel like my body might just like knee-jerk, like punch him in the trachea on accident. Because I can't think of an English word that describes how fucking foul everything he's doing and represents and thinks is. By the way, have you seen the psychotically long table he sits at because he's afraid of all of his advisors? Shit's fucking funny. By the way, in no way am I slighting Russians, the Russian culture, or the Russian people. Most of them do not support any of this at all, and I feel very bad for them. It's Putin and his crazy ass, basically the equivalent of the Trumpies here, but there. Putinies, Putins? Are they Putins? What would we call them? Tins of poo. What would be a little tin? A wee Putin. Didn't he get away with doing this to Crimea 8 years ago? Yes, he did. Everybody, literally, that was like first day this went down. I think half of chat was like, look at Crimea. Crimea. I might be pronouncing it like an ignorant American, but I am one. At least I own it. Crimea and Georgia, yes. Russian warship. Go fuck yourself. Quote of 2022. Taking it with me. Look at those little poots. They're little poots. Oh my god. It's like little sharks, but poots. It's like if you ate way too much surströmming, so you got the shits, but it came out like little bullets because you're hella dehydrated and you don't have enough fiber in your body. So it's like little poots. Sorry, I made it grosser, but I had to. Grosser? More gross? Well, if you're out of fuel, then paddle. Oh my God. Or the sunflowers. We can't forget sunflower seeds. I mean, we might be able to make like a list. If anybody didn't hear this one, a lovely an older Ukrainian woman handed a Russian soldier a handful of sunflower seeds and said, "Put these in your pocket. I look forward to seeing the sunflowers grow where your corpse lays," or something along those lines. It was... Stop it, Nana. I can only, hope and pray I can be that cool when I'm old. Is this the exact quote? Oh, yes. It's so savage, but like, I agree 100%. I was the same. I think Mickey's the one who first told me about this quote, and I was exactly the same in my mind. I was like, never do I wish death on anybody, as I fully believe I don't have the right. I can't look at this page. It's making me pay for a subscription. Help. For real. It's just, you gave me a teacher page. I'm not a teacher. I know you might think this, but I'm not. But I agree 100%. Like, if you're willing to do something as evil as this, how do I accumulate that into words? What Putin is doing with the Russian army to Ukraine, I too hope to see sunflowers. Fun fact about sunflowers, they are an insane absorber of radiation. I don't know why or how. I'm in no way a botanist, but I read about it one time. It was super cool. So maybe if he dies near Chernobyl, it'd be like not a total sad. But I don't wish death on people. It's not my right or in any way. Nana whipped out her spirit dick and broke the table with it. For real, though. For real. People asked her if she had an ace up her fucking sleeve. And she was like, no. Ka-chunk. Das vidanya. Putina. I like it. Is this one I can actually click that'll let me look at it? Yes, Ukrainian woman offers sunflower seeds to armed Russian soldier. Here's I'll read the transcript. It's beautiful. If Twitter, thank you, Twitter. What should we call woman? Because it just says woman, but I feel like that doesn't fully encompass her awesome. Queen Sunflower, legend. I like legend. The Legend of Granny. Baba Yaga. Oh my God. The Legend of Granny is Baba Yaga. All right, we're going to go Baba Yaga because that's just badass. I can imagine this woman in a fucking chicken house with fucking sunflower seeds. Stop it. Baba Yaga, who are you? Soldier, we have exercises here. Please go this way. Baba Yaga. What kind of exercises? Are you Russian? Soldier. Yes.
Blood orgy!
Holy shit balls, that scared the shit out of me. Ball sex! Indigo, thank you so much for the raid. Host, raid. Welcome, host. Who the fuck matters? Did the same thing to me. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream, raiders, hosters. My name's ClassyKatie, and I'm reading a delightful dialogue between Baba Yaga and a Russian soldier that really happened. It's so cool. Hi, Roxy. How are you, love? What's new? I'm still alive. That's something. Welcome, raiders. We are the Classholes, and it's lovely to see you. Is it 426? Oh my God, I missed 426. Cheers. My name's Katie, and we are currently cheering on the Ukraine and their success against the oppression of Putin and his little poots. I smoke weed, but it's legal here, just so you know. You're not watching a crime. Amen. Cheers. Dude, Amber, I can't with it. It's comical. It's like something that would be in a movie with Maya Rudolph or something. Not something real. Roxy Wolf recommended. Oh my gosh. I've known Roxy Wolf for a very, very long time, so that's a huge compliment. Roxy Wolf, how dare you? Stop. Well, welcome. Seriously, we're just having chats and talking about the world and, trying to stay positive and hope good things. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. These are my holes. You take my breath away with your choice to join my fucked up family today. Dry mouth. Hydrate before you die straight. Or die straight is totally cool. It's up to you who you are. I smoke weed, but I'm a wizard, so it's required. I wish I had a cool excuse like being a wizard. Damn it. I am not that cool. I don't think I mean, I think I have to be a witch. That wouldn't happen. Roxy. Roxy said, there's few streams I've lurked in and enjoyed as much as here. And to be honest, there isn't a place on Twitch that's more real than here. Whether that's to my benefit or not, I will stay that way forever. I can't not be that way. It's a fault in my stars. Terrible movie. Sorry. The music. I want to read this. I want to read the actual. Let's read this because this is great. So if you were unaware, there's been some wonderful metaphorical fuck yous between Ukrainians and Russians. And we've been celebrating them as a community because war is a bad thing. I think we can all say that. Kind of like Nazis. It's bad. Nothing good comes out of either. And this is a dialogue between a lovely, what the article calls a grandmother, a lovely granny, and a Russian soldier. We have decided that this dialogue just calls her woman. And while I believe women are, you know, ultimately supreme, obviously, it just doesn't quite encapsulate her greatness. So we decided to call her Baba Yaga because she's a legend. She's a legendary granny, like Baba Yaga. Chicken house. It's perfect. And you'll get it when I read it to you. Listen to this. Ahem. Baba Yaga. Who are you? Soldier. We have exercises here. Please go this way. Baba Yaga. What kind of exercise? Are you Russian? Soldier. Yes. Baba Yaga. So what the fuck are you doing here? Soldier. Right now, our discussion will lead to nothing. Baba Yaga. Your occupants, you're fascists. What the fuck are you doing on our land with all of these guns? Take these seeds. I'm inserting here. They're a bundle of sunflower seeds she hands to the man. Take these seeds and put them in your pockets. So at least sunflowers, the Ukrainian national flower, will grow when you all lie down here. I got such a boner, I had to drop the accent. I'm sorry. It's so good. Soldier, right now, our discussion will lead nowhere. Let's not escalate this situation. Please. Baba Yaga. What situation? Guys, put the sunflower seeds in your pockets, please. You will lie down here with these seeds. You came to my land. Do you understand? You are occupiers. You are enemies. Soldier. Yes. Baba Yaga. And from this moment, you are cursed. I am telling you. Soldier. Now listen to me. Hyphen. I'm assuming Baba Yaga cut him off, as should be. I've heard you. I've heard you. Fuck yourself. That's me. Sorry. It's so good. Soldier, let's not escalate this situation. Please go this way. Is she talking to Siri or a human? I can't figure it out. Baba Yaga, how can it be further escalated? You fucking came here uninvited. Pieces of shit. Now, I just want to throw out there that in no way does this small Russian woman look like me. It is a tiny grandmother cloaked in a flowery, like, babushka type thingy. Babushka means grandma. What is that thing called? A shawl? Saying these things to a Russian soldier doing, like, military exercises on her property. I hope Baba Yaga is thriving. She deserves it. Heavily. Heavily. Maybe that's her name? Oh my god. What is woman in Ukrainian? Oh my gosh. What if I was being super insulting? You might be right. I could be totally off. I mean, aren't you our technical butt wizard in chief? Wouldn't I be the arch anus or something? I think I'm your arch anus or arch anus. We figured it out years ago. I totally forgot. Baba sunflower. What's the Ukrainian word for sunflower? I'd like to learn it because it's probably pretty. The butt wizard story? Oh my god. I'd have to think. Hold on, I gotta think about it. I have to think about it because it's, I mean, seriously, it's like 7 years ago. It started with class holes. But how do we get to butt wizard? Oh my god. I'm really stoned. Give me a second. I'll figure it out. Someday. Long story short, I used to have a really cool emote that was an adorable little wizard with like a little wizard hat that his face had like a butt crack in it. And he was a butt wizard. You might ask yourself, what do butt wizards do? Ask Mansory. Don't be silly. They're fantastic. I'm trying to think of how we got from one to the other, though. Jesus Christ. Was it the old days of Oh my god. That's probably why. I'm old now. It's fine. I'm not old. Stop it. Sales. Wait, what? Intel Gaming? Stop it. They were affiliated with them or something? I shall read a tweet by Intel Gaming regarding the douchebag we talked about earlier. Thank you to the community for reaching out to us. Intel Gaming values inclusivity. Wow, Katie. Inclusivity for all content creators, and we aim to support the gaming community as a whole. We will continue to make partnership decisions based upon what allows us to reach all communities through our products. Katie, stop it. We strive towards welcoming streamers of all sizes to our programs. Oh, good. So the tall ones too? Excellent. Streamers of all sizes to our programs and do not agree with the recent negative comments directed towards small streamers. Oh my fuck. Did Intel just fucking subtweet? Stop it. We're reaching out to relevant parties to address the situation. The Intel gaming team. Oh, what? Oh my god, Phoenix. Was it stinky? I hope you flush it down the toilet and you never think of it again, as we should, Noah. Oh, is it the same one? Oh, fuck, then I have both up. I probably have both the links up. I have so many tabs. It's fine. We won't worry about it. It's totally fine. We're getting there. I had to pick something out of your eyebrow, bud. I'm sorry. You had like a mud in there or something. Gross. I'm really stoned. CK in a nutshell. Well, I mean, I'm not usually super stoned, but I just took a big hit. And we've been hitting the 420s, so I've been taking like 2 big hits an hour. So I get a little high. Just a little. Just makes my brain slower. I usually get there. Yes, and I think, didn't I add it back in like the Franker face emotes or something? Yeah, I have it. It's in the Better Twitch TV emotes. Yeah, I put it everywhere because no matter how many times we edited it, someone would report me. Like some douchebag would fly by my channel and be like, fuck this bitch, and report me. And it would get deleted again, so I just said, fuck that. Little do they know. I'm petting a very black dog, by the way, not my enormous, fluffy vagina. What knocked over? Scary. Oh, it was my perfume. Fine. He is. He's such a baby. I think it's actually time for us to take a break. But boy. You see Lil on the couch behind him. No fucks given. Your vagina's fluffy. But I mean, this could be like a very strange merkin. It's very soft. Schnick? How do you pronounce the SHNYK? Is it Schnick? Like Sonyashnik? Sonyashnik. Sonyashnik. Where do you put the emphasis on the syllable? It feels like Sonyashnik, but I'm just putting it there because I don't know anything but a little bit of Russian. Sonyashnik. So it's on the schnick. Sonyashnik. That is a cool word. That's sunflower. Sonyashnik. Sonyashnik. Cool. I like that. That's her name now. That's a really cool word. Thank you for looking that up. That's really neat. And that's how you spell it. See, and that's the little do people know Ukrainian and Russian alphabets are not the same. I could read Greek faster, I think, probably. Just, I wouldn't understand it all, but I could, like, sound it out faster. Petting myself. I know. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't it look like that? Because I'm wearing black. He is the color of my soul. Look at that boy. He's such a boy. What up, Mel? How are you, love? How are you doing? A very strange merkin. Strange only because it would come off of my dog. But I do, like, we have, like, a thing. Like, every morning when I put my hair oils in, because my hair gets really dry and it's super thick, blah, blah, you've heard it before. The leftover that's on my hand, I massage into, like, the top of his head and his ears. Because it's all natural oils. I don't buy any, like, fancy-ass chemical bullshit. It's just, like, argan oils and stuff like that. I don't have any more on my desk. But anyways, he loves it. Like, he gets a massage in the morning, and I put him on his neck and on his back. And he's so soft, though, because of it. Oh, Roxy. It's beautiful to see you. Thank you so much for sending your friends here. I'm honored. Anytime anyone trusts me with their friends, I'm very honored. I hope I do them a service or, I'm sorry if I made it weird.
Scary clown says run away.
A strange, playful, long-tongued merkin. Oh, bless. Maybe alarmingly playful. Oh, God. As a boy. He's such a good dog, though, for real. I feel very spoiled with him. Other than his neurotic hunting need to kill a squirrel, he's pretty darn perfect. I love him. Oh, yeah, we need to take a break. Okay, sorry. I was just, like, zoning out. Do you ever do that? It's very cathartic to pet an animal. This is why there's literally service animals and therapy animals. It does make you feel calmer in your soul to pet an animal. So I was just, like, zoning out, like, soft peppy. Sorry. He's just so fucking cute. I'm sorry. All right. Let's take a break. For those of you new to my channel, just coming in on the raid or coming in on whatever the hell you click this for, every couple of hours I take a break and I run a 3-minute ad chunk. Because if I don't run it, Twitch adds it at their will, and it can be over when we're having a conversation. And I don't think you should have to pay for this because this is just a conversation. The fuck? What? No. So I encourage you, though, to, like, stand up and stretch. Get some water. Pack a bowl. Get a drink. Get an animal to pet and release some serotonin in your brain. Get happy. Oh, yes. That's so happy. It makes me so happy. He's a boy. So. He's such a good boy. Roxy. Roxy Wolf. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings. Thank you, love. He's such a good. He's such a good. Dude, cake. Amen to that. Amen. You ready, bud? He's so cute. I like that he's, like, kind of a beefy dog, but also has this super narrow face and looks like a greyhound. He looks ridiculous. Let's take a break. stand up, stretch your legs, prevent blood clots, take a pee, get a beverage, get some water. Yeah, always pee after sex. I'll be back in, just a few minutes. Just gonna let my dogs out of shit. Probably add to the immense amount of mud on my floor behind me. Have a minor panic attack about how the fuck I'm gonna deal with it later. But you know what? That's life. I'd rather have my dogs than spotless floors. I would never give up my dogs just to have spotless floors. That's psychotic. I'll be right back. Maybe. My dudes. I've been waiting to tell you about this. Not that a lot of you will really give many shits, but I think it's worthwhile saying. But I had to wait for something. How's everyone doing? Welcome back. My lips are so chapped. I need lip something. Of all the things on my desk, a lip balm would be choice. Found one. Anus! Oh my god, how are you? Thank you. Thank you very much. How are you today? This song playing is a mix of a couple songs from the game Bastion, which is an amazing game by Supergiant. Supergiant's the studios, same studio that makes like Hades, Pyre, Transistor. I think Bastion might have been their first game. Oh my god, there's a fuzzy on my nose. Or it's on my finger. Where is it? I felt it. Stream Elements, ma'am? Stream Elements had a heart attack. I will have to check into that. Oh, so Zoe says, so apparently Artesian may have committed fraud. Big yikes if true, and especially if Intel's lawyers take a Noah all over Noah Star-Lord. I love you so much. That's beautiful. Wow. What kind of, what does he mean? I guess we'll hear more, huh? It'd be interesting to see what the fuck he did. I wouldn't be shocked. He strikes me as not a good human. I don't know him, but doesn't strike me as a chill dude. Spiffy, I had heard of them, but I had no idea I just recognized the name. It's because Classy Packs, I'm assuming, if not now, currently, within the next 24 hours, will be unaffiliated with them. Classy Packs was affiliated, but, That's a no, dog. Youth era, always be you. You are the light for many that you have never met. Stay true. Stay you. Much love. God, that's a good one. Everybody should go by that. That's beautiful. Elias told him fuck off. Well, I mean, Cooler Master fucking sponsored the girl. Good job. Which, by the way, I love Cooler Master. I have a Cooler Master keyboard and a Cooler Master mouse. They're fantastic. And of course, we all have Cooler Master parts, probably. Whoa, the World Bank just granted Ukraine, not the Ukraine, granted Ukraine. I'm yelling at myself, by the way. Granted Ukraine a 3 billion USD aid package. I heard the Ukrainian people are calling their president the ruler of peace or something, like as a nickname. Spreading my lip balm. It's not gloss. It's balm. My words are bad. It's like your grandmother calls it the Walmart. Oh my god, my mom does that to everything. She does it, and she also says Italian food. And every time my little sister will go, "Is it Italy?" Every time, like a record. It's like your grandmother calls it the Walmart, literally. What do you think of certain streamers selling their farts in a jar for $1,000? Well, one human being got a little bit of hype by doing this recently. Got an interview on Vice or something and literally they followed her day of how she wakes up in the morning, eats this crazy fiber diet, and then farts in jars and sells it. And she ended up in the emergency room, damaging her digestive system. because of her diet, because of the high fiber. She was literally eating like cans of refried beans for meals. So I would say no. I'm against it. Anything that could potentially send you to the ER, I'm against. It's not a nice place. And one of the number one places you might get COVID. ERs are filthy for no reason of the hospital. It's just because that's where everybody in an emergency goes. Water can send you to the ER. It's very true. Anything can kill you in excess, right? But yeah. ClassyKatie against drinking water. What does she drink all day? Is it water? Is it vodka? Nobody knows. You know who knows? Me. Vodka's disgusting. Vodka. I heard a lot of retailers in the US are dropping Russian vodka and picking up all Ukrainian liquor. I thought that was a pretty cool move. What'll be next? Oxygen? Oh my god, is this idiocracy? What's happening? Is Starbucks like sex work now? I'm cool with it. It'd probably be better than the coffee they make. I'm just saying. One of the employees cares about what they do and one doesn't. One wants a nice Instagram, maybe. Actually, I think they give insurance now, right? A hair just fell out. I felt it. Brondo, it's what the plants crave. It's too real. Last time I watched that movie, I almost grossed myself out. It was too real. Except that President Camacho actually cared. He was just like really like the intelligence of, a 2-year-old. But he cared. He like cared, He wanted the plants to grow. Putting sex juices into the coffee? What? No. There's a fuzzy on my face. I'm going to die. I can't stand it. Anything like tickling my face like that drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. Zelensky certainly know how to piss Putin off. He's even Jewish, which Putin really doesn't dig. Does Putin know he's Jewish? Because the fact that Putin said they like had a Nazi problem, like when most of the world knows that the leader is Jewish, like everybody has a Nazi problem. If there's Nazis in your country, you have a Nazi problem. Would you disagree? America has a Nazi problem. I'm not afraid to admit that because I am not a Nazi. Whereas Nazis probably would be tentative towards admitting that. Maybe. I don't know if they even get in trouble for being hateful pieces of shit anymore. I don't know. They made, like, what did they do? They passed it so in America, protests that are annoying or illegal, I find white supremacy very annoying. Can we make it so they can't be out in public or maybe we can, have one big day where they can come out, like, outing themselves and we can just, like, I don't know. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know how to cure hate. Is projecting deflecting about Nazi comments? Oh, really? Interesting. Not surprising. I feel like a fuzz is in my nose. It's happening. It's fine. That reminded me of the semi-recent... I smell something burning. What if I just went out? Just kidding. That's scary. Let's not talk about that. The semi-recent report of the U.S. teacher lacing cupcakes. Stop it. This is why my brain couldn't conceptualize. I'm about to read this. A U.S. teacher lacing cupcakes with semen from her police husband. And she gave the cupcakes to students? What? What? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? That's not an Onion article. Ex-teacher accused of serving semen-laced cupcakes to students sentenced to 41 years in prison. I'm going to go with it's real. Oh my fuck. Do the students know? Imagine how lucky that one peanut allergy kid feels right now. You know, the kid that can never eat anything that comes from someone's home because they're allergic to peanuts. Her face kind of says, I'm going to put semen in your cupcakes. I don't know what about, I just don't know what about this says it, but something in this says, I'm going to make you cupcakes, but there's going to be cum in them. Where'd she get all the cum? How was she storing it? I have questions. Wow. A former of course it's LA, because then everything's better in LA. You gotta go to LA if you want to get the best tacos. Everything's better if you go to LA. Allegedly. A former LA teacher has been sentenced to 41 years in prison after serving her students cupcakes that were laced with her husband's sperm. Cynthia Perkins. I don't know if I wanted to know the name. Cynthia Perkins faced 72 charges of sex crimes, but 68 were dropped in her plea agreement to testify against her husband and former sheriff's deputy, Dennis Perkins. He faces 150 criminal charges. Wait, what? I was going to say come again, but that just felt wrong. Rarely do I think about things before I say them out loud, and damn, did I catch that one. Ew. No, I don't mind visiting LA. It's kind of like seeing a theme park of something, but I never would want to live there. I'm not a fan of the West Coast dry heat summers. I don't really like California. It's not a terrible place by any means. There are millions of worse places, just not my favorite. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. No. I would like to not live there, please. I would have to the only feasible reason I could see myself living in LA is if I got some fucking stupid good job and someone moved me there and I was making billions to the point where it didn't matter where I lived. You know what I mean? Whereas, I need to like where I live because I can't afford to leave it that often. Milking. Oh my God, that's what I'm thinking. Did she milk him? Zoe, tell me I'm wrong. On the plus side, she's not using her husband's sperm to further pollute the gene pool. I want to know, she testified against her husband, so was he forcing her to put semen in cupcakes and feed them to children, and she was going along with it? Or were there different things? Did he do worse things? So they're, not as concerned with the cummy cupcakes. The cum cakes, if you will. Cummy cupcakes. You're my creamy pie. I could go on, but I won't. I might get DMCA. I don't know about that song. Yeah. Gross doesn't quite cover it, Knives. Maybe Mel, but there'd have to be in the American system, because they have a jury of human beings, there'd have to be a reason to throw him under the bus. He had to have done. They wouldn't just let her off. There'd have to be a reason, I guess, to throw him under the bus. He had to have done something worse or coerced her or, I don't know. What if she was jarring the cum? No, I don't know. That's fucking kind of right, Zoe, though? I don't know what it is. It says it, though. It either says that or I'm going to give a too rough, unenthusiastic hand job. And the lady will face reduced sentencing after a few years because, let's face it, most justice systems are still heavily biased and give white women way harsher punishment. Wait. And give white women way harsher punishments. Less harsher, you mean? Right? Or black women harsher punishments. I mean, from what I've learned via things I choose to consume and learn about, prison systems are built to help anybody that's darker than me. I mean, built to hold in prison people with brown skin. Way less harsh. That's what I thought. See, I can figure it out. I knew what you meant. Yeah, so here, I'll read it again and figure it out for you guys. It's cool. I'm good at this. The lady will face reduced sentencing, which I agree with this. It's probably going to happen. Reduced sentencing, and after a few years, because let's face it, most justice systems still heavily biased and give white women way less harsh punishments. 100%. And women less harsh punishments. And they're all like, a lot of prison systems are overflowing because people are in there for fuck all. Nonviolent marijuana crimes, we could go on forever. Being black, so on and so forth. America's kind of a terrifying place. But yeah, that's and her husband's a cop, which leads me to believe, I mean, now that it's national news, I don't know how much you can really get away with in a local system. Like if you're in the justice system, you know, before social media and before this national news coverage, like the judge could let cops off and like the world wouldn't come down on him. I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. Do you guys think he'll still have sway because he's a cop? Someone said he was a cop. One of the articles said he was a cop. Right? Zoe, it's making me pay for that page. Help. It's because you're a student. You get free things still. Seriously, knives, dude. It's so weird. Like, the only, like, stranger I really talk to are people at the dispensary because they know me by face because I come in there a lot. It's really the only place I regularly go. And I was talking to him about this stuff. We always talk. Me and this one dispensary guy. I can't even remember his name right now. Super tall, really nice. Don't remember. Very nice person. We always chat, and we were talking about that, and he was telling me a buddy of his he went to high school, just got out of jail. He was put in prison for 3 years with no crime attached, no trial, like nothing. Like some cops arrested him, he got put in jail, he got transferred to prison somehow, and like just no one would listen to him. They just kept telling him like, "Oh, your lawyer will see you," or "Someone will see you," or something, and he got left. Like literally just left in a prison in Texas for 3 years, and he didn't do anything at all. Like there was nothing, but he's black. And I'm pretty sure that was like one of the reason the cop arrested him originally. There was a reason. He said it was like suspect activity or some bullshit reason. But it was just that was like like he told me this story, like that's a buddy of his that he went to high school with. Like, this is a personal story. I've heard stories like that similarly in interviews and documentaries and stuff like that. This happens constantly in our country in private prisons that aren't federally owned, which no offense to Texans, I know all of you are fine people. Your state's got a lot of private prisons, and I think they're building a couple more, which is wild. Oh, right, exactly. Like once it's hard not to believe things in Texas anymore. I think we should really make like a recovery for our Texans. Spiffy, 100%. How are they legal? How is it legal to have a private prison? How is that okay? It's very bizarre to me. The only thing I can come up with is it's not legal, it's money, because it's free labor, it's slave labor. I feel like such a hippie sometimes when I go on these tirades, but I get very angry about things that I can't punch in the throat. You know what I'm saying? I agree, though. Texas going after trans families, women's rights, Mexicans, brown people, black people, anyone that's not like a white, straight Christian. And that's just the government doing this. That's why I know I sound like a broken record, but I try to impose that because I don't want anyone to think I'm going after the people of Texas. I have so many loved ones in Texas, my sister, many friends. Everyone I've ever met from Texas does not stand for neither even mildly agree with any of this bullshit. Like, it's just these fucking psychos that have too much power. It's crazy. Sweatshops with boarding, that's a much better way of putting them. Sweatshops might be too nice, though. I don't know. I think they maybe get fans in sweatshops. People in prison die all the time from, like, overheating and shit. Literally, Rod, that's the I mean, I thought it was wild when all the Democrats in their government, like, fled the state in the middle of the night to prevent this voter registration, like, restriction law from passing. Because if they're not there, it can't be voted on. So they literally, like, they all went to D.C. or something. And I was like, that's not real. But then again, the power thing happened where that is he the governor? The, like, dude who went to Mexico, I can't remember he doesn't really have a status in my mind. That's why he's a piece of garbage. But, yeah, my brain doesn't compute it. Senator. He's a senator. Thank you. Ted Cruz, that dude. Yep. Yeah, that dude. Like, when that happened, but then, I mean, all this shit keeps happening. I mean, how fucking, like, damaged, and I don't use that lightly because I am damaged. How damaged do you have to be to go after children who are probably already having kind of a tough time? A rough go of it, if you will, in a world that already does not accept them fully yet. We're making progress, but it's like not even steps. It's like the shuffling horror movie Nana kind of steps. We're going, but like, for fuck's sake. What the fuck? I have no words. I just get so mad. I get so mad. Hi, Metal Jazz. Oh, Mickey, you taking off? I love you, boo-boo. Have a beautiful evening. Sleep well. Drink water. Brush your teeth. I will see you tomorrow, if you're free. If you're not, you know. Good luck with the fetuses. Ted Cruz to Mexico. Dude, the fact that that dude, like, blamed it on his 13-year-old daughter is... I mean... wow. That's all. Yeah. Dude, women need pockets. Amen. I am a huge proponent of pockets for women. It's super weird. Circle of knowing people. Zach's littlest brother, who's like way younger than him, like, I don't know, way younger than him, like 10 years or something. He works in the fashion industry. Like, he has his own fashion label and designs clothes. And I brought this up to him when I very first met him. I'm like, you design clothes, give me pockets. And he was like, bitch. Not in his words, obviously. He was very polite the first time. Now it would be bitch because we're on that kind of, like, you know, conversation basis. But he said, this is literally what it is. He learned this when he was in school learning design. It is that when they design women's clothes, because a lot of them are designed with and by women, I mean, like, genetically born with a vagina and have a waist, I guess, according to them. Vaginas, according to them. People with a waist, who knows? I'm going to use gendered language because that's what he used, but we all know it's bullshit. Because of the clothes they design for women are designed around our actual body shape. So, like, enhance the titties, which means tight on the boobies, tight on your waist, tight on your ass, or tight on your legs. Pockets give the potential of destroying the silhouette that the designer had in mind. So they eliminate the ability for us to ruin the silhouette they had in mind. So if it's baggy and not form-fitted, there's more likely to be a pocket, or at least a fake pocket, which is kind of psychotic. Fuck that shit. Assigned female at birth. Thank you very much. I much prefer that language. Everybody can have a waist. I've known some beautiful penis holders with the most amazing fucking waspy waist. Go fuck yourself. Where are your organs, though? Where'd it go? I'm all legs, though, to be honest. I don't have much of a torso, so it's all kind of in one little... How are you, Metal? Dude, spiff. I remember when I was a respiratory therapist, we'd have to go to, like, conferences and shit to learn about new equipment coming out, and, you know, they're usually... The cool part about it was there was always, like, a cool speaker, like, usually a renowned surgeon or doctor would come and talk about some therapy, like, in detail, like lung transplant or proning or something. So they were somewhat cool, but you always had to dress like business casual, which is so bizarre to me because we all live in pajamas for a living. Like, literally, we're either not working or we're in scrubs. So I would always have to go shop for these outfits, and I swear to fuck, any women's slacks have fake fucking pockets. Or sometimes they'll put a real pocket and, like, sew it completely shut, like, with an X in it, so if you undo the sewing, like, the pocket will just fall out. Like, it was supposed to be there, and then the people that sewed it were like, just kidding, fuck you, pocket. It's so bizarre. Most of our organs are in the penis, which is good because the pee is stored in the balls. That is true. That's facts. The pee would dissolve your organs otherwise. The urea, it's toxic. Did you call them penis holders? Yes. People born with a penis. I usually say people born with a penis or ovaries. But, like, sometimes there's a mix. I like assigned female at birth because, you know. You get to be whatever the fuck you want once you have a voice. not a fashion major, just a professional hairdresser. So our classes that are very specific. Oh, wait. Oh, I knew that too. Pockets don't suit slim fit clothes, according to fashion people. I don't give a fuck, fashion people. Why the fuck do you think we're all living in leggings now? It's because we reject your nonsense. And remember back when like jeans were super popular, like boot cut fucking jeans or something? They'd give you a pocket that could fit a nickel. Like literally, the pockets that would be right here that normally you could put your hand in. They'd be like that deep. Literally, you could fit a nickel. It was a joke. I would hide drugs there. Mark, I think people appreciate anatomy science here, honestly. They have to if they're putting up with me. I go off way too often. I hate that Cruz goes beyond politics. When he fled his house for Cancun because of the freezing cold, he left his dog on it. Oh, yep. I remember this. I was irate. I remember this. I think I was live actually when all of this went down, and I was so like already just disgusted at what was going on in the state with people getting like $16,000 power bills and shit, and him not giving a fuck. Like, I still don't know what happened to those poor people. I hope they're okay. But the fact that he deserted a dog for, I mean, what was the amount of time he was actually going to be gone versus when he actually came back? Oh, David. Dude, here's the thing though, David. I don't think anybody gets good at Souls games. Like, we just play them enough that we can't do anything else. Like, our fingers in your sleep do this, like repetitive, like boss motions. I don't think we get good at them. I think we just are maybe a little bit masochistic. Myself included. This is no fingers pointed. This is a we. I love me a Soulsy game. I feel like Republicans are going to have some major identity crisis issues over the coming decade because they made bad fellows with right-wing extremists. Dude, but when does it stop? I agree with you that are flying Nazi flags and praising Putin. It was like, I feel like the kind of crazy meter really tipped when it was Sarah Palin. Bush was, special touched, if we will. But Sarah Palin was straight off her rocker from day one. Bitch was nuts. And it's just, they keep crazy. And it's like, I don't think being a Republican makes you a bad person. I know a lot of people who have voted Republican, for years in the past, who are fine ass people. But your poor party, like, drink the Kool-Aid or some shit. I don't know what's going on. It's wild. Maybe because we're so dumb, we'll vote him in. Trump. Excuse me. I was frozen over for a week, literally. Suit jackets also have an annoying no pocket trend. What? Not even the little one? So dumb. I'm still in the first group of skeleton soldiers, though, 6 hours in. Oh, man. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. I've watched people play. It's fantastic. I know the one you're talking about, David. I was trying to think, though. One of the Souls games, I literally spent 3 full 8-hour streams on the first boss, like the tutorial boss. And I had Mr. Creep here, who's like pretty fucking good at Souls games. He'd already beat them all. He'd already beat it by then. And like, I can't. And then all of a sudden, it was like, I compare it to playing a piano song. Anybody out there that plays an instrument, if you played like classical, I'm assuming like reading music shit, you can't do it, you can't do it, you can't do it. And you get to this point where you really just want to like bang your head against the wall so hard that things start to cave in. And then all of a sudden your fingers do it. And you're like, why? What happened? And you can do it forever. That's how piano was for me. Like, I would struggle, fail for fucking weeks. And then one day, all of a sudden my fingers do it. And I'm like, well, why today? Fuck you. Super weird. I don't know if I'm the only one with that with music. I feel like it's kind of similar. Thank God, I'm validated in other parts of my life and don't feel bad about being awful at video games. Amen to that, man. Can you imagine taking that shit into other parts of your life? I've never, ever felt I need to be good at a video game to enjoy it. Like, if a video game's so nauseatingly difficult that on the easiest setting I can't get through it, then I'm probably just not going to play the game anymore because that's not very fun. It is a game, after all. I do like a challenge, but nothing like, mind-numbing. It came out that Abbott is 100% responsible for the massive electricity spikes. Ooh, how though? What? The Abbott fuck that wants to make it a crime to have a transgender child? The same Abbott fuck? By the way, you are a completely valid human being if you are transgender. Child or otherwise. Period. You are not a crime. You are not illegal. Your parents are not abusing you. Can we stop? I feel like I just need to say that. Sorry. 420. Stop it. Is it really? Oh my God, my computer. Oh my God, it is. 420. It's my 420. Amazing. Happy 420 to everyone, though. If you're in the mountains, it's us. If you're not in the mountains, what up? Cheers. But wow, water cheers if you got it. I apologize. I'm not about masochistic games. I don't feel, to me, the Souls games weren't masochistic. Totally get it, though. I'm trying to think of a game to me that felt masochistic. There have been games I've played where to me, a game that's masochistic is more like, and I don't mean the game, I mean the style of quest style. It's like Grand Theft Auto. If you die, like if you get shot and die, you have to start all the way at the beginning of the quest, listen to all the fucking story dialogue all over again, and you start the exact same battle again. And you just keep in that cycle. That to me is masochistic. That is like driving through Kansas. No offense to Kansas residents, but no. Absolutely not. Conga rats. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. I can't squeak very high. I don't have the vocals for it. Nope. I wish. Cheers to those who wish. But hydrate no matter what. You don't have a choice. You must. I've never played Bloodborne. That is a game just simply because it's console. It's still console only. That's the only one I've never played. I don't think you have to beat a game to enjoy it, though, either. I, to this day, have never beat Skyrim. Believe it or not. Ever. I have so many hours. So many hours. Like, I don't know how many. Because honestly, it was between a couple different consoles and a PC. Too many hours. So many. I've never played the main story. Ever. I just don't want to. I like the game without it, to be honest. It seems so finite and like, Doom, what's the word? Apocalyptic. It doesn't make me have a good time anymore. I'm just like, ooh, I'm stressed. Right, Ambar? And that's kind of the other part of the reason I didn't beat it. The story didn't really enthrall me. So I was like, I'm just going to like enjoy the music and sit in the mountains. Oh, Mark, I've seen the ending. Don't get me wrong. Like, you think I'm going to miss a giant, like a cloaca the size of me penetrated? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I just haven't done it myself. You know, we can all watch porn. Oh, boss runbacks? What was that? Like, if you died, you, like, went to something super far away and had to literally run forever to get to him? It's okay, David. Have you played any of the Elder Scrolls games? Because honestly, I don't think it's the best. I think it's far from the best. It's, like, legendary for some reason. But for me, I like Morrowind better. Oblivion better. I think they're just better. Wow, my music just paused. Stop it. What's wrong with you? Is someone downloading a game? Am I gonna have to smack a bitch? Really, Knives? Why'd you get bored? Like, not a good... It is time. I know, I was literally going to say that. It's almost time for me to go walk my dogs. It's actually not freezing anymore. That's why they're so muddy. Like, my yard has just turned into a pit. It's so sick. Me too. I may or may not have failed Biology 101 the first time because I started playing Oblivion. Oops. Don't be me. I was unmedicated and undiagnosed. I didn't know yet. Me too. 100%, Adam. I would literally, like, on stream, I would hike up to the top of a mountain and just angle my character's face at the sky, like, over the mountains, watching the Aurora Borealis, like, you know, digitally fluctuate over the mountains, and it was so pretty. There used to be a meme about that. There was a meme when it would be like, anybody on YouTube would walk outside and be like, it's almost as nice as Skyrim. It's true, though. Like, I wish life had background music. Epic loss. I've wondered, but no. ADD, OCD, and bipolar. I got the fucking holy trifecta of don't give her anything that's an upper. It's fine. I'm fine. We're all doing fine. I'm doing fine. But I know how to stop myself from sinking into a game for 23 hours and missing all of my classes and a final. Now, as opposed to before, I'd be like, oh my god, why'd that happen? Did I black out? No shit. Mine started with ADHD as well, actually. Weird how that started. But yeah, it was like my second year of college, I think. I think it was my second year, yeah. I'm really holding it together. Right, David? Hey, we're all still alive. I count that as a win right now. Sales, my Steam has been fucked up for a few days. I actually did try to pull it up on our last break. Not the last one, the one before that. My Steam, and I think it has something to do with, I downloaded GeForce Now on my iPad when I was sick. You know, migraine, puking, period. The holy, gross. I got GeForce Now on I think that's what it's called. It's like the app you can get on your iPad and play games from your Steam library. Some of them aren't compatible. But I did that, and ever since then, my Steam on my computer, I update, like, it set it at an update. And I think I said update, but it's just, like, the Steam box, and it's just black. It's empty forever, but it acts like I'm logged in. Like, if I look at it on my app, it says I'm logged in. So tonight, I'm going to uninstall it and reinstall it. I don't know what's going on. Launchers, my dudes. Launchers. Dude, you should play Skyrim. It's one of those games you can really dive into and just wander around and have a good time, I feel like, anytime. But if I get Steam to work tonight, I would like to play RE Resident Evil tomorrow. I feel bad. I really wanted to play it today, but it's weird. A graphics problem. Oh, I wonder if I have a driver or something. I haven't checked those in a long time. Oh, shit. Would that be like a solution, you think? Daggerfall Unity? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Run without GPU acceleration. Just try running Steam, or is that like a setting in the PC I turn off? Oh, Sales. I mean, you can like log into the Steam website and it has your little status symbol and I don't know. It's like glowing like I'm logged, like I'm logged in on my computer, I guess, but I can't see anything. Thank you guys for helping. It's very distraught. I have so many games on Steam. I don't know what I'd do if I lost my Steam. It's never gonna happen. It can't happen. That'd be impossible. It's probably something like a graphics driver probably needs to update or updated and is not compatible with Steam for some reason. Something. I really appreciate your advice. I haven't touched my drivers since before I was sick, actually. I haven't really had time. I've been, like, trying to clean my house, keep up with that bullshit, as well as my animals. Speaking of, I really want to show you guys one thing before I take off for the day and walk my dogs and stuff. Just because I like to tell you guys when a brand is, like, the shit. I just started ESO. What am I in for? Man, a lot. Like, how to summarize that? I think every zone's main story almost has made me cry. Does that tell you something? They won an award. Like, the writers for some of the stories for ESO won awards for some of the best stories written in video games ever. Like, they are amazing. Nah. Reinstalling it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I got rid of GeForce Now because I'm not playing video games in my bed anymore. I'm not, like, laying there in pain. So I don't need it. So I just got rid of it, and I figured I'd just uninstall and reinstall Steam and call it good. But I'm going to try it without GPU acceleration. And I'll check my drivers, but I haven't checked anything on my PC. I just have not had time. Yeah. Thank you guys, though. I appreciate you. It is, Amber. It's hard to fall. It's like, I feel like when you dive into ESO, especially now because the game's been out a bit, for me, it's daunting because there's too much. Like, you look at it and you're like, what the fuck do I do? There's too much to do. Usually what I tell people is pick a zone you think is pretty. Like, if you find a zone like where the wood elves are or something, and you're like, wow, this zone's fucking dope looking, just start doing that zone. Like, do that main story, and if characters try to send you out of zone, fuck it. Get rid of the quest. You can literally delete them out of your quest menu. Stay in the zone and just, like, enjoy the zone for a while, and you'll get bored of it, and you'll branch out. But otherwise, you don't need to touch every corner of the map the day one, you know, if you own it all. It's just so much. How many years has the game been out now? 9-ish? 8 or 9 years now of content? Like, it's crazy amounts. It's wild. With GeForce Now, like on your PC, I don't use it on my PC. Like, I don't use the GeForce whatever software on my PC. But there's a program you can get on your iPad. It might not be called GeForce Now. I might be fucking it up. There's a program you can get on your iPad right now. And it's like, you can play your Steam library on your iPad. I think it's through Microsoft. I'm fucking the name up. I know I am. It's not GeForce Now. What is it? I deleted it already because I don't need it anymore. They forced you to turn on PvP? Oh, interesting. I mean, maybe Ambar fucking played you. I mean, honestly, if Ambar truly played you and the fact that you didn't know makes it the best play, right? Is it called GeForce Now? I'm really brain farting on it. It's like a Microsoft program, and you can get your, like, Epic library on there and your Steam library and something else I can't remember, and play games on your iPad, like, through this thing, as long as you have your profile, like, synced or whatever. It's pretty complicated. I just tried it because I was sick, but I gave up pretty fast. But I think that's what fucked up my one on my PC. I think. Oh, I know. Me too, BDO. I was just trying to go along with it. I was extending the see, I'm too sarcastic for life. Oh my god, Queen Venture Time. Welcome. You're actually here, like, right at the end of my stream, but welcome. It is GeForce Now? Thank you. I thought, what's the software on your computer you use? I'm really bad. Don't tell me. Actually, let's just not put that one in my brain. Oh, gosh. But it worked pretty well. Just, like, FYI. Night Owl Probs? Dude, I have the hardest time, like, going to sleep early anymore is so hard, and I don't know why. I try so hard. I can't stop. Like, I've been forcing myself to, like, sit down and not move, like, an hour before my bedtime because I don't know what it is. I'm becoming, like, night Katie again. It's terrible. I want it to go away. I think it's wintertime, though, really. Like, the lack of sunlight. I get the sads. Seriously, you do try so hard. You may go so far or get so hard, depending on which way you swing. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. Hashtag rest in peace, Chester Bennington. What a loss. What a tragic loss. I think Steam has their own app. I think Steam does have their own app. This app, you can link way more than just Steam. Like, you can get Epic on there and so on and so forth. I didn't look at them all. But this is like a Microsoft app where you can get a lot of different ones. I think they talked about it on Zach and JP and Co's show. Wow. We'll ignore the fact that I'm blanking on that. You know what I mean? They talked about it like a couple months ago. Craft skill leaderboards at the time, but then PvP, and they forced you into it. That's interesting. GeForce Now runs the games on their hardware and streams to your device. Oh, is that how it works? That's pretty cool. Zeke did do a sponsored thing for it. You're correct. Yep, he did do a sponsored thing for it. Yep, drop frames. Wow. I think I'm tired. Hard time going to sleep. It's fine. Yeah, it runs pretty darn smooth. If your Wi-Fi works in your house pretty well, it's not bad. There's not a shit ton of games on there, but if you're laid up in bed, it's not a bad option. I ended up just listening to music. But it's not bad. I'm not sponsored, but it's a nice option. I don't think you have to have a subscription, but if you have one, you have access to more games or something. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you need a subscription to use it? It is free. Because I know they're always, like, offering it, like, oh, you have better band. I think you get, like, what is it? You get 780p or something. And then, or maybe it's 840p, something like that. And then if you subscribe, you can get 1080. But it's your fucking iPad. I don't think we're worried if it's on our iPad, right? Stream Deck? I have a Stream Deck. Why do I need a Stream Deck? I have one. Is there something I should add to it? How do you think I fucking change scenes, bros? How do you think I do these things? Wow! Oh, a Steam Deck. Is that their console? Sorry. I could have swore to fuck I saw stream. Nope. I completed the word a million times all by myself. Let's not think about it. That's their new console. Is it pretty nice? I haven't really watched any videos on it or like heard anybody talk about it or anything. So I guess it kind of just completely went out of my mind. I completely stopped thinking about it. As a portable Linux computer, you could probably make a portable Linux computer pretty easily. There's a lot of tutorials on how to make, computers basically nothing. And I'm assuming Linux doesn't mean it has like extra parts or weirdness. It's probably a normal PC, right? I hate that they named it Steam Deck. Why did they name it that? Like, is it like a deck of cards or something? Like the deck of a boat? The poop deck, perhaps? It is confusing. It sounds exactly like Stream Deck, which is why my brain completed it. I apologize. Oh, it's a handheld. Oh, really? So it has a screen like the little Wii does? Oh, really? Oh, Linus. Man, I've been watching Linus for so many years. Thank you for this. I will watch that later. Would totally watch it with you guys. However, definitely don't want to disrespect Linus and use his content because he absolutely would. I would get Probably not by him personally, but something. A Steam Deck. See, I'm going to say it over and over. Stream Deck. Stop it. Steam Deck. It might be more solid. Who knows? Sometimes. A Raspberry Pi. I have a story about that, but I think that's for another day because it's gross. I'm thinking like a deck. Like I'm thinking like Pokemon shit or like poker, blackjack. I don't know what we doing. What we throwing down. My only like aversion, I guess, to consoles is that they're just mini PCs. When I already have like quite a beast of a PC, kind of seems superfluous to like add to that these like mini PCs on top of it. If there was like some incredible fucking game that only came out on one that I couldn't live without, maybe I'd think about it. But aside from Wii's, like Nintendo, it's kind of like, meh. I waited a really long time to play Horizon Zero Dawn, for instance. Stream Deck, fuck me. Is it my accent? Sorry. I do, like, words. They blend, man. Steamy Dick? Stop it. Some of us are deprived. It's okay. I understand. Mini PCs with exclusive. Also, less bloatware. At least used to be less bloatware. True. However, I do not miss console load times. Like, I can remember playing Skyrim on whatever console it came out on. And I could literally like get up and go microwave a snack and make a smoothie and come back. And it might still be on a load screen sometimes. It's pretty crazy. Those load times were wild back in the day. I do not miss those. I don't mind a little bit of load screen. Some of them are really pretty. Sometimes I get pissed when your computer's so fast that you just see a flash of a load screen. You're like, wait, that was really... I wanted to see that concept art with that cute quote about nothing. Give it to me. Give it back. I have those moments now. With Nintendo emulators? No shit. That's pretty cool. This is straight up a PC, but with a handheld console with a fuck ton of control options. Dude, do it, Kino. I'd love to look at those. That's awesome. The load screens with the tips and tricks, but we never get to read them. I mean, you remember Skyrim, for instance, was a game I just played the living fuck out of, but it would be like a cool concept, like 3D concept art piece of one of the weapons you might get, and this fog would roll in the background and be like a quote about the game, and you would stare at it for like 15 minutes. Like, you learned the angles of these weapons. And then eventually, I mean, after like 100 hours, you learned if you moved your joystick, it would move the view of the weapon around in these load screens. Holy shit, innovation. Oh, you can actually use it as a PC. Like out of the box it comes, you can just use it like a PC? Or do you have to do the hacky thing first? The best loading screens have continue buttons. That way you can, yes, 100%. You can click when you're ready and don't have to be ready to pounce as soon as it finishes loading. 100% agree. I also am kind of a sucker for loading screens that, like, if it's taking a while, you can click through new loading screens. I can't remember which games have done that, but games have done that in the past. It apparently is a PC. Interesting. That's kind of cool, though. We might see the console wars be replaced by the platform wars, so it might be less about the devices and more if you're investing in Sony services or Xbox Game Pass or Epic. I can see that. I think it's going to be that. Just because it's more accessible to more people. More families have a computer that a kid can go download Steam on than are able to afford every console that comes out. How much is a console these days? Like your average console? What do you think? I haven't bought one in years. I have no idea. No shit. A company patented them? Sad. 800, 500, 600? Holy shit. Which one was 800? PlayStation? Don't ask why I guessed that. Creator for Switch. I love my Switch. Switch is nice. Switch is hard to consider a console, though, because it's so portable. Like, I feel like it's a Game Boy I can plug into my TV more than a console. That's just me personally, though. Me too. 500 to 700, dude. What's the high end? I'm just curious. Wow. Too many platform varieties always end up with dispersion bias, Katie? Stop it. Bias. And people end up pirating instead for convenience. That's why you're seeing pirated streaming sites skyrocket in popularity now that we have too many streaming services. 100%. We were literally, Mr. Fox, I don't know, what was this, like the day before yesterday? We were talking about this. I was talking about how I get pissed when I go on Amazon Prime and I find a movie I want to watch, but it'll be like mixed, it'll be free movies and not free movies. Don't try to trick me. I don't like that. That gives me an icky flavor on my tongue. I don't like, there's so many platforms now, or it'll be, you have to subscribe to Amazon Prime Showtime or HBO or insert here. I don't know. I didn't grow up with TV. Go for it. Whatever other shows there are. They fucking have a channel for it now. And it's like, it's going to become as expensive as we were all paying like 10 years ago for Dish and shit. When people were forking out $500 a month for Red Zone and HBO. But you have to pay for the initial package, in order to get Red Zone and HBO, blah, 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 blah. It's robbery. Absolutely not. I will 100%, like, if one show I want to see is on some obscure fucking, absolutely not. I'm more likely to subscribe to something like Peacock, something small, than, like, one of the big guys. I'd rather just pirate their shit. No offense to them. They have plenty of money. Microsoft don't really want to make Xbox hardware anymore. Cloud gaming is likely, oh really, the way everything will go, especially since satellite internet is available to basically everyone with acceptable latency. Damn. Remember when they tried to make it so in order to play on your Xbox console, you had to have internet? I wonder if this is like their next move after that fail. They tried to make it so like you couldn't own your games. Like you could buy a key to it, but that's what I do, David. I rotate my services a lot. I like weigh my options. I'm like, how much on here do I actually want to see? I do too, because otherwise I feel like it's too much. It's kind of like people with TV back in the day. You could have 5 million channels, but nothing was on. It's because everything's on. Ooh, Fringe again, but I will absolutely not rent it or buy it. That's kind of how I feel about anything that has to do with Harry Potter. HBO Max is one subscription I do get a lot out of. That one's got a lot of good shit on it, but I don't really sub to much else. The piracy, oh my god. The ones that were like, fuck, it would like show someone doing something ridiculous and getting arrested for it, and it was like, you wouldn't something if you knew you'd go to jail for it. Why pirate a film or something like that? Oh my god, those were the days, dude. I mean, you have a license to play a game now. You don't touch much of anything anymore. I think, though, in order to play the game, you had to be online. And that was, like, the big caveat. Like, it was kind of tone deaf because in the U.S., at least, the vast majority of our country is the middle of fucking nowhere with really terrible internet reception. Like, the coasts are okay, and the rest of it is a fuck story. Like, there's huge dark spots in the middle of our country with absolutely no cell phone reception for hours. It's pretty wild. And it's just because there's no people live there, so there's it's not worth it to the companies to invest in a tower. So there's nothing. So there would be, like, hundreds of thousands of children with consoles they couldn't use. You wouldn't download a car. Yes, I fucking would. I absolutely would. Who the fuck wouldn't download a car? Who wouldn't download a car? Who said that? I can't remember. Who the fuck said that? That's an old one. Who said that? I can't remember now. Shitballs. Who wouldn't? Stop it. Who said that? Fuck a dick. Phone home validation, I think, is okay. Sure, yeah. Was it those? You wouldn't download a car? I don't think I ever saw that one. Maybe I did, though, and I'm subconsciously remembering it. Because I feel like that was in, like... Oh, my God. It was in a movie or something. Maybe I did see it, and I just subconsciously completely forgot it. Man, my brain. You wouldn't steal a baby. I mean, how much money is involved? I'm just kidding. I absolutely do not want anybody's child. Thank you. Come again. Do not come again. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Dude, the rapid rate they can 3D print houses is kind of incredible, to be honest. Oh, stop it. Is this it? Does this have music in it? I'll get banged. Stop it. You're right. This had to have been it. Oh my god. I feel so young and like I'm in my mom's basement right now. These are like fucking humorous, dude. Those are art. Oh man, do they still show those at all? I feel like within the last 10 years I've seen a newer version of it, but I don't think I've seen it very often. I think it was pretty much like people were like that, you know what's happening, right? Like stop it. Stop it. Right, David, same. Oh my gosh. Do you remember the scene in The Fifth Element when she just dumps the jar of pills into a giant bowl and microwaves it, and it's like a huge perfectly roasted turkey and potatoes and shit, and she just like goes to that? If I found a genie and got some motherfucking wishes, let me tell you, fucks. That would be in there. Why not? Why is that not here yet? I don't know. It's mostly shut the fuck up and ads now. Really? I cannot remember the last... I just said nads. I can't remember the last time I went to the theater. I hate COVID. Or people. Yes. I can't remember the last thing I saw in a theater. That's fucking depressing. Yes, David, 100%. What David said is, as much as we laugh about this, you also know how many people believe that just because something's on the internet, it's suddenly theirs to use how they want, i.e. stealing an artist's artwork for your potentially offensive music CD jewel cover. I don't know. What the fuck do people put on music anymore? Yeah. See what I mean? I get scared. It's Twitch safe. We're fine. Fox, dude, that actually happened to David within the last, was it last year? Literally, a band took his art off the internet and used it as their, like, cover for their album. You know, I probably don't have to say without permission, but yeah. And David had to fight. Like, they were not nice people. Not that that makes a difference, but it was disgusting. Yeah. Hi, Lavoshka. How are you, love? Missing the Spidey movie in the theater was... yes. Literally, I'm not even kidding you, Slowhand. We had tickets to see it in... oh my god, what are they called? Those, like... the theaters where you can get, like, a beer and shit. Roadhouse? I don't fucking know. I've never been to one. I've never lived near one, but they apparently are here. We had tickets to it, and literally, it was like Omicron broke out the day before. Or during. The Alamo. Thank you. Alamo Draft House. Thank you. Yes. David, yes. New Batman this Friday, and holy shit, did you see who's playing the Riddler? If I said the actor name, none of you would know who I'm talking about. If you've seen There Will Be Blood, he's the creepy twins. The twin brothers. One's like the priest and one's not, I guess. Did we ever find out? I don't know. That actor, holy balls, he gonna be creepy. That's all I'm gonna say. Paul Dano, holy shit, you knew his name? I'm so impressed right now. Why do you guys know his name? I've literally only seen him like 2 things ever. I think it was The Girl Next Door and There Will Be Blood. But I know his face. He's got a very like child cheruby face. He's very easy to identify. I love Omicron. The soundtrack by David Bowie is pretty great. Oh my god. No joke, though. David Bowie's last album was fantastic. Rest in peace. Legend. Oh my god, I forgot he was in Swiss Army Man. You're totally right. When did I watch that? I watched it on a plane ride somewhere. So I was like in and out. That was it's kind of sad. I wanted him to win at the end. No spoilers. I wanted a happy ending. What's Prisoners? I don't think I've seen that. There is a Riddler. I guess I was too focused on the Catwoman to notice. Well, I mean, aren't we all? However, I watched an interview. It was one of the late night hosts interviewed Paul Dano this morning. Was it Jimmy Fallon? I think it was Jimmy Fallon got to interview him last night. I think. But he's playing it like real fucking creepy. And you don't get to see him as the Riddler. They don't spoil anything. So thankfully, we get to see that in the movie, which will be really cool. But he describes his outfit, and he says that some part of it, he was like, when I wanted to make it like an organic Riddler outfit of stuff he probably had around the house. And so he wrapped his entire body in saran wrap, like very tightly and creepily, you know, too tight in some areas, whatever. Because apparently the Riddler is really weird about shedding, you know, hair or skin on a crime scene or something. And he said he almost like fainted on set the first day and died because he didn't poke any holes in the saran wrap and his body couldn't sweat. So he said this on the show, but I just feel like I need to reiterate it. If for Halloween this year anyone wants to go as saran wrap Riddler, please don't do that. You need to sweat. Sweating is good. And Hugh Jackman's one of the dads, and they kidnapped Paul Dano because I don't think I ever saw that. Weird. What a bizarre movie, though. How old is it? I only have one true Sabrina, but until Michelle Pfeiffer, it takes... Oh. Michelle Pfeiffer's my forever Catwoman. I don't know if that can be changed, though. It feels good to be bad. But when she says it, it's like, sploosh, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I mean. I don't know how to spell her name, to be honest. I would have spelled it like David just because I think that's how you spell Sailor Moon's name. Is her name Sabrina? Selena? Sabrina? Sabrina? I don't know. It's been a very many years since I saw Sailor Moon, actually. It is Selena Kyle. I would have spelled it the other way. I'm a really bad speller, though. I was always really good at definitions, but not the spelling. What is this? What? Source? Oh my god. It's a Facebook story. I don't want to click on a Facebook link. It's a Reddit link that goes to a Facebook link. I just don't want to click on a Facebook link. Facebook's the devil. But this link, this Reddit article says, a Russian entrepreneur puts a $1 million bounty on Putin's head. That's shocked it didn't happen earlier. Oh my god, Gozuba, stop it. Is that real? Do people actually think that? Well, they think one of the Kennedys is going to come back from the dead and like be their like undead god against Omicron or against Biden or something. So I think we're kind of overestimating that capability at this point. Or underestimating. I don't know which way to go with that one. Always shower before conventions, and maybe even in general, semi-regularly. If you get fun smelling soaps, it makes it a much more fun experience. Just saying. Even just sitting there doing nothing, you're sweating. It's just such a small amount. You don't notice until you start to get hot and your body needs to sweat more to diffuse heat. I didn't know that. Interesting. It makes sense why we get so dehydrated, though. Seriously, and why your skin dehydrates so fast, especially in the desert. In the desert. That's kind of interesting. I totally believe that, though. As a person who dries out and literally drinks like gallons of water a day and pees constantly, it's amazing. It like the air sucks it out of you. Slow hand, 100% no. Not enough. If there was another 0 or 2, some fuck nugget might give it a go. You think so? I do not condone nor wish violence or death on anybody. I wish like a ball pit, but brand new Legos, fresh out of the package with the sharp angles, and just like forever swimming in it. That's what I wish. However, how it hasn't happened yet shocks me to my core for free. Good innocent people get killed all the time. Every day. All the time. It baffles me. The universe doesn't make sense. Everything is chaos. Be kind. Whose wife said that? It's a comedian's wife. Fuck my brain. I just totally blanked on his name. Well, I don't think I even... I don't think I had it on the tip of my tongue, though. I can see him in my mind. His face. Fuck. But in his wife... Patton Oswalt. It's Patton Oswalt. Patton Oswalt's wonderful, wonderful wife passed away from cancer, and it was terrible. And she was a wonderful human being. I believe she was a lawyer who fought for children. Fought for they're called the disadvantaged group, so like the group of people who can't help themselves, children. And she worked on cases that were like, you know, children abuse and shit like that. And correct me if I'm wrong, was she a lawyer or something? Fuck. I feel like she wasn't a lawyer. She was something in that area though. But when her husband would say, like, how do you do this? Like, how do you believe in goodness in the world? Her response was, everything is chaos. Be kind, because nothing makes sense. Things don't happen because of things. Like, A does not happen because of B, so on and so forth. It's chaos. Be kind. And I fucking love it so much. What a poignant woman. It's such good advice. Oh, Ashley, cheers, honey boo boo. How are you? Oh my God, Adam, what if we could get those cupcakes from that woman in LA, but just like let them chill for a while and then feed them to him? It's like a win-win. But we'd have to get the Legos, obviously. I feel like the Lego company would be in. I feel like they'd be in on it. I'm just saying, like, the extra yeast and the added warmth and like the nice moist little area to grow, like, maybe instead of semen, it'd be like little screaming babies at that point he'd have to eat. But they were rancid. I'm gonna stop now. Stop it. Cheers. But what if the semen was actually rancid? Like when he bit into it, it was like that really shitty example of punk rock. Worse, better, nobody knows. Isn't that cool, dude? It's from Hemper. I'm not trying to sell you on it. Just saying, it's like a unlicensed Yoshi egg. So it's got like the star, but it's got the Hemper symbol, and it's got the little mushroom guys, your bubbler. It's really, honestly, like, I'm not a diehard Mario fan. I love it just because this has so much room to cool that fucking smoke off. It's the smoothest bong I've ever owned. I really enjoy it. And fortunately, it's very easy to clean. That's like just a bonus. Hello, fighting. How are you, love? Oh my God. I mean, kids aren't even being taught how to write anymore. How are they going to have signatures? And we were like backhanded for our handwriting. It's crazy. I was actually telling people earlier, like, I'm left-handed, but I'm pretty ambidextrous because when I was in my early school years, like preschool, kindergarten, and maybe first grade, I can't remember, they would have you put your hand behind your back and sit on it to learn how to write. But it was mostly because of this posture. This forces you can't slouch when you got your hand behind you under your ass. Like, try. Unless you got crazy long arms, which case go for it. But I can't. So it forces you to sit up straight. They don't even ask, though. Like, I was never asked, which hand do you want to write with? It was just, sit the fuck on the left one. So now I can kind of do a lot with both. But they both, like, I have more fine motor skills in my right hand, but all my strength, like, all my sports and dexterities in my left. And I'm left eye dominant. It's weird. I feel like my seam got off a little bit when I was put together or something. I'm ambidextrous when my girlfriend's not home. Honey, if you sit on your hand and it goes numb and then you slap it all over your pee-pee, that's not ambidextrous. That's called the stranger. Oh my god, David, you're right, though. Can you imagine crusty jizz-covered Lego bricks and trying to peel them apart? I would have so many questions why a young coming penis was near the sharp edges of Legos to begin with. Would Rancids... Stop it. I can't. The Rancid Siemens just keeps going further and further in my head. It's so fucking gross. Hey, no hate. If it's consensual and adult, legal, behind closed doors, you do you, boo-boo. Ribbed for his pleasure, Lego. Oh. All I can imagine is the damage done. Imagine shitting a Lego. Oh my god. Oh, holy no. Ouch! Oh, my anus is tight. Yep, that happened. Ooh, but I learned to use a computer with right-hand mouse, so I'm not ambidextrous, but I can only do certain things with each hand. Same, 100%. There's certain things I just cannot do with one, like, I'm trying to think of one. I can't do any sports right-handed. So, like, if I tried to bowl right-handed or golf or shoot a basket, like with a basketball or something, I'd be like no muscle memory, no nothing in this side of my body. But I have better handwriting with my right side. My left side's not as, like, it doesn't have the fine motor skills. Maybe because all the strength is on my left side. I don't know, though. It's bizarre. I paint with both hands, depending on the angle of a canvas. I don't know. It's weird. My Nana was ambidextrous, too. I don't know if it's genetic or not. I have no idea if handedness is even a thing, like, genetically. But my Nana was absolutely ambidextrous. She could sign her name perfectly with both hands. I can't do that. Identically, you know, like that flowy fucking, I was raised in an orphanage and beaten to learn this kind of handwriting. Yeah, she had that. Oh my god, a Lego prostate toy, stop it. Oh my god. It's gonna happen. We're all gonna get blamed. The blood. It's in the blood. Where are the Legos? It's in the blood. It's fine. Adam, you're not wrong. You are so not wrong. Oh my god, if they made a Lego sex toy, we could end up shitting bricks. God damn it. Fox, honestly, I think it might work. You want to know a gross cum story? When I was in high school, I think I was like a sophomore. One of my closest friends, I had 3 friends named Jessica in a very small town, so it's confusing. I will not use names. They were all named Jessica. But she dated a guy who was older than her, and she lived in her basement as well. I guess we all lived in basements in these days. And like when they were fucking, I guess he pulled out and came on her dresser, and she like left it and saved it and then showed it to me to brag about it. Like a drippy, looked like a dried loogie on the side of a pale blue flowery dresser. Armoire, wardrobe, whatever the fuck you put clothes in. It was, to this day, haunts me. I'm like, what? And they'd been going out for a while. This was not the first time. Like, nothing was special. It was just, to this day, it haunts me. She's a nurse in Boston. If anybody lives there, worry. I'm just kidding. It's fine. Maybe. Oh my god, Amber, please no. Well, maybe. I'd like fake body parts before fake brain parts, though. It's my body that's failing me. Seriously, David, do you do absolutely nothing with your left hand at all? Weird. I wonder what that's like. I literally, like, when I'm handed a new activity or something, I have this cool moment where I'm like, which hand do I want this to be on? It's really weird. Seriously. I can kind of be like, which one am I going to learn with? I don't know. Most of the time, I just choose my left automatically out of, habit. But I kind of have like this split second where I can kind of be like, which one do I want to do with? Hi, Cloud Girl. How are you? Did you say what the fuck, Monica Lewinsky? What? Why would I say that? My sister that moved to Kettle Falls is named Jessica. Stop it. I'm not kidding you. My graduating class, I've told you guys this, was maybe 32 to 35 students. I can't remember because we had way more than that. We had like almost 50 kids. But most of them were in the alternative school because they were pregnant and or had babies and chose to drop out. So only like 35 kids walked at graduation, and 5 of the people in my grade were named Jessica. And we had 5 Brandons and 4 Katies. Straight up Katie. Like, birth certificate Katie, no Catherine. And just, like, what happened? It was so weird. So none of us went by our real name. I was never called Katie. I was called Larson because I played sports, so you just got your last name. All the Jessicas were like Grub, Fergie, something else. I don't know. None of us got our real name. Nobody. In the smallest town, the only hospital is where everybody has their babies. Like, it was just bizarre. I wasn't born there, but most of those people were. I moved in. It was just weird. It was such a weird statistic for such a fucking small town. Because Monica Lewinsky had the dress with the stain later saved. Oh my god, no shit. Nah, I didn't have TV when I was a kid, so I didn't even know that shit happened. But now I feel really bad for Monica, to be honest. I'm not... Knives, it's so... Yes. That's... Yeah. It was a joke. I'm trying to think of other names in my class. Like, it was so far and in between. It was weird. I don't think anyone did it on purpose. It was just... This... And I'm trying to think about it. I think all the Brandons were born there. Born and raised. This place I grew up in, Kettle Falls, Washington. Population, nothing. Maybe it's under 2,000 to this day. When I graduated, I think it was like 1,300. It fluctuates, but it stays pretty much exactly the same. So it's population like 1,500 people, maybe-ish. 5 Brandons born in the same hospital, the same age. Like, their moms knew each other. You know what I'm saying? One of them's mom owned the only motel in town. The other one's mom worked at the high school. Like, everyone knows everybody. You can't not. Was it like maybe it was a cult thing? Oh my god. Things are starting to make sense. They were all kind of fucking weird. It's possible. The pain of being left-handed is always shaking hands with the right hand and never getting used to the left. You want to know what bugs me the most? Going out to eat with people and trying to sit next to a right-handed person and eat food. Go fuck yourself. I'm like, please let me sit on the edge. Please let me sit on the edge. Please let me sit on the edge. Or the inside. Like, I gauge it. I'm like, which side do I need to sit on to have eating space? Yeah. It's little things. Like, nothing anyone can do anything about, but it's little things you pay attention to when you do. Like, when I go out to eat, I'm like, I look at the table, look at which side people are on, and I'm like, all right, that's the side I can actually have my arm out and not be like I usually end up sitting sideways at tables. What's going on? You know? Is it 1769 right now? It is? Wow, it's actually pretty high. That's how she proved definitely that her and Bill did stuff. No shit. What a strange thing to keep. To each their own. Common names are obnoxiously unique names. You know, honestly, I think everybody suffers with their name regardless. Because I have a super common name, and I had a teacher when I was in 2nd grade who refused to accept it was pronounced Katie, Katie. He was insistent it was Katia, and he would say Katia. And he would get pissed if I didn't raise my hand during attendance. Like, shit like that happens with all just assholes. I think genuine people will try to learn your name, and assholes will fuck it up no matter what. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I also have a really fucking weird last name that for some reason nobody on this planet can pronounce. So I kind of got both, I guess. If my last name's involved in something, there's a pause, a funny look. Where's that from? Always. David, oh God, no. I was not stabbed, but like my stepdad would like poke my fatty part of my arm with his fork or something if I did this, or if I leaned because I was being a sassy teenager. He'd be like, Katie, stop. With his fork, and I'd push my arms off. I was taught good manners, but most people know. I honestly, like, in America, I think now there's a push for it, but I think there was a huge portion of time with millennials, I guess we'll call them. If you're outside of millennials and you identify, be with us, I guess. I'm just going to say millennials because I know a lot of people my age had this, but there was no family meal at all. My family, my mom pushed it. Like, that was her biggest thing because I had 8 siblings in and out of the house at various ages, you know? But we were all kind of had chaotic lives doing sports and getting jobs and stuff. And my parents both had to work, obviously. So we never saw each other. So my mom was like, we will be at the dinner table at nighttime and we will sit at it. We will fucking talk. And my mom would make us socialize like that. So I had parents there to like stab me if I was eating gross. But most of my friends grew up eating on a couch in front of a TV. So they wouldn't even know what not to do with a table and that it's rude or gross or in someone's space. It's very strange. But I mean, a lot of families like that's how much you have to work to like survive. So I try not to judge. I totally get it. Close enough to Canada to get into some serious trouble as a teen if you got bored. Honestly, you didn't need to go to Canada because it's the middle of fucking nowhere. Seriously, we would literally drive up to Laurier, which I believe is still considered Washington State, but it's like on the border in the mountains, middle of nowhere. You can do anything. It's like I won't go too into details. I don't know if I can still get arrested for things, but you don't really have to go very far in Washington because it's just so desolate out there. There's not very many people, obviously. Hammy, it's weird. I mean, not only is it rude, it's like, bitch, I've had this name for quite a long time. I may only be in 2nd grade, but I think I know it better than you. Just an assumption. No shit. My name's pretty popular. Katie is pretty. I mean, actually, my mom said sorry for it multiple times. She's like, I thought we were picking a unique name, and it ended up being top 5 the year you were born. Totally didn't do it on purpose. I was named after like a friend of my dad's. It's cool. It's whatevs. Named a nickname. I'm down with it. Family meals are a lost cause when we all have food allergies. Oh man, I can't even imagine. I hate my name. People always try to get me to shorten the girls' names too, and I'm like, no, her name is Catherine or Elizabeth. I feel that strong. I feel that spiritually. In restaurants and shit, they have huge dining spaces, but like in people's homes, kitchens and dining rooms are, if not disappearing, shrinking rapidly. It's pretty crazy. And granted, this was when I worked at Lowe's, but I talked to the guys who make kitchen cabinets, who did like the kitchen cabinet special orders in the back. And they said that the average kitchen is like half the cost it used to be just because they're microscopic nowadays. Like most people have a microwave and like a piece of counter this big next to their sink because they order out, you know, or something. Most people don't really like make meals because honestly, they don't have the time to or the resources. And then the generation grown up in that, like, we're not raised with it, so we just don't do it. I don't have a dining room or a dining table. I have no idea. Like, what do you do there? That being said, I don't have a room for it. How are you, Tare? How are you, love? Dude, Ashley, honestly, I never hated sitting down with my family at dinner time. It was kind of cool. It was like the one time I would see my siblings a lot of the time and my parents. Because my mom was a respiratory therapist. So she worked crazy hours, and my dad worked construction. So he also worked, you know, even more. He's just beat to death still. My name is Claudia, so I only met a few peeps that share my name. Oh my gosh. Interview with a Vampire, though. Claudia's like my favorite character. You win. I love old, like kind of Victorian sounding names like that. I think they're really dope. Is it 420 for who? For when? Oh my god, it's fucking West Coast, right? Yeah? Help me. West Coast, yeah. Yes. Yeah? Cool. West Coast 420. Cheers if you like. If not, you know the drill. Hydrate and shit. This is necessary. This is not. This is just fun. Oh my gosh, do you like it, Tara? Isn't it smooth? I was literally just talking about mine. Someone complimented it in chat, and I was like, it's like, it has so much space to cool the smoke down. It's so smooth and very easy to clean, which is great. I need to repack my bowl a little bit, so forgive me if I'm mildly late, but, you know, no sense in wasting a fucking burn. This bowl is just too big. I really need to find one of my smaller bowls or get a smaller bowl. This is like a party bowl. This is meant for multiple people, but the age of that's done forever. Life is weird. Really, Tara, did you end up having a terrible experience? I honestly think they're a really, really small company with no resources. I've had bad experiences too. They're always super nice about it, but I feel like they don't know how to help sometimes. They're like, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty obvious. But for little stuff, I mean, honestly though, I've only had a problem with shipping with them one time ever, and I've ordered from them a billion times. So I really should not hate on them like that. Just kidding. The ratio of bad to good is really not there. But when it's bad, it's just hard to get anything. Oh my gosh, it's my Yoshi egg. My name's Aubrey, and everybody spells it Aubrey. Oh, is that how you spell it, though? Or is that how you pronounce it? Do you pronounce it different than Aubrey? Who would spell it like that? What's her name? From Parks and Rec, Aubrey. There's an actress named Aubrey. I love her. But I mean, that's literally the only, I don't know if I've ever known anybody named Aubrey, to be honest. But again, small school, come on now. 5 Jessicas, 5 Brandons, 4 Katies, like what is there left? Aubrey Plaza, thank you, Aubrey Plaza. Yeah. I got to name my little sister, so I gave her an international name because I have a super Lithuanian name and a super Ukrainian last name, so almost nobody knows how to pronounce my full name. I don't think it matters how difficult your name is. I feel like some people are just going to not put effort into pronouncing it. My name is pretty darn easy to me, I think, to pronounce, but people will, like, instead of taking the obvious route, they'll, like, my middle name's Renee, Renee. And instead of, like, maybe just, oh, maybe it's a different spelling of Renee, they'll be like, Renee? Like adults, still, to this day. It's very strange. You don't have to be fancy. I'm not fancy. We're not fancy. Like, you don't have to, we don't have to pretend I'm fancy. It's just Renee. Not that Renee's a bad name. Dope name, but people always, you know, take it there. And I'm like, did you need to? I've seen Renee before. Multiple times. That's R-E-N-E. E with the little on it. No shit, your teacher spelled it wrong? Wow. No, thank you. I agree, David. I think winners, you know. I have a legal public alias, which is Alex. Alias? Alias. Which is Alex. So I write Alex in almost all documents except for passports. It feels like I shouldn't ask why you have a special name for that. But I want to know. Tara, what's weird to me is, like, it's same with my name, my first name, Katie. It's K-A-T-I-E. I mean, I don't want to be neurotic about it, but I think it's probably one of the top most common spellings of Katie when you hear someone's name. But people, when I say my name, Katie, like, they'll try to get fancy with it. A lot. Like, we're not talking just K-A-T-Y. Like, they'll throw some extra I's and E's in there, maybe a D once in a while, and I'm like, is it because I look fancy? Do I look fancy? Do I look classy? It's not Katie. I'm gonna call you Katie. I wish. Katie'd be a cool name. This is my dead name. Fuck those names. Do you have plans to change it though? Because fuck that. Bitch, you deserve to shine. Oh my god, knives. Amazing. Stop it. That's one I haven't thought of yet. I love that. Katie. It's pretty good. I used to work with a cheerleader named Tiffany, and we would call each other Tiffany and Katie. But that is not how I spelled it. But that is so much more clever. I was in high school. Not a smart creature of experience yet. What are people's thoughts on nicknames or using internet aliases? Katie learn things. Aliases and nicknames IRL. I will call, honestly, I think you should respect whatever someone wants to be called. I had a really interesting conversation about this actually, with a streamer slash ESO player who was so insanely good at the numbers behind ESO, like figuring out the combat damage numbers and shit like that, that they hired him to be on the combat team. Really cool person. And I asked him when he got hired there because I was dating a dev that worked at ESO at the time, so we would go in every once in a while. And when I got to meet him, I already known him like online through playing games with him, like being in PvP and shit. And I asked him, I was like, "Yo, like, what do you want me to call you? Do you want me to call you what I've been calling you for years on the internet, or do you want me to call you your real name since that's what everybody at work calls you and what I know now?" And he straight up said, he's like, "I prefer you call me blank," the nickname that is his, like, a nickname of his full name for ESO. He's like, "I prefer you call me that because that's the identity I got to create as an adult, and my legal name is what my parents gave me when I was a fetus. I don't really identify with it." And I was like, sick. I like that. And to this day, I call him Gil. I'm just going to say it, Gil. Maybe you'll know who he is, maybe you don't. Really nice person. But I think you should just call people what they want. And if they don't care, like, sure, then whatever. Without being offensive, like, make your shit. But I've never had a nickname in my life. Being legally named a nickname, like being called Katie since day one, that's a nickname in itself. So I've never had a nickname in my life. I don't know. I don't think I'd be offended as long as it wasn't an offensive nickname. Maybe. Isn't that usually kind of what they're born of, though? Is like kind of like Josh and somebody poking at them. Dude, Jackie, my two older sisters, they're my half sisters. Their mom's name is Jackie, and it was spelt really cool like that. Some sort of cool French spelling with some Q's and shit in it. I didn't think she was a very nice person, but I really liked the spelling of her name. Katie. Everyone no, you don't want to do that. Trust me, it's very confusing being a common name. If anybody out there has one, you know what I mean. It's like having the last name Smith. See, and I think that's really cool. My partner is literally his screen name to me. I think that's really cute. Honestly, when I go to cons and shit, I just tell people to call me whatever they want. You can call me Katie or CK. Classy's hard just because I personally have friends in the streaming world with Classy in their screen name. That can get fucking weird, not on purpose, just happy coincidence. So I usually go by the moniker just CK. It works for me. And Louis CK fucked himself by jerking off in front of people that didn't want that nana. So I win. Oops. Yeah, Jackie, I 100%. Most people at cons and shit, like, unless it's like Boyfruit, his name is David. He's straight up said, like, call me David. Unless someone does that, I call you by your screen name because that's how I know you. That's how we've, like, gotten to know each other over the chat forever. Unless you want me to call you something else. But it's pretty hard for me to, like, remember it in a day. Strawberry? Shut up. My last name literally means strawberry. Weird. Hi, noob. How are you? How are you, love? Vile, you silly shit. How are you? Oh my god, I love the pickle legs, though. I love the pickle legs. Stop it. That looks so good together. Thank you for the 420 biddies. Silly shits. Guys, I need to go. I just realized what time it is. It's like getting up there. I usually try to like get my dogs outside and run them around at least or walk them at night because you can see I have two, where are they? Enormous standard poodle puppies. They're somewhere in here. Lord knows. They're somewhere. They got a lot of energy though. And I have to pee so bad. Dude, I love looking up the meanings of names and shit. I don't like put salt on it or anything. I'm not like, oh my god, that means you are. But my name literally means pure virginal or like pure reborn. Pure virginal strawberry, I think, which is kind of incredible. I mean, come on. How is a fruit a virgin? Stop it. You're sticking their dick in a strawberry. Wilhelm? So back in the day when I was in college, my friend Josh and I used to go get coffee at this Starbucks close by every once in a while. It was the only option. It was near Seattle. Come on. And we would always give fucking weird names, and I started just sticking with Patricia. I really owned Patricia for quite some time. I think he was like Gertrude or something, because they would always fuck our names up anyways. His name was Josh. My name was Katie. Never Josh and Katie. Like, it would always come out like totally off. They just didn't hear it. So I really owned the Patricia, though. I liked it. Fruits are babbies, not virgins. Amen. And can we agree the idea of virginity is just fucking outdated and ridiculous? Penises don't change things. Most hymens are disintegrated, if not torn apart, by multitudes of things before your penis ever was an idea. A shimmer in my eye. A sparkle. What do they say? A sparkle in your eye. I mean, I'm a big fan of a strawberry. Like, if you have a fresh-ass strawberry off the vine that is, like, ripe and ready to go, few things compare to how delicious that is. But, nah. Sounds scary. Near my nanas. Really. You were named after your great-great-grandmother in Scotland when I was a kid, so I told people that all the time. When I was 21 years old, I brought it up, and he was like, that was a joke. You never had a great-great-grandmother, Mackenzie? I mean, you had to have. Like, theoretically, right? Wait. But doesn't there have to be a grandmother and a grandfather Mackenzie to make the baby Mackenzies? Oh, they just liked the name. Stop it. Oh my god, what a dick move. What a dick move. Yeah, I just realized what you were saying. What a dick move, though. Some similar-ish happened to me. So I was told, like, Catherine is my family name, which it is, technically. But I never saw the spelling of anyone else's name. Literally every other Catherine, and we're talking like 10 generations plus. There's been Catherines in my family, the Irish side. They're all spelt with a C. I am the only and first K. Why, though? All of them, Catherine with a C, which apparently is the way you're supposed to spell it, I guess. I was swindled out of it, motherfuckers. Not named after anyone. Nobody in my family. You're the 12th. Nothing. Dude, for real. And then, like, I pushed it later in life, and my mom was like, okay, it's because your dad named you after his murdered best friend. It's cool. Her name was Katie, so we had to, like, roll with it. And I was like, but that story's for a different day. On that note, I'm about to squish pee out my eyes. I gotta pee so bad. So I'm gonna find someone really cool to throw you guys at. Thank you so much for joining me today, though. I know I say it all the time, but it's definitely a two-way road. You guys brighten my everything. I am gonna fuck with my Steam tonight to try to get it to work, because I really do want to play Resident Evil Village tomorrow. The game is so creepy. It's so scary. We literally got too high the first time we started playing. That's how creepy it is. But I'm excited. I'm excited you got to hang out too. Me too. And it's all because I just didn't look at the time. You're welcome. Was Claudia? That's really cool. In my family, there's a shit ton of Georges and Catherines. Lots of Georges, lots of Catherines. Don't know why. Don't really care. They're dead people. Dude, for real. Everything squirts except what's supposed to squirt. What should squirt? Your biliary duct. I think beyond that, it's questionable. You know what? That's too much thinking for how high I am right now. Fuck all of you. Not today.
Jesus.
My name before I was born was George, so no one had to call me it or him. Someone called you an it? Oh, like when you were in the fetus? Oh, I see what you're saying. I was like, this goes for anybody. If any of you ever get called an it, like, I think that as long as, what? Stop it. I'm just going to make this an educational moment. In no way, shape, or form is it okay to refer to a human being as an it. Unless it's a fetus in a baby belly and we don't know. Because they haven't, the baby, you don't fucking know anything. Brains are crazy. I truly believe you are who's here. Transgender men are men, transgender women are women. Asexual people and otherwise don't owe us fucking shit, much less androgyny. Period. End of story. If you feel the need to argue or keyboard warrior at me about any of these statements I've said in the past couple seconds, unplug your keyboard, step away, and maybe reassess life choices. No. Stop it. I'm going to find someone cool to host. I love you guys, seriously, though. You give me hope in the future and just humanity to know that there's people literally on all corners of this planet that can have, like, mature, however, a lot of the time, controversial discussions and just be nice and not, you guys aren't fucking just, there's so many gross chats around nowadays that I've seen, and, like, the chat themselves is abusing each other, and I'm like, what? How is any part of this exciting, fun, or entertaining? I can't take it. It's too chaotic. You guys are sick. Mature. We are so overtly mature. Us and our Lego butt plugs. Oh my lord. Don't forget to take a Noah and always wash your hands afterwards. You know, pee after sex, always. Wash your hands. Fun fact, they, them is the proper pronoun for someone of unspecified gender. I love that much better. It is so disgusting, the usage of it implying a human being. And I don't know what their pronoun is not an excuse to refer to a human as an it. I know I'm just preaching to the crowd right now. I know you guys are cool. But in case there's someone out there that's like, wait, I thought it was okay. I hope this is an educational moment. I love you fools. I found one of my dear friends is doing cooking stuff on Twitch. Skin Teen. If you don't know Skin Teen, you should absolutely give her a follow and get to know her. She is arguably, like, she can make me, like, laugh a lot. And it makes my tummy hurt sometimes. But I have a resub in her channel. She's super fucking funny. She loves metal. Her man friend, lover, sex toy, I don't know what you want to call him, pocket pussy, makes incredible music. So if you talk about it in chat, they'll throw a link up. You should check it out. Trev's pretty cool. Hell yeah. I think she's doing the same shit. I'm kind of excited because the egg fail hack was hilarious. I got a good kick out of that, actually. Thank you. Thank you. It's very sparkly. Amber.
Right. Basically.
Who could have said it better? Yes. She has, like, the VTuber cartoon in the corner. Yeah. Oh, fuck. She just went unlive. Just kidding. We're rating someone new. But you should follow my friend Skin Teen. I'm going to throw a link at you anyways because I just talked her up. She's super cool. We actually, if you've ever heard my story of how I got involved with Amazon, i.e. being invited to the studio by way of a tinted, like, basically windowless, but what windows there were tinted black stripper van by Amazon. She's one of the people I got to meet on that bus. We got to experience the almost death together. I know, Anubis, thank you so much for telling me. I just saw it, but I still wanted to tell people to check her out. I'm not going to talk about my friend, and then just because they go on live, I'm not going to, like, tell you guys to hang out with them. She's still dope, even if she's not live. You should give Skin Teen a follow. She plays a shit ton of horror games, all sorts of games. She's really funny. Good-hearted human being. Trev makes dope music. I'll find someone new to host, but, like, you know, still throw her a fucking follow. She's really sick. Seriously, I really enjoy her. She's funny, and she's one of those rare people I met IRL first on the bus of death to Tijuana. Maybe into the sex trade, maybe to Amazon. None of us knew. Obviously, it ended up okay. That's a story for another day. Alchemy. Oh my god, we haven't rated Alchemy in forever. Yes. You made a cosplay music video and you're in it. Will you please put it in the Discord? I'm literally about to raid Alchemy. I've gotten way late today. We had really good conversations, though. I love talking to you guys. Like, if I have nothing pressing, I will always continue to talk to you guys. You're so fucking interesting. You can always play a video game. You can always, you know, bathe, shit, shower, whatever. People are not forever. No, it's Alchemy is streaming. So I talk up Alchemy every fucking day. You guys, a lot of you know her and love her. She's one of my dearest friends. She is one of my moderators. She is my Polly Pocket human. I could literally stick her in my backpack and carry it around. She's so short. I'm so tall. The dichotomy is hilarious. But she plays a ton of Final Fantasy, and she's really fucking good at it. I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my life, but I still love to watch it. It's just an aesthetically pleasing game. So if you like Final Fantasy in any capacity, she's your B. Channel rules and shit are literally this channel. Like, be kind, no bigoted, nonsensical hate, and we'll all get along fine. David, don't you do it. I gotta pee so bad, I'd literally probably get a UTI at that point. Made a joke about guys with long hair and a ponytail. They're either a country singer or a sexual deviant, so if they aren't holding a guitar, run. Who said that? Oh my god. Holy shit. The guitar kills me. Stop it. I'm dead. All right. I also have a resub here too. Oh, I'm so excited. I think all my resubs are coming up. So this is my girl Alchemy. She's amazing. If you've been here for any amount of time, you've probably seen her. She usually hangs out in the morning, literally while she's working. Alchemy is doing what I did when I first started streaming, literally working full-time at a hospital and streaming full-time hours pretty much. It's insane. So much respect. I tell her all the time, don't you do it, but would she listen? Would you listen to me? Don't. No. She's fucking hustling, but she loves what she loves streaming. Like, you'll see, she has such a good personality. She's really interesting to listen to. She's so compassionate and yet snarky in a way I could not touch. Sarcasm is all I got. She's so funny, though. I love her. I've got to hang out with her IRL, so, you know, can confirm. I have to, so here's the thing. In order to do a raid now, I have to, like, type it and shit like old school. Something's wrong with the dashboard. It's fine. It just takes me a minute more. I'm getting there. All right. I think it started. Yes. Yes? Yes. Thank you from this weird little void for choosing to spend the very valuable, irreplaceable minutes of your life with me and my chat and my community. I love you. You guys are the sickest. Like, I don't know how I would have survived this life, let alone the pandemic, without any of you. Seriously, would have gone crazy. Would have felt very alone in a closet like, oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Am I in a different reality than everyone else? Like, this politician lady thinks there's Jewish lasers setting forest fires. Holy god, what's happening? Hail Satan. You know what I'm saying? So, on that note, have a beautiful night. Eat something, drink water. All of the usuals, and I will see you tomorrow. Go be good to my girl Alk. I love you. Bye.